All right. Just doing some last minute pre-pro here. Don't mind me. This is just a starting soon screen. I'm going to be like every other streamer on Twitch, and I'm going to leave this up here for 15 minutes before I stream now, guys. It's what you're supposed to do. All right, guys, let me go take a quick piss. My last comfort break before I do 5 hours of, discomfort. No, maximum discomfort. I'm gonna hold my urine for 4 hours straight. You guys are gonna see me do a dance in my chair. All right, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Fun, fun, fun. Howdo, ladies and jerks. It is I, your boy, 6 2/3, back here again with another iteration of Outside the Lens, Super Nintendo flavored today. That's right, this morning we're gonna touch in on your favorite retro console. I'm sure it is. There's a lot of degenerates online that insist that the dog bone controller, the SNES controller, is the best controller. Look, this is America. I support your right to be woefully wrong, all right? Like, while we're there, for those that are uninitiated, Outside the Lens is box art, magazine ads, market prices, commercials, short play, and a hazy stoner review. That's what we do here today. That's what we're gonna be doing here all day today on Outside the Lens. That's the format. That's my non-intro intro. Do you guys feel enlightened enough? Do I need to explain more? We'll wait. I like to throw in those like tiny little quiet bits where I don't blink and I don't say anything just to make people feel like the stream is frozen. The fantastic marketing, you know? That's how you brand. That's how you brand. Well, that being said, already, right off the bat, like, whoa, we got a bunch of people like cashing on their peppercorns. 11.1 hour stream. Ooh, not today. Not today. My chest is hurting bad, man. My heart is hurting. We got Mark, Harrison, and John redeeming their daily peppercorns. Have y'all tried peppercorns? It's a cure for all that ails you. Like, we got AJ redeeming the scriptures. Look, I have 2 daughters, virgins, both of them. Let me bring them out to you and you can do what you like with them, but do nothing to these men because they have come under the shelter of my roof. Genesis. That harkens back to, what was it? I can't remember. Was it Lot? No, it wasn't Lot. Anyways, some angels came down and, you know, like the townspeople wanted to gang rape the angels. And so I can't remember who it was that, was it Lot? Maybe it was a Lot. No, I don't know. It was somebody. They gave them safe passage and safe harbor inside their house, the angels. And then when the unruly mob came to the house, the patriarch of the family came out and was like, no, don't mess with the angels. You can gang rape my daughters. That's fine. But the angels, they're safe. There it is. There's the Bible for you. Like, Mark, I've just taken a massive rip of peppercorns. Lenny and I are ready for reviews. Well, you came to the right place, Mark. Mark, I didn't take you as a peppercorn man. You get down with the terpenes? We learn something every day, you know? Learn something every day. All right, boys, that's enough. That's enough filibustering. In order to go forward, we got to get into some chat, and we got to get into some chat. We got to get into some box art. And we have a transition for that. We have to transfer over. And there we are. We transferred over. It looks exactly the same, doesn't it? You would never know. You would never know. Except for this part. Box art! There it is. For the uninitiated here on Outside the Glens. When we take a look at box art, we usually take a look based on 2 criteria. The first criteria being, looking at this box art, do we see any verbs? We got any action on this box art? And the second criteria being, looking at this box art, does it encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Do you get a good idea of what genre you're getting into while looking at this box art? It's all made up. Plucked it directly out of my ass. Mark, I thought I knew what peppercorns were. Perhaps I was mistaken. I mean, peppercorns, you know, peppercorns, it's nebulaic. It's nebulous, you know? Like, sometimes when I reference peppercorns, I mean the literal peppercorns, like actual peppercorns. And sometimes when I reference peppercorns, I'm referring to marijuana, which obviously the natural progression of marijuana to associate it with peppercorns. Nobody gets this humor. It's original. AJ, I see Shaq mean mugging me while he's having a hand cramp. That's true. Look at those hands though, all right? Gigantic fucking hands. Mark, the verb is, I'm about to rip your heart out, Kung Fu style. That's all one verb. I mean, they do a great encapsulation on, you know, rabbit ears. So boys, looking at this box art, we don't have any verbs. Not a goddamn verb. This is pose, all right? We are doing a pose here. Shaquille O'Neal, he is midway into doing a pose, all right? Granted, it's a gigantic pose because Shaquille O'Neal is a gigantic man. Like, I make jokes on Outside the Lens all the time that I'm like 7'4". Shaquille O'Neal actually is 7'4". So I was just like, I couldn't live like that. I couldn't live with that amount of altitude. Not for me. Not for me. Like, AJ, you know Shaq used to deflate the basketball slightly so he could palm them the same way that Jordan did. Really? Did he? I wouldn't think Shaq would need to. Like, his fucking hands. They're Andre the Giant size, you know? Carrison, did you know Shaquille O'Neal's hands are 10.25 inches long and have a span of 12 inches. I'm just like, that's actually smaller than I thought it would be, because from here to here is like 7.4 inches. Don't ask me how I know. So I would have thought, I mean, that's still pretty fucking big, you know, it's still large, without a doubt. I wouldn't want that, you know, on my face, but I guess whenever I think of Shaquille O'Neal, I always think that him and Andre the Giant have the exact same hand size, but they probably don't. Probably don't. Mark, his face is really serious too. Man is posing his ass off. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Because historically known, Shaquille O'Neal is kind of a goofus. He's kind of a goofball. He's always pranking. He's always joking around. He's a lovely, genial guy to hang out with from, you know, everything I've read and heard about Shaquille O'Neal. But to get a serious Shaquille O'Neal here, and even then, you can tell he's keeping that smirk under wraps. He's trying not to laugh. He's corpsing right now. You can tell. So boys, not a lot of action here, unless you count the radioactive piss yellow glow that is all around Shaq here. He's centered his inner chi, okay, his inner chai. Like the man has a London fog broiling inside of him. Not a lot of action. The zero action, I would say, none. Now looking at this box art, does it encapsulate what the gameplay experience is going to be like? I mean, marginally, minimally, fractionally, you are going to be Shaq and you are going to be doing these hand movements. That part, it does encapsulate, but not necessarily no. This box art does not encapsulate that it is a 1v1 fighter. That does not come across. It does not whatsoever. You know, you don't know. This might be Shaq Solitaire. Okay, nothing there to incorporate that this is going to be a fighting game, other than Shaq doing a character select fighting game pose, which I don't know. I understand why they did it. All right, I understand why they did it. Shaq was a multiple times over established character at this point in time when this game came out. So it makes sense, like, take your established character right onto a box art. But I think we could have done that and a little bit more. This didn't have to be a vanity shot, a vanity promo shot, a headshot for Shaquille O'Neal going forward, you know? We could have given us a little bit more here, you know? AJ, quote, sometimes in the games during all the championship runs, if a ball was too hard, I let air out, he said. I'd have a needle. A friend of mine would have a needle, and I would get the ball, I would get the game ball. I needed that extra grip, but I wasn't doing that for cheating purposes. I just needed the extra grip for my hand so I could palm it, a la Michael Jordan, the way he used to palm it. Wow. I mean, Shaq does not strike me as a person who would, you know, feel intimidated by Michael Jordan or feel like he needs to compare himself to Michael Jordan. I understand that probably in the league during that time, during MJ's time, like everybody felt like they needed to compete with Michael Jordan, you know, like rising tide lifts all boats and all that, you know. But I don't know, it's weird. Like I figured Shaq would have been more comfortable in his abilities and his standings, you know. Mark, I am somewhat lacking in basketball star hand width knowledge. Makes two of us. Mark counts this as action because he says it's a threat of action. He's about to go Super Saiyan. I do agree there. That's what the piss yellow aura is. Like, you can tell the Shaquille O'Neal is about to sprout some spiky spikes on the top of his bald dome. You know, it's coming. Like, them's fighting hands. That's true. I can't disagree there. He's got skinny digits too. Like, I would have thought Shaq's hands would have been meatier, you know? But I mean, it makes sense because like tall people, me not included, I'm the outlier because usually tall people have like spindly, slender fingers and digits, and I do not. Mine are kind of stubby, like for a tall person. Like MJ says that his grip is because he has an extra wide thumb. I mean, it looks pretty wide. I could buy that. Mark, thank you for the 12 bits. I appreciate you. Mark, 12 bits for each inch of width of Shaq's hand. Well, we got to have the parameters, you know? Like, we need to set the bar somewhere. Like, so this box art sucks. Shout him out, that's right. Shout out Mark. Mark's taking a little hiatus from streaming right now. I don't think I saw you this week, Mark. I was super busy. I know that you've been playing, you were playing some roguelite. Oh, you were playing Night Rain. Oh, how is Night Rain, Mark? If you had to put Night Rain, especially if you are a FromSoft fan, which I'm pretty sure you are, like, where would Night Rain rank? Is it just like mindless fun, or is it like necessary gaming for a FromSoft fan? You know. So this box art kind of sucks. Looking at the back, okay, the front of it sucks, right? The back of it, not as good either, but at the very least, they took the formula. You get a little bit of the back of the box art formula, but at least they're turning it on its head a little bit, okay? We're getting a little bit of different placement. We're not getting an entire wall of text, probably because I don't know how the hell they would extract a wall of text out of this fucking game. But they're doing something to the layout here. So I applaud Shaq Fu for doing something different on the back of the box art, okay? We give them their flowers. They have their flowers now. Like, while we're talking about box art, we got ourselves promos. We have some printed magazine advertisements. Well, I forgot this part. We got to talk about the swag. There's swag. We got some good swag here. Good is relative. But if you bought Shaq Fu came with a Shaq rap album. The Return. Shaq Fu, The Return, came with it. You bought Shaq Fu, you get a CD. Like, the game itself, Shaq Fu had a quote, or had a song, quote, unquote, from the game as a bonus track. Like, they remixed or sampled one of the OSTs from the video game itself. And like, okay, even if the album itself wasn't exactly stellar, and me personally, although he made money on it, I'm not gonna dog him. He made some money. Me personally, Shaq's rap career, not my favorite thing in the world. Not my favorite thing in the world. However, even if the album itself was not stellar, this is good swag. Like, if you buy a video game and you get a music CD, all day long, good swag, good trade-off. Can't argue with it. Like, Killer Instinct, they broke the ground for us. You bought Killer Instinct, you get a copy of Killer Cuts. Fantastic, you know? Absolutely fantastic. I gotta pick up my cord, guys. Every time I see it in the corner of my eye through my overlay, I'm just like, ooh, forgot to pick that up. So, I think it's great. Like, again, artistically, stylistically, whatever your opinion is on actual Shaq's rap career, that's a different story. But the fact that they're giving you a free CD when you buy the game, load them up. Let's see. AJ, no Jordan, not Shaq, has the special thumbs. Oh, Jordan has the special thumbs. I imagine if you're in the NBA, you gotta have special thumbs. My thumbs are very basic, white girl basic. Nothing special about my thumbs. I'm happy that I don't have a club thumb, though. I've known some people who have had the club thumbs, and oof, looks like an orc's cudgel. Oof. Mark, yeah, I've been busy otherwise with life shit. I understand that. I definitely understand that. I've been dealing with some life shit all week this week. And Night Rain is a great mix of FromSoft and roguelike mechanics. I would recommend if you're a fan of both. I am a fan of both. I am a fan of roguelike games and FromSoft mechanics. But perhaps not if you're just a fan of one of those things. Well, I'm a fan of both. I've been wanting to check out Night Rain. Like, I've heard good things. Like, I've heard, you know, of course the internet's gonna shit on everything, so it's just like, I've heard some bad things. I've heard some FromSoft fans were pissed off, but FromSoft fans are pissed off no matter what you give them. It doesn't matter. They're always pissed off. Carrison, I like Brachydactyly type D. Oh, okay. You like type D, huh? Mark, basic ass thumbs. That's me. Basic ass thumbs, the 6. You've seen me play video games. Now on to the promos. Wow. Okay, here's the don't you doorknob me. How dare you? Golden doorknob. Like, here's the thing. They probably knew going into this. I mean, they may have had the highest of hopes. But they knew going into this, they had some money behind it. Okay? Like Delphine Software, Electronic Arts, EA, they had some money behind it, guys, because they sought the need to make a double page advertisement, okay? And if you're doing 2 printed pages in a video game magazine, that means you got some money behind you in terms of advertising, okay? And then the simple fact that, again, they made the entire page, the left side of the page, Shaq's ugly mug here, you know? So they're using the branding of Shaquille O'Neal. And they're trying to get as much as they can out of it. They're using an established IP, an established character, someone who's in the cultural consciousness. And they're trying to use that for their advertising marketing force. So there's that. What I find funny, thank you for redeeming, talking to the mic, Harrison. That's what I was doing. What I find funny about this is Shaq, enforcer of justice. We're doing some cosplay here, boys. We're doing some cosplay. Enforcer of justice. I would think of Shaq for many things. Like Kazam. But I don't think of him as an enforcer of justice. Just me personally. Mark, you do need to play with people. It's not really a solo game. That's what I had heard. I did hear that they kind of improved the solo game. But the people are still saying, like, if you ain't got friends, it's not as good as it could be. It's not as good as it could be. Matchmaking is spotty. Oof. I'll wait 3 years and then jump in. Just like everything else. I was talking to Karsten last night. I'm going to start enforcing a stream schedule. I'm going to hammer out a schedule, and I'm going to play contemporary games on one of those days, games that are not, 27 years old like I do here on Outside the Lens. And so I was like, wow, what's a new game that's been out for 4 years that I didn't get on the ground floor for? That'll be contemporary, No, AJ died unexpectedly from a cerebrovascular accident with a hickey on their neck, absorbed too much blood, and subsequently clotted the next day. AJ, I know you're a member of certain vampire groups on the internet, but you're too old for hickeys, brother. You're too old to be giving them. You're too old to be receiving them. AJ's dead now. We hardly knew ye. He went out like he died like he lived, straight sucking. Because of the hickeys. You get it? You get it? You get it. Guys, with promos here, I don't, again, this is kind of like the back of the box art. It's not really all that different from the back of the box art. My problem here is Shaq, right? Shaq is wearing a sleeveless black shirt. You can't see, but I've seen it in other promo materials. The screenshots are covering his shorts, which he's just wearing black basketball shorts, right? Okay, Shaq is an established character in the cultural consciousness, right? You don't really need to tinker with it too much, Like, if you like what you see and you see what you like, consider dropping a follow. I tested a thing. Well, thank you, baby. Yeah, by all means, follow me, boys. If you're not following me, please follow me. Like, couldn't they have had Shaq to just pop in on the wardrobe department before the shoots took place? Literally, and he doesn't even look like he does in the game. It's just Shaq showed up with his Saturday morning best and took some photo shoots. Internet borked? Oh, great. We're already to a bad start. That's not good. Karsten, let me know how it is. No issues on this end. Okay, thank God. Like, couldn't they just literally just have Shaq pop in and at least try to make him look like his in-game character, Like, but it's dead now. It's back now. The Twitch has been having non-stop problems for like the last 2 days. I was terrified to stream this morning for this exact reason. But we're just gonna keep on going through, and if we have any problems, I'm just gonna let Karsten tell me. And then I'll end the stream and be like, fuck y'all, no OTL today. Like, it's summertime. Yeah, it's getting hot. They've been having a lot of problems, man. A lot of problems. Like the Europeans, the Brits, and the Canadians. Like, whew. It's been bad. While we're talking about promos, we're talking about the UKers, right? We have a UK promo here. You guys seeing a trend here? Oh, okay. Choose a commercial break. We will. 1987. We got you, AJ. Let me finish with this last promo here, and we'll take a quick, short commercial break from 1987. Again, you guys seeing a trend here? With Shaquille O'Neal and his printed promos, they're just putting Shaq's giant head on everything, you know? Which, again, me personally, I don't find Shaq's giant mug to be efficacious when it comes to advertising and marketing. But I understand, especially during the 90s, rallying behind the established celebrity, you know? The celebrity is already established. He's going to get your attention. Those who like Shaq are going to notice, you know? But it's just so weird that they're promoting EA. EA is promoting a fighting game just by having the gigantic cranium of one character, okay? Can you guys think of any fighting games where that was the case? Where they just stuck one character from the fighting game roster and that was all you got off of for advertising and promotional? Maybe Akuma? I think I remember maybe seeing Akuma or a Ryu, but that's it. That's all I can think of. One giant cranium. So, Akuma. Karrison. That's a door. That's a door for you, sweetheart. Akuma, the Street Fighter character, not the Tekken character. But that was funny. That was really funny. That was good. Oh, Lord. AJ, is he reaching his limit? He's pushing it straight to the limit. Like, bada bing. The Mark Akuma Matata. It's all no worries. Vagina dentata. All right. So that's my promo materials. That's all I got to say about promos and box arts. Interesting. I think, me personally, I think they're terrible. But it's the 90s, you know? It's the 90s. All right, boys. The AJ6, are you wearing a Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas shirt? Kind of. It's a pug. Looking like, what is it? Hunter S. Thompson? Well, Fear and Loathing. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yes. The Karrison, did you just tell us tooth vagina? How rude. Well, it's a common trope in a lot of horror and or anime. Vagina dentata. It's a vagina with teeth, you know? You go look at any trauma movie, you'll find a vagina with teeth in it, you know? Yeah, casual mention of vagina dentata. Yeah, casual. All cash. Boys, we need to find a commercial from 1987. Give you 1 second here. AJ redeemed commercial break. We need to take a little commercial break. All right, let's see here. We'll do this, actually. Give me 1 second, boys. Oh, that'll be a good one. Right there. Oh, that's an even better one. We'll do this one, actually. All right, hold on, boys. We need to do a little commercial break. AJ redeemed a commercial break. And in order to do that, we gotta crank it up. Turn up the volume. There it is. Come over here to this. And then pause this. Maybe pause this? Okay, it's paused. All right, come back over here. Here we go. The Karrison, that's just another day in the OR. Been seeing a lot of tooth vaginas lately, Karrison? Do I need to come and beat somebody up? We're adding to the list of people to beat up. Add those patients that showed you their vagina, Harrison. Add them to the list. Hey, what's going on, hoodie boy? We're just here. Chewing the cud. We got a commercial. We're gonna take a little commercial break. It's 30 seconds. I'm not going anywhere. I'll be right here. Here we go, boys. Let's take a look. We got a Walmart toy department commercial from 1987. It's what AJ wanted.
Nobody knows more about dolls than
me.
Katie Lewis, toy expert. And do you know why her Cabbage Patch Kids came from Walmart? Because Walmart has the biggest ever selection of toys and games, all at Walmart's famous everyday low prices. All of your favorite toys, all stocked in huge quantities for a great selection. All of them ready for you. Right, Jamie Henderson?
Yeah.
Kids love our toys, and parents love our low prices.
That's the Walmart way.
I like that 25th anniversary font. I think that looks pretty cool. Get rid of this. Get it out of here. There we go. Get it out of here. All right, AJ, thank you for redeeming that, brother. I always want to do more commercial breaks, but it doesn't usually get redeemed. But it did today. Harrison, they can't help their anatomic anomalies. Well, says who? That's what cosmetic surgery is for. I used to have a screen mask chin, and I had 20% of it shaved off. No excuse. AJ, toy expert. Yeah, the kid, literally his toy analysis and opinion was, yeah. Hey, what's going on, Cake? How you doing? Back when Walmart wasn't terrible. It was terrible back then too. They just had the right branding. Now they're just like, we have all the money, we don't need the branding. You guys need to save 67 cents on your cheese sticks? Come on down to Walmart. They don't need to really brand anything anymore, you know? That's right. Yeah, Cake, I've been using your tail emote everywhere, by the way. Like, I'm so glad that you have a tail emote because I've been ribbing the fuck out of a British streamer with it. Just non-stop ribbing him. He needs it. Speaking of things that people need, we need a better character select screen in Shaq Fu, okay guys? Shaq Fu for the SNES, the character select screen is terrible. It's so bad. And here's the thing, especially with fighting games, you can usually tell how bad a fighter is going to be based on how shitty their character select screen is. And Shaq Fu is no exception to that rule. None. It's gonna be pretty bad. Did I miss John? I did. John, they're going for the Shaquille O'Neal. They were. While we're talking about the character select screen, you guys see this, right? I would like to point something out and be the red guy. Harrison, it's a great reminder for Freddy's the Final Fantasy gameplay. It is. Attack when the tail is up, you know? While we're talking about this character select screen, who is responsible for Shaq's select thumbnail? Who made this? I'm gonna hide behind it. This is my face now, boys. Who made this? Who's responsible for this? In between the rounds, we get Shaq doing some classic trash talking, which I know that they especially try to market and promote and advertise that, you know, Shaq is one who does a lot of trash talking, but I don't really associate Shaquille O'Neal with trash talking, to be honest with you. I know he's a funny guy, he's a ribber. He likes to make ribs, he likes to make jokes, but like Shaq, not normally known for his off-the-cuff improv humor, you know? That's a Larry Bird. Larry Bird was really good at that. MJ was really good at that. Trash talking, Shaq, not so much, you know? I don't really remember Shaq Fu doing a lot of trash talking. But in between the rounds, you get 2 steps below an Arnold Schwarzenegger schlock film with Shaq doing his trash talking. Be careful, Prince. You might hurt yourself with those swords. I wouldn't even say 2 steps below a schlock film, you know? AJ, green guy is discount Skeletor. Oh, we'll get to that. Blue, yeah, this is a rough fighter select screen. It was. The likeness is uncanny, though. Look at it. You can tell. Drewby doing the Shaq Fu. Have y'all tried peppercorns? Drewby's loading up on them right now because he knows what we're getting into. And then, of course, if you get beat up, this is classic Shaq getting dunked on. Which I find a little funny here, you know? Because Shaq here has open wounds. If you look at his arm, his forearm, he's got open wounds, but there's no blood. No blood whatsoever. He just has a bunch of knots on his head like a Looney Tunes cartoon. Like, I know there is a blood code in this game. Like, you can, no different than Mortal Kombat, you can activate the blood code. I looked everywhere online to see if there was fatalities, because I read that there's, like, fatalities, and I was just like, I don't remember there being fatalities in Shaq Fu. I was just like, I'm not familiar with that, you know? It's like, I can't see that would be the case, you know? AJ Shaq versus Catgirl, of course. Of course. Like, we gotta beat back on all the cat talk that's been coming across the screens. Karrison, you gonna do blood mode? You need the code? I am notoriously bad with entering codes in video games. The ABC, CBA, that's for the Sega Genesis. We're playing the Super Nintendo. I don't know if there is a blood code for the Super Nintendo. It would make sense that the Sega would have the blood code, but the Super would not. Cake, never mind, beat Catgirl. We might. We just might. We just might. Now, the developer for Shaq Fu was Delphine Software. And Delphine Software, they were most notably known for, you know, Another World and Flashback. But this game, Shaq Fu, basically ruined Delphine Software International's career. Pre-Shaq Fu, they were responsible for wildly innovative blockbuster hits such as Another World and Flashback. Me personally, I hate both of those games. Not because of, you know, the innovation that they did. I do believe that they were innovative. And look, for Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis games, they really, you know, they really pushed the bar when it came to graphics and fluid animation. However, the gameplay in those games fucking sucks. I hate them. Absolutely hate them. Prince of Persia controls? No thank you. Post Shaq Fu, Delphine Software would limp through the rest of the decade, mostly making forgettable motorcycle racing games before shutting down in 2002. So Shaq Fu literally killed the developer. And for reasons that you'll find momentarily. Karrison 6 knows the real blood code. I do. Hopefully the Mucinex will help loosen up whatever's in my chest and I can cough up that blood too. AJ, wow, they made Another World and Flashback, then they did this? They did. They did. They were ambitious. I prefer Blackthorn. I haven't played Blackthorn. Never played Blackthorn. I think it's, is it like an RTS or is it like the Lost Vikings game? I think Armor redeemed Blackthorn. I'm pretty sure he did redeem Blackthorn, but we got ourselves a little placeholder. It's like Another World in Flashback. Never mind, I'm gonna hate it. I'm gonna absolutely hate it. We got ourselves a little placeholder because we have made it to the part where 6 reads Wikipedia to you. You know? It's a short one, this one. There's not, I purposely went out of my way to not talk about things that have already been covered ad nauseum on the internet about Shaq Fu, you know? What am I gonna say that people haven't already said, you know? Except for the fact that Shaq is the literal worst in this game. Shaq is the worst fighter in this game due to an oversight that causes him to stand up defensively for a moment after blocking a low attack. That's rough. That's rough, boys. If you have a fighter that's centered on Shaquille O'Neal and he turns out to be the worst fighter in the game. Yikes. Yikes. Boof. Boof. We also have Shaquito. Shaq's profile states that he is skilled in Shaquito, a martial art form that he created himself. I'm sure he did. I'm sure he did. Him and the general, they made it happen, you know? AJ, what am I gonna say that people haven't already said? You could say it's a good game. Nobody's saying that. I do have one good thing to say about Shaq Fu, and I'll talk about it when we actually start playing the game. Like, let me get rid of my placeholder. I only needed it for 2. Like, on the internet, there are 2 websites at war regarding Shaq Fu. There exists an internet site which purpose it is to collect and destroy every cartridge of the game. Funnily enough, there is also a website dedicated to saving all the remaining copies. I love the internet. I really do love the internet. By the way, I passed on my joke. I already walked past it. But Chiquito sounds like a failed Taco Bell seasonal menu item. A Chiquito. That was my joke. We went back for that joke. Oh, Cake, I'm the master in Cake Fu. I made it myself. That's right. Cake was doing open palm strikes to that dough. Look, I wouldn't want to tussle with her. Not me, not personally. Mm-mm. AJ Chiquito involves just pushing people down, stepping on their head. Well, you know, got big feet. Got to put those feet somewhere, you know? And boys, that is all that I have on trivia and miscellaneous notes for Shaq Fu. That being said, you know where we're going next, boys. It's time. Chat! I need some milk! Who's got the milk? AJ Redeemed asks this question. Why does Armor hate you? Sometimes Armor, he really, thank you for the milk and the moon blooms. We love to see it. Thank you for all the milkies. Sometimes Armor redeems really great games. He redeemed Demon's Crest. He redeemed Tin Star. And then he redeemed Shaq Fu. Like a son of a bitch. He knew. Chat, we're gonna go to the second dairy, like milk, market in just a second. And in order to do that, I have to give you the rules. And the rules are, this is the audience participation moment of the stream, where you post your guesses on what Shaq Fu is getting on the secondary market. We're looking for SIB prices, complete in box, manual, game, and box. I forgot the box part. Like, so who can get closest without going over? Is Shaq Fu getting a lot of money on the secondary market? Let's find out. We'll find out. In order to find out, we have to do a quick transition. We have to check in with one Mr. DiBiase. And we're back. Well, thank you for populating chat with your guesses. I appreciate y'all. We are going to institute, probably in the next week, actually. This week is going to be the week in which I work on Mix It Up stuff. And we're going to institute something for the doors. And we're going to institute something for the secondary market. So you guys can keep track of your moo-moo points, your milky points. We need a tally and a ledger. Like, bada bing. We got some guesses in chat. We got some milk estimations. Well, here it is. John says $20. Mark says $7.99. Carson says 6 milks. Apathy AJ says $29.99. Cake says $3. Who was closest without going over? AJ, what are you doing for Jim Morrison? You said you were instituting something for the doors. Stinky. I don't even like the doors. I'm not even a big fan of the doors. Let's find out, boys. What is Shaq Fu getting on the SDM? Not a whole bunch. More than I thought, but not a whole bunch. Right now, loose, you can get a copy of Shaq for the Super Nintendo for $10. Complete, SIB, complete in box, $31. Brand spanking new, covered and smothered in the cellophane, $101. Incredible that someone would pay $101 for Shaq Fu, but there are people that are doing that. Graded, $175. Box only, $19. Manual only, $9. The box costs more than the actual content itself. The manual almost costs just as much as the game itself. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Who was closest without going over? That would be AJ. AJ, you are our winner. AJ gets a moo point. Mark it down, splash him with milk. Carve it into your arm, AJ. Until we institute a tally system, which we will be doing very soon, boys, very soon. We're doing a teaser. We're letting you know that it's on the way. It's on the way. I just had to get all my adult responsibilities out of the way, and now we can focus full bore into stream stuff. We have a lot of things in the pressure cooker. Like, AJ, I hate the doors. I don't hate them. I understand and acknowledge what they gave to the musical world. For the time, it was good. But for me, you know, reflectively looking back, revisionist history, I'm not a fan. Not a big fan. Mark likes the doors. Mark likes the doors. That's fine. That one's for you, buddy. AJ, I'm pouring milk all over myself. Strawberry milk. Cake is seconding the strawberry milk. I do love strawberry milk, though. Boys, which, if gun to your head, chocolate milk or strawberry milk? It's a hard choice. It's a hard choice. I would probably still go with chocolate milk, even though the chocolate milk, like the chocolate that's in chocolate milk, tastes like somebody like the rang out a lot of Tootsie Rolls over a colander, and that's the chocolate quotient. Like, I don't feel like the actual chocolate does not taste like chocolate milk, whereas strawberry does taste like actual strawberry, so. Carrot and chocolate milk is a notch above strawberry for me. Me too. Me too. I do like strawberry quick, though. I do like some strawberry quick. Me and the brown bunny, you know? AJ, my uncle loved the Doors. He was also a raging asshole. They're guilty by association. It does seem like, you know, outside of Mark being the one exception, everybody who I've known who has liked the Doors fervently, been kind of an asshole. Mark's not an asshole, but, you know. Mark, I like how they frame their songs, but my musical taste doesn't hinge on it. Makes sense. Makes sense. I agree there. Like, they were ahead of their time in that regard. They were thinking outside the box. AJ, I don't like chocolate milk unless you're using syrup at the house. The pre-made stuff, nah. Nah. I feel like that is kind of the way to go with chocolate milk. Although the Yoo-hoo, pass me a Yoo-hoo, I'll drink it. I'll drink it all day long. It don't taste like chocolate. Mark, the Doors, frame, hinge. Sneaky double pun. It was sneaky. AJ is kind of sneaky like that. Or not AJ, Mark is kind of sneaky like that. Sorry, boys, we're running on fumes this morning. My chest hurts a lot. My head hurts. It was a sneaky double pun. It was. I was trying to move past it. But Mark's like, no, I said this. Focus on it. Which I appreciate. Cake redeemed hydrate toast. Well, thank you, Cake. We got ourselves a little toast for Cake here. Get him! Don't let him do the pyramid! Nah, I was proud of it. You should be proud of it, brother. I can't wait to institute the idea that we have for the Doors, boys. I think you guys are really gonna like it. I think you guys are really gonna like it. I'm doing it just for y'all, because I don't get anything out of it. This is me, what we are going to do with the Doors, it's just for chat. We are rewarding chat. We're giving chat the little something, something. Lord knows it don't help my stream. But I'm doing it for y'all. Because I recognize and realize that you guys you love the Doors. You love being awarded Doors. You love to break my brain midway in stream with your shitty puns. A toast! A toast! A toast! Let us drink to bread. For without bread, there would be no toast. There it is. There it is. Thank you for the hydrate toast, Cake. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Cake is the most reliable one when it comes to doing a hydrate toast. Cake is a big fan of the toast. Either that or Cake's just like, oh God, drink some water, get rid of your vocal fry. Carson, oops, I broke the cloud bot. Whoops. That's okay. It'll be fine. Carson, I have a bias for the door hinge. Six knows why. Is that because we met on Hinge? Me and Carson, we started dating from Hinge. We met on Hinge. Carson was like, don't talk about it on stream. I'm embarrassed. And I was just like, why? Who cares? I was like, it does work sometimes. People meet on dating websites and it does work, you know? Look at us. We're a testament. We're a testament. Mark, toast is funny because someone saw bread was like, cook it again. I agree. I agree. They already had something perfect and they made it even more perfect. I love toast. Absolutely. Cake, just be glad you don't have things to get thrown at you. That's true. Cake, you get a barrage of things thrown at you during your stream. It's so aggressive. I was like, I don't want to hit Cake because I give her 10 bits. I was like, I don't even want to hit her TTS. I'm just doing it to say, here you go, Cake. If you have to read what I have to say, here is money. I feel like it's a fair trade. Here's a dime. Flick it off to you. Flick it to you, you know? All right, boys. We got one more audience participation segment here. We got to transfer over to it. You ready? Here we go. Nope, that's not it. For whatever reason, I didn't program it. Okay, we'll do this and then that. And we're back. And we're back. That's right. Bada bing. For whatever reason, I didn't have that programmed in for my transitions. It's weird. I thought I did, but that's fine. I'll fix it later. No big deal. No big deal. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Boys, pretty soon. There it is! Carson has opened the Peppercorn Casino. Boys, if you think that I will think that Shaq Fu is a good game, then vote yay. If you think that I will think that Shaq Fu is not a good game, then vote nay. Belly up to the bar, boys. Cast your bets. Win peppercorns by gambling your peppercorns. That's right. It's a gambling element. Audience interactivity. It's just a prediction. Go on down to the redeem section if you're on mobile. That's where they hide it. They try to hide it from you, so you can't interact with it. It should be a pretty easy bet. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. But, I mean, there is a possibility. Look, I've played some shitball stinkers on OTL. And when we get to the actual review section, I tell people straight up, like, look, I don't think it's as bad as everybody says it is. And Shaq Fu might be the case. Spoiler, it's not. At all. But I do remember playing Shaq Fu as a child, and I hated it then. But I might have a more fond appreciation for it now. You never know with 6 2/3. I'll throw you a curveball. Look, James Ralph. He said Friday the 13th for the NES was a shitball game. Sucks. I disagree vehemently with him. Friday the 13th is actually a pretty goddamn good game. It's not bad at all. So, you know, I know there's a lot of LJN hate out of there, but they're wrong. You know, just because a famous internet celebrity says that something's bad doesn't mean it's actually bad. You got to remember, boys, they're trying to generate clicks. They have to exaggerate for comedic effect. You know, if he just came out and said all the good things about the game, he's not going to get any hate clicks. So let's see if Shaq Fu is the case today. All right, and we're back. We're just gonna catch up on chat, and then we're gonna do a brief Pizzo Mezzo. I have one commercial, and then I have a Pizzo Mezzo. Both are very topical for what we are going to get into, you know? Carrison, we actually met in the bread aisle. Sorry. Did we meet in the bread aisle? Chances are, if you holy shit, somebody pushed all in for Shaq Fu. Wow. God damn, boys. If you vote yes, you could win a lot of peppercorns. Frederick, I went all in. Now I can't afford my peppercorn. God damn, Freddie, you got 71,000 peppercorns? Holy shit, Frederick. Wow. I appreciate you. That means you've been hanging out for quite some time. Like, AJ, I'm a masochist. Ah, you're on a 7-stream streak. Well, thank you. Hot stuff. I agree you. I agree with you. You are a masochist for coming here for this long, you know? But where else is you gonna get some sort of Florida review about retro video games at 8 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday? You know, we pick the time strategically. Like, Carrison, I'll trade you a peppercorn for a dingo point. Don't do that. Don't do that. The trade equivalency, not so great right now. Not so great. The dango dollars, they're going through a downturn right now. It's the tariffs, boys. It's the tariffs. Cake, that's the plan. Lose small, win big. You got it. Cake understands. Savvy. Cake is savvy. Freddy back to Carrison. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. He might throw a rutabaga in the mix, okay? I don't think we got enough peppercorns to combat a rutabaga. All right, boys. Well, let's give you a commercial. We do have a commercial for Shaq Fu. And then let's show you a brief Pizzo Mezzo. And then let's play the game in question, so you guys can see whether or not you were correct with your peppercorn casino bets. Let's find out. We got a commercial for Shaq Fu. Bada bing, let's check it out.
The Simpsons is brought to you by Shaq Fu from Electronic Arts.
That's right, they had a
Shaq
Simpsons
Style for
stinger.
Sega Genesis and Super NES.
Shaquille O'Neal, a.k.a. Shaquito Bounty Hunter, enforcer of justice, left hand, right hand, registered, lethal weapons, right foot, left foot, size 22, registered lethal weapons. This is your target.
Introducing Shaq Fu, Kung Fu Shaq Style, for Sega Genesis and Super NES.
Were they trying to portray that guy as having Tourette's? Because that's all I got from it. Is I was like, that man is struggling through Tourette's. So interesting promo, I guess. Like, all right, boys, topical. We might not play the whole 3 minutes of it, but we got to check out Shaquille O'Neal's top 10 Magic plays. We have to get a content strike immediately. So let's check it out, boys.
Tries to be tricky, and it may cost the Nuggets a 4-point swing. You ever see a man that big fly? Orlando's defense is so strong. When you drive to the front, you got to maintain body contact. He feels, he grabs, but he doesn't move back enough, and he gets dunked on. How embarrassing is that?
Posterized. Oh my goodness. He went flying through the air. And he's saying, bang your head. Rice falling away, won't go. O'Neal the rebound. Now the Magic with a final shot chance. O'Neal runs the floor. Takes it all the way. Well, that blew my theory there because the Heat came down and threw up another good
That's right. Left the toilet right in the middle.
Shaquille O'Neal, what an athlete! Are you kidding me?
Last game, Dennis Scott was starting. Bowie was coming off the bench as O'Neal follows and almost and does bring down the entire backcourt.
I've never seen that. Hold on.
Especially the judgment. You gotta get ready for a Shaq Fu. Do you guys want to see the rest of this? We only got a minute left. We'll play it.
To get out of here, Shorty. Look out below. Shakalaka boom.
Shaq over to Skiles, puts up a three. He missed it, and Turner chases it down. Shaq for two over Olajuwon. Oh, baby.
That was nasty. My goodness, that's...
Bowie for O'Neal. That's a man's chance. Woo!
Shaquille's going to have to get back on the transition. Oh, what a dunk. Hey, look at him look back at Morning. Oh, he came flying out of nowhere.
Wait, that was the #1 play? I mean, I don't know a lot about basketball, so like, you know, it could have been the #1 play. I wouldn't know anything about it. I wouldn't know anything about it. Nothing, you know. It looked like every other Shaquille O'Neal dunk to me, though. I don't know what was so powerful about that play, you know. But any basketball enthusiast, you could let me know. Even though I am the tallest man on the planet, I don't really know about a whole bunch about basketball. I like playing it. I like playing horse. Like, that man is possessed. Look, but me? I know. I had to empty out the urine. Freddie, getting your peppercorns. Have y'all tried peppercorns? Freddie, you have so many. Hey, what's going on, Lee T? After 10 years of wantonly not caring about copyright strikes, I genuinely wonder how you get one. Usually if you play copyrighted music, that's an easy way to get it. That's for damn sure. Copyrighted music, well, I just get muted a lot. When I talk about copyright strikes, it's mostly like if I upload it to YouTube, it'll get struck real fast, but I don't really care. I just edit that shit out anyways. If you've only got 18 people watching your YouTube, it doesn't really fucking matter, you know? That's right, shout them out. Shout out Frederick Dango all day long. Go check out Freddie and his Final Fantasy VII streams. He is plugging along. He made it to Don Corneo's brothel. And Freddie told me this is his favorite part of the game. Ooh.
Fresh meat.
Whoa! Well, look who it is. Grim entering with the bloodlust of 8 men. How we doing today, Grim? How are you? Why, were you doing some Beat Saber this morning? I was doing a lot of pre-pro, so I couldn't tune in. Yep, you were. I thought I could hear some Beat Saber like playing in the background when I came up here to deliver bagels to Carrison. Like, she was tuned in, without a doubt. I was over here scrambling to get this ready, just like I do every week. Thank you for the raid, Grim. I appreciate you. Like, by all means. Well, thank you, Grim, for throwing away your 46 bits. You sucker. The bloodlust and maybe one slightly drunk sloth, maybe. Well, you know those sloths, you know? They get a little frisky. Freddie Dango, sucker. That's correct. Gray, I probably caused a mass tab closing event. It's hilarious. I did, Frederick, it's funny that you mentioned sucker. I did make a slight tweak to my sub notification, my sub alert. You guys will find out if you sub. Nothing big, but I felt like it was time to get away from the Sailor Moon that I used to have, which I liked, but it didn't make much sense. Boys, let's transfer over.
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
There it is. Lee T found it. He found it. You sucker. Thank you for the sub, brother. We appreciate you, by all means. Carrison sounds big. It could be big. You love the new sub alert? I do too. I need to do something real quick, though. We need to do some triage on the fly here. Hold on 1 second, boys. Let me do this. And then this. There we go. We're gonna bring it down over here. Hold on, boys. We're doing some triage. In the field. There we go. We're gonna put it right over here, and we'll do it again for Green Tea because he subbed, so we're gonna give him. There it is.
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Bada bing, bada bing. Yep, that's right. That's appropriate. It's topical. Thank you for the support. Shout him out. Shout him out. Lee T, he's going through a spiritual awakening on his streams. He got tired of playing nice with y'all. And now he's just riding y'all out on a rail. He's telling you all the secrets. He's telling you exactly what he thinks about you. And Green Tea is, he's starting to be more vulnerable on stream, and I love it. Every single minute of it. Because, like, look, guys, this is y'all's channel. When you stream, you're allowed to say and do whatever the fuck you want. All right? I'm tired of people, and myself, trying to cater. I'm like, oh, I don't want to offend this person. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't want to offend somebody that doesn't participate, doesn't add anything to the stream, doesn't pay money. Oh, don't want to offend them. Fuck them. We're moving on without you. Caravan moves on. Thank you for the sub, Green. I appreciate you, brother. Like, genuinely inspiring words. Yeah, fuck them. Cultivate your audience and then polarize them, you know? Isolate yourself from success the 6 2/3 way. All right, boys, you ready to see this fucking game? Let's see what we got here. Just like always. Oh. No, Carrison. Thank you for throwing away the 46 bits, you sucker. You missed a 6 ranks redeemed from AJ. Oh, I did? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thank you. Thank you. Keep me honest, boys. Sometimes it gets hard to keep up with everything that's going on here. All right, hold on. AJ redeemed 6 ranks, ice pop colors. Ooh. Oh, ice pop colors so you don't have to scroll. I already did. I already scrolled. Okay, ice pop colors. Those were the transparent plastic ice pops, right? Rectangular. And there would be like 96 to a pack. You'd pay $1.48 and you get 98 fucking popsicles, you know? And they just sat in your freezer for 3 fucking years until you had company come over, little kids come over, you just gave them the stale ass ice pops. AJ, yeah, the ones we had as kids, correct? Or, yeah, Green, you're right. Cut the shit out of the corners of your lips. Your first adult pain, just slicing the hell out of your fucking lips. All right, it's gonna be in descending order. No, ascending order. So we're gonna start with 3. 3, that would be blue. I'm not gonna say the flavors because they didn't have a flavor. The flavor was the color. It was blue, then orange, then grape, or purple. We'll just say purple. Purple was my favorite. Purple was absolute favorite ice pop. Except the redeemed say the flavors. I don't know what the flavors are. I don't know what they just, yeah, Cake's Rain's blue flavor. Like, it just tastes like the color. It's just like Sunny D. It doesn't taste like orange juice, it just tastes like orange. Not the actual fruit, the color. That's what Sunny D tastes like. But grape was my favorite, though. Grape was my favorite, simply because the purple flavor would completely stain your face for 2 days straight. Couldn't get that shit off. Looked like you had a fun old time going to a winery, you know? Like, Carrison, I only accept colors for Gatorade. I mean, that's true too. Gatorade, I use colors when it comes to Powerade, not Gatorade though. Gatorade, I actually use the flavors. Powerade is just colors, you know? Green Sunny D apparently tastes of either Florida or California, at least in the UK. I love the taste of California. Well, it doesn't taste like Florida. That's for damn sure. Because Florida, they're just selling you on the branding and the marketing. Florida is just flat wasteland where the rich look down on the poor. That's what it tastes like. It tastes like cultural poverty. Thank you for redeeming the ranks, AJ. I do appreciate you, brother. All right, let's check out this intro. Let's get into a game here, boys. Hold on. Doesn't look like we get an intro, boys. Doesn't look like we get an intro here. For Shaq Fu, we're going straight into the demo. Straight into the demo. All right, well, that's good. We don't have to sit here. All right, let's skip through it. Let's try to skip through it. Do we? Can we skip through it? Is it unskippable? Or did my controller just freak out? Nope, it's good. All right. Green, there was a guy early internet who wanted to make it his mission to find and bury every copy of the game. You are correct. You are correct, Green. We talked about that during the notes. And then there was another guy to rival him who was just trying to preserve and save all the copies that he could. I love the internet. I absolutely love the internet. All right, the standard onions. Nothing scandalous. Power kick, fast punch, power punch, move boost. What the fuck is move boost? Taunt and kata. Okay, so just 4 buttons, weaks and heavies, and then move boost. I don't know what the fuck move boost is, you know? Oh shit, we switched it around. Oh god, that's not good. That's not good. We'll just do that. I mean, it doesn't matter. The actual controls are not going to make a difference. Spoiler, you know? All right, we'll go straight into the story. We'll go story mode. I think you can only be Shaq during story mode. It's downtown Tokyo, and I'm checking out the local sites of the day of my All-Star and charity game win. That's my Shaq impersonation. We gonna move? There we go. I stumbled upon a small kung fu dojo with an old man inside. It sounds just like Shaq. Greetings, big warrior. You are the one from the stars, I presume. I thought I'd never live to see the day. We're just leaning right into the cultural stereotypes. I mean, it makes sense, though. Shaq Fu is very much hinged on old, tropey kung fu movies. I'm an all-star, if that's what you mean. We have a game tonight. Would you like to come? It's going to be quite a battle, even though it's for charity. Do good or Shaq, you know? AJ, they need to go back and do a Charles Barkley DLC for this. I would have loved a Charles Barkley fighting game, because Charles Barkley, I feel like Charles Barkley was kind of an asshole, and he would fight you, you know? He told everybody, he's like, I'm not your role model. Like, he's like, I didn't choose that role. I'm here for the money. I love Chuck, I do too. He's kind of a goofus now, but I love the fact that people clown on him. But I love the fact that Charles Barkley has always been, from the get-go, he's just like, I'm here for the money. Like, I'll shill and hawk whatever you want, pay me money. I'm not here to be your child's role model. I don't get paid for that. Like, no time to explain, go through the portal. Okay, Shaq enters the second world. Are we in it? Whoa, where am I? Green tea, Vinnie Jones, Smash Brothers clone. I'm the Juggernaut, bitch. Oh, we have an overworld? Okay, Vagabond Temple. Wait, can we go here? I don't remember an overworld. Gargoyle's Peak. Catwalk Falls? Okay, well, we gotta go to Catwalk Falls, of course. Pay attention more to the cat love. What's up, Catwoman? Can you tell me about the little boy, Nezu? My name is Kaori, and I'm gonna do some serious damage to your body. Okay. I'm coming out the gate, white hot. All right, boys, we're in it. We're in it. Oh, God, we've finally made it. Okay, right off the bat. Ooh, it's everything that you would come to expect. Oh, Lord. It's got all the mobile grace of a 30-year-old sofa, okay? We're not, oh, it's a Dodge Caravan, okay? It's hard. I'm doing the Hadoken motions. We're very, very wooden. Collision is not great, not responsive. Shaq is slow as fuck. They did good in that regard. They did good in encapsulating what Shaq would feel like in an actual fighting game. So that's cool. I don't think this is. Does Shaq Fu predate Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo? Because this is pre-combos, you know? It's before combos were a thing. I'm guessing. Oh yeah, it hurts. It hurts. AJ, this hurts to look at. I know. We're gonna be here for 57 minutes, boys. This is what Armor wanted. This is the hell that Armor hath wrought. I would like to do one special attack. That would be great. We're doing Hadokens, we're doing quarter circles, we're doing half circles. We ain't getting shit, boys. Not a goddamn thing. Okay, hold on. What is move boost? Move boost is just roll. Okay, it's just an evasion attack. Okay. And we got a taunt. Does the taunt do anything? No, it doesn't look like it. It does not look like it. AJ, this was about 6 months after Super Turbo. Oh, okay, they got no excuse then. No excuse. I mean, I know, you know, they were deving it while Super Turbo was released, so it's not like they could make a physics change on the fly, but I'm the baddest cat around here. Don't come around. Okay, I won't. I won't. Say I'm your mama. Say I'm your mama, kitty cat. Freddy Dango, I don't think the graphics are that bad. Am I crazy? Freddy, this is what I was going to say. The one good thing I have to say about Shaq Fu, and there's only one, is the animations, the actual animations are very fluid. Like, they actually did a really good job animating the characters. As you can tell, like right here, all of this, it's very fluid animation. They did good in that regard. You know, so they were, you know, they had tuned in to what they were doing with Flashback and Out of This World. However, the actual responsivity and collision for those fluid animations, terrible, terrible. Things don't hit, it don't hit. Nothing hits in this game. But the animation is very fluid. So that is the one kudos that I will give Shaq Fu. That's it. That's the only one. Because getting a special move out feels like Street Fighter 1, where you could sit there and, you know, do Hadokens repeatedly over and over again and get nothing, you know, even though you're doing the motion perfectly. It feels kind of like that, you know? Like, Shaq's got a lot of hang time when he does a jumping attack. It doesn't, nothing about this game feels good. Like, AJ, those faces at the top. Yeah, look at Shaq right now. Terrible. AJ, it looks fine, just plays like dog shit. I remember renting this one time. It was a bad weekend. Me and you both. I went through a period where I was a young lad, where I was literally devouring any and all fighting games I could get a hold of, and Shaq Fu was one of them. Down, forward, A, and B. Okay. I want to see if they had a special game over screen. They do not. Let's go. We're not going to do story mode. Let's just do normal exhibition. That way we can check out some of the other characters, see if they play better than Shaq. Shaq is the worst character in the game, so, you know, we kind of know what we're getting into by choosing Shaq. Let's be Cat Girl. Where's Cat Girl? There she is. Kaori, Cat Girl. Bada bing, you gotta press start. Okay. Also, the sprites themselves are so small, you know? Small sprites. It's a weird design choice. Cake Cat Girl! That's right. We're bringing it in for Cake. Cake especially. They could have just made the sprites a little bit bigger, but I imagine that may have fucked with like the actual fluidity of the animations. Okay, look at that, boys. We figured out a Hadoken. It's a backwards Hadoken with punch. That's a choice. That's a choice. There we go. We got a tornado. Like, green, didn't one of them look like the belows look like Shantae? It did look like Shantae. Yeah, I agree. Good, I agree. It does look like Shantae. Like, bringing out, what is it, the PS1 platformers for us? All right, we're just gonna cheese. We're throwing out those Hadokens. Oh, she has a taunt. She does have a nice dash. I mean, that's pretty cool. A lot of evasion. All right, hold on. Let's see her taunt. Oof, 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 oof. AJ, are you fighting the Prince of Persia? It's what it feels like. It feels like I am fighting the Prince of Persia with the Prince of Persia controls. Again, no, I'm not trying to dog Delphine too much, because, like, look, there's only so much they could do, but it do be feeling like they took Flashback and turned it into a 1v1 fighting game, you know? It's not the best. Not the best. Is it the worst fighter I've ever played, though? Oh, look at Kaori and the fighting, or the character avatar there. The thumb. Looking like a thumb. Oh, even when you do hit your opponent, it doesn't feel good. Like, there's no kinetic sound effect impact. That's why you need good sound in a fighting game, because that's when you are beating up your opponent, the sound is what makes you feel like you are actually connecting. And that's not the case here. I'm amused by your fighting skills. That makes one of us. That makes one of us. All right, let's, no, we don't want to be Kaori again. Let's switch over. Let's get somebody else in here. Who else can we choose? Get loose! Freddy, is that a new one? Is that a new one? Is that yours? Here, let me highlight over it. Is that yours? No, it's Quantum's. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. I was wondering. I was just like, man. I haven't gotten to the point where I've memorized streamers' emotes yet. Haven't gotten to that point. Let's be red guy. Beast. Here it is. We got Vicer. The Vicer 7. AJ, I can't decide if this was a worse weekend than renting Brutal Paws of Fury or not. I like Brutal better. I like Brutal better. Because at least there was bigger sprites, I think. I could be wrong though. Could be wrong though. Green Tea, good luck with that. Emotes are a non-stop torrent. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. It's kind of hard. It's kind of, you know. I just type in what I'm looking for during a chat. Red guy is even worse. Somehow worse. He feels like literally like 3 cinder blocks are tied to his fucking legs. It's no good, boys. I'm doing better though. We're literally just cheesing. Got her in the corner, and she can't get out now. There it is. That's how we do it. AJ, he feels like red guy. He does feel like red guy though. Like, at least, you know, in terms of design, he looks kind of cool-ish, I guess. I guess. All right, that's an actual special attack. That's a special attack. You wouldn't know. That's the other thing is like, in fighting games, you know, it's easy to indicate when you're using a special attack. Here, not so much. You don't know if they're actual just regulars, if they're your bread and butters, or if they are actual special attacks. And so, and I don't know what to do with Fury. Oh, we just let her charge all that? Hold on, we're gonna taunt. I wanna see the taunts. The computer does not like it when you taunt him, gets real upset. Green Tea, for what it's worth on the graphics front, same year and month as Killer Instinct.
Fresh meat.
No! Well, thank you, Power, for throwing a raid my way. I appreciate you, by all means. Love to see it. I know you guys came here to see Shaq Fu. That's what you wanted. I could tell. I could tell. As soon as I saw the Power Stone enter, you know, I was just like, yep, that's the Shaq Fu, man. I still don't know what to do with the Fury. It's like, oh, guys, there is a notable lag that comes with any of your inputs. I mean, you can feel it in all of the fighters, but you definitely feel it in Red Guy. Red Guy, oh, there's a lag there. There is a delay. Not the best. But again, we are beating Kaori, so I can't talk too much shit. We won. Beast, his name's Beast. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Like, well, we won a round. We got a green guy. Red guy going up against a green guy. You're not gonna see it though. You're not gonna see it. I'm just gonna, at this point in time, I'm just gonna showcase the fighters. That's all we need to do. Everyone knows Beast is blue, sometimes gray, sometimes. Power, love Shaq Fu. Haven't played this since the 90s. Good times. Good times? Good times? Good? Good? I think we always knew going into it though. We know what to expect with Shaq Fu. Again, like I said, I'm not gonna try to portray it as like, this might be a good game, guys. I think we all know. We all know. Green Tea, isn't Kelsey Grammer naturally blue? Kelsey Grammer, great voice. Absolute great voice for voice acting. Kind of a shitty human being. But, you know. That's why kill your darlings, kill your heroes as soon as possible, you know? Set's not bad. Set's got some moves. He'd be schmoving. Like, again, we're doing Hadoken motions, and nothing's really triggering. So, again, it feels like a fighting game made by the developers of Out of This World and Flashback. You can tell. You can tell. Is Set a charge character? Also, nope. It doesn't seem like there's a block. Okay, there is a block. You hold back. It wasn't seeming like it was doing anything though. Oh man, Kaori's giving us a run for our money here. Like we got the Egyptians representing, you know. Freddy Dingo Cake's 30 peppercorns will be mine. Cake was very optimistic. Very optimistic. Oh, AJ to Green Tea only because of those tossed salads and scrambled eggs. Cake, mourn him. Mourn him. You'll never see him ever again. Lots and lots of makeup for that Frazier. All I can think about with Kelsey Grammer is two things. Sideshow Bob, perfect voice actor, perfect casting. And him falling off that stage and like breaking a rib. That's all I can think about when I think of Kelsey Grammer. Okay, I could win though one of these days. I could fuck over Freddy and say, yes, Shaq Fu is a good game. It's possible, you never know. All right, we're done with set. We're done with set. We don't need to do set no more. Though we are really. Well, thank you for the follow, Power Smoker. By all means, smoke one up for me. Oh, what's going on, M Foolery? Oh, I see. I got recommended this stream because Freddy Dingo is in here. That makes sense. We keep Freddy around. We keep Freddy around, you know? I need, who else am I gonna get my rutabaga knowledge from, you know? 10-4, smoke them up. Thank you, Power Smoker. You're gonna need them, especially for this fucking game. You're gonna need them. Absolutely. Shout them out. Shout out, M. There we go. We got green character. We got Memphis. We got Memphis. I know it's Mephisto. Mephist. Mephist is Shaq Fu game. Mephist it good. All right, we got green guy. We got green goblin. AJ Freddy is the best dingo I've ever interacted with. That's true. That's true. I agree there. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, God. Even when you do a jumping attack, Mephisto, he doesn't have a jumping kick. You guys seeing that? That is some shit. He's only got jumping punches. No jumping. Wow, no jumping kick attack. Jesus H. That's so bad. And Foolery, I've met many a dingo in real life, and Freddy's still peak. The Dango dollars, they are going through an economic downturn right now, though. Freddy made some bad investments, and he is suffering the. Oh shit! He just dashed right out of his shawl. Mephisto, Mephisto. Oh, this is not Mephisto. He feels worse. Man, Shaq doing all the moves that I could not do. Boys, we're gonna rage quit out of this fucking game in about 10 seconds. Okay, that's cool. Like I said before, the actual animation, pretty good. Like, outside of that though, terrible. We got a little taunt. And the pixels in that flowy robe though, yeah, no, for sure. Again, like that's the only good thing I can say about Shaq Fu, is the animation and the fluidity of the sprites. It's top notch. It's a little small, but top notch for what you get, you know? Like the Amphis with an emphasis on bad gaming. All right, we only got 2 more fighters. We're just gonna do voodoo. We don't need to continue with this, you know? I can only assume they rotoscoped a ghoul in real life. Well, you have to. It's hard to get him down. You know, you gotta have enough Rad-X to keep him stable. Like, otherwise, all right, we're bringing it to the ladies, boys. We're bringing it to Miss Cleo here. Okay, hold on. All right, we're dialing in, boys. You ready for this? You ready for this absolute apex gaming? Justin Wong ain't got nothing on this. Daigo can't handle this. Okay, we're getting cheesed. We're getting cheesed hard. Oh, Power, what the fuck? Shaq has a fighting game? He certainly does. Although, again, calling it a fighting game, very loose, very generous, you know? Did she bring out a voodoo doll? Did she bring out a voodoo doll? Did you guys see that? That was actually kind of a cool attack, but goddamn, the charge up for that attack is way too long. Frederick, Mrs. Dingo is most people's favorite, and they're not shy to admit it. It's true. It's true. Comparison to Freddy, that's where the context comes from. I don't know, Miss Dingo is stiff competition for best Dingo. Miss Dingo, my favorite part of Freddy streams is when Miss Dingo comes home and then immediately starts chewing Freddy out. Immediately. No shame whatsoever. Just like, Freddy, you're doing a string? Let me henpeck you live. It's hilarious. Power Smoker, is this on SNES? It is on SNES. It is. In some vaporous form, you know? Am I allowed to ask who the Corvid looking pal is in your avatar? Well, wait, who were we talking? What were we talking about here? In my avatar? Oh, the crow coin? Yes, that's me. Because I'm a plucky crow. I will, oh, look, we got a little bit of cleavage window there. They animated that. I'm a plucky little crow. I will, if you allow me to have your windshield wipers, I will peel all the rubber off of them. Power, how often do you stream? I stream about 2 to 3 times a week. This is a series that I do every Saturday morning, 8 a.m. EST, called Outside the Lens. And I go back to my formative years and play video games that I have not played since my formative years. And I talk about it with miscellaneous trivia. There it is. Karrison did the format. Take a look at box art, trivia, commercials, and then I play it for until I can't stand it anymore, and then I do a hazy little review. That's basically the entire show. Like, that's what we do here. That's what we do here. We're done with Shaq Fu, guys. I can't stand it no more. And we're back. We've returned. Hold on, boys. Let me get you some lo-fi so you don't have to listen to me do throat noises into the microphone. Oh, Lord. Oh, shit. Hold on. I got to do something different. Give me 1 second. Do this and then this. There it is. Bada bing. We did it. We did it. Thank you for gigantifying the crow coin. That's me. That's me. I'm a plucky little crow. I'm a plucky little crow. Freddy, no respect at all. She. I love it. Sometimes it makes me feel uncomfortable, but I love it. Freddy, we made it. We did. We made it. Like, boys, we gotta do a little hazy stoner review here. Bada bing.
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Whoa! Well, thank you, Power Smoker, for subbing to my channel. We appreciate you here, you sucker. You fell for it. All I had to do is tell you the format, and now look at you. You're giving me money. That's all it took. That's all it took. Thank you, though. I appreciate the sub. Like, I do appreciate that. It makes me feel good about myself. Like, but, you know, I got to sit here and act sardonic and internet shitlord about it, you know. Vibes are good? Well, thank you, brother. Well, thank you. Stick around. We'll see if we can pollute them, you know. Boys, we got a little hazy stoner review. Criteria number 1.
I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Oh, Robert! Robert! Oh, you came in here and you subbed? Oh, Rob, I appreciate you. I appreciate you very much. Sucker. Fell for it. Oh. Shout him out. That's right. Shout him out. Techie Rob was doing Salamander Saturdays. He does every Saturday. He plays a Shmup Saturdays. Well, it's not Salamander Saturdays. He's just playing Salamander, the Shmup series. And I literally wake up with Techie Rob every Saturday morning, hang out in his stream for about an hour and a half until I scramble to do pre-production on this stream.
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Oh. Sorry, I had to break up the shill by vaping my broccoli and cheddar vape. I'm sorry, boys. I am a convicted vapist. I'm sorry.
Well,
I'm not sorry.
I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Oh, Lord, you guys are just bathing me in the subs. There's too many. There's too many bread items. Stop supporting me. How dare you? How dare you? I didn't ask for this support. I don't want it. No. Accept our support. No. I will not. I'm refunding all of your subs right now. I am not. I am gainfully unemployed. By all means, please continue to give me money. Give me all of your money. I do this every week. We're trying to make a name for ourselves. We're a small fish trying to grow legs and walk out of the pond. Give me all of your money, chat. All of it. Thank you. Mark, thank you for the 6 bits. You'll get support and you'll like it. Freddy Dingo, I demand a refund, convicted vapist. What, I got you, Freddy? I got you? It is funny. There are certain things, there are certain catchphrases that, you know, I just say in my normal day-to-day, whatever, you know? And I do notice that over time, the people who hang out with me, you start to see them kind of borrow those phrases. You start to see them start to use them in their own vernacular. And it's not like I invented, well, some of the phrases I definitely invented, but like some of them I just, I got from, Rodney Dangerfield or whatever, or whoever it is that I'm hanging out with, But I heard Freddie during his Final Fantasy VII stream, he said split from the same atom. Which, again, I didn't reinvent the wheel. It's not like I'm the first one who ever said that. I don't think so. But Freddie said it during his stream, and I was like, oh, see? We're all on our same menstrual cycle now, boys. We hang out with each other. Like, we use each other's words and phrases. Like, I love it. I love it. I'm chuffed to bits. Cake, I love stealing my friend's vocabulary. The wholesale. The tucked underneath the arm, Like, absolutely. Carrison, 6 has been saying faffing about. Yeah, I have been saying faffing about a lot. I'm not British, as evidenced. I have a diet that consists of more than brown gravy and beans. So, but I have been saying faffing about. I have definitely been saying faffing about. Like, thank you for all the support, guys. I have a review here. I'm sorry. Let me get back to the review. I do appreciate you guys supporting me and subbing to the channel. It does make a giant difference. I will rib you to your face and call you names to your face, but I do appreciate it. I am gainfully unemployed, so, Criteria number 1, for the unspecified amount of time in which I played this game, was I entertained? No, I was not. No. Shaq Fu is the abortion that got away, okay? It's not good. It's not good. Usually in a video game, I can say 1 or 2 things that are somewhat good to try to balance out the scales. And the only thing I can say about Shaq Fu was that the man had fluid animations, but that's the dev team. The game itself, terrible, awful, absolute diaper surprise, okay? You know what's in there. You know what's in there. You can tell from the outside. You don't even have to smell it, but the smell is gonna get you too. It's a shitty ass game. Sucks. Criteria number 2, now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? No, it does not. No, it doesn't. It's just as bad as it was when I was a kid. I played it when I was a kid. It was a weekend rental. I was big into fighting games. I was like, I like Shaquille O'Neal. He's giant. I like the Shazam movie. I like Steel. Talking about the worst possible movies. It'll be great, right? Brought it home? No. Hated every minute of it. Hated every minute of it. And the fact that that has not changed, I still hate every single minute of it. I hate it now more because I know a little bit more about video games. Whereas back then, I was a 9-year-old, 10-year-old cretin. And I would just eat whatever I could get my hands on. But not anymore. Not anymore. So take the industrial strength magnet and just rub it across the memory core. The hard drive needs to be rewritten, okay? I would say nostalgia carries this game. It does not. It's just as terrible then as it is now. It's even more terrible now. So, awful game. Awful. No good. That being said, now that the review is done, we need to answer your prediction. You guys did a little prediction. Peppercorn Casino. It's going to be an open and closed book here, boys. Is Shaq Fu a good game? Let's choose the outcome. If you voted nay, y'all are getting channel points. You're just getting your points back. Because nobody, one person, Cake, voted yes. But she didn't know any better. It's not her fault. We got a hype chest. Let's open it. Oh, let's share. Oh, we got a golden kappa. Ooh. Choo-choo. Well, thank you for the hype train, guys. I do appreciate that. Like, it's about time. It's about time y'all got me beyond level 1 hype train, Work harder. Pay more money. Suckers. Cake, no, I knew, but you never know. You never know. Oh, I appreciate you participating. Like, Frederick, actually, it's Kazam. Look it up. I keep getting them confused, because I was like, oh, it's Kazam. Oh, it's Shazam. But, No, Shazam, that's with, who it is. That's, Sinbad. Sinbad, right? Way better movie. Way better movie. Sinbad is great in everything. Chuffed to bits. I am chuffed to bits. Well, boys, that's one game down. Did I do this? Yeah, I answered it, right? Oh, did it not see details? Okay, whatever reason it didn't. 71,928 channel points go to Freddy Dingo and 3 others. Choke on them, boys. Choke on them. Oh, Lord. Frederick, that film doesn't exist. Look it up. Shazam? I'm pretty sure there was a Sinbad. It's a notorious Mandela effect thing. Is it? No. There's a Sinbad movie where he's a genie. I know there is. I know there is. Sinbad was not in a genie movie. That is, no! I refuse to believe Sinbad was in a genie movie. Y'all are fucking with me. No way. Yes, he was. He was. Nope, that's a Mandela effect thing. It doesn't exist. What? Then what am I thinking of? I know I have seen Sinbad as a genie somewhere. No way. No way. I refuse. This is another Pete is a dog. Pete is a cat movie. Pete is a goddamn dog. From Goof Troop, Pete, that's a dog. Y'all are trying to gas pill me all over again, say he's a cat. He's not a cat. He is not a cat. Pete is a cat. No, I refuse. I refuse. All right, that being said, it did break me. He may be a cat, but he's very dog-coded. Cake understands. He's not a cat. There's nothing feline about Pete. Nothing feline about him. That is a dog. Like, boys, it's time to move to the next one. We got another box art here. We actually have a good game. We actually have a good game. All right? I saved a good game for y'all. Armor, you son of a bitch bastard. You take that peppercorn out. You just made us play Shaq Fu. You take it out of that fanny pack. God in heaven, Lord above. The game was terrible, Armor. Armor likes Cobb salad. Armor likes to inflict pain on others. Techie, wait, that wasn't an evil genie. I'm mixing that up with Arabian Adventure. Yeah, that's what I'm just like, y'all are lying to me. Sinbad was in a genie movie. He was. I'm not looking it up. My memory core is strong, okay? Anyway, Seventh Voyage definitely had a genie. It must have been that movie. I don't know. I've seen Sinbad with some. Granted, I was gonna say I've seen him with some MC Hammer pants, but that's pretty much Sinbad all the time. Armor took a bath in rubbing alcohol to fight off the COVID, and their blood alcohol content became 13%. No hangover though. No hangover. We applaud you for that, Armor. Golf claps. That's one way to get drunk, brother, is immerse yourself in the rubbing alcohol. That way you don't have a hangover the next day because you're dead. Armor's dead now. We hardly knew ye. But what we also have hardly known is box art. We got a transition for that. Wow, Kara said, thank you for donating the 46 bits. Keep me honest. Ahem, in your flood of kindness and support, I believe AJ redeemed that you say something nice about beans on toast. Oh, he did? I'm sorry, hold on. Keep me honest, guys. You're doing the right thing. If you do a redeem and I don't catch it, draw my attention back to it. Because, okay, beans on toast. Say something nice about beans on toast. If we're talking about like baked beans, because that's what you Brits usually put on toast, right? It's baked beans, right? Like it's not just straight up kidney beans. If I had to, I've never had beans on toast, but I imagine the sweetness of the sauce of the baked beans would actually be a pretty good complement with the starch. I think it would actually be pretty good. Like once you get past the fact that you're eating beans on bread. AJ, British baked beans aren't sweet, then I can say nothing good about it. Nothing. Nothing. Y'all are heathens. Absolute, uncivilized, uncouth degenerates. Why are you putting beans on toast? It don't belong on it. Armor, that's why I miss Shaq Fu. Well, you were smart. You were smart. AJ Lamau. I know nothing about the Brits. Nothing. me and Karrison, we have been talking. We got to do some figuring things out. But we have been talking about maybe moving over to the UK in the next like year or so. Cause guess what? Living in America fucking sucks. We would like to know what it's like living in the UK, which I'm sure sucks for just totally different reasons. But at least they'll be different. We're tired of the same old straight sucking. We want a different sucking, you know? All right, boys, we got some box art here. Bada bing, there it is. Bada bing, different bad reasons. I agree. Frederick, come to Halifax. We might. I want to go to wherever Freddie is because he talks about North Yorkshire being fancy and, you know, bougie. And I want to make sure to go over there and just stank it up with my Americanism. Boys, look at this box art. Do we see any verbs? We see any action on this box art? We sure do. It's loaded to the gills with action. We got an Iron Man photon cannon being shot at our main characters, blowing them apart. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 different beams, 4 different laser beams coming out of there. They could be flashlights. It could be the flashlight mod for Doom 3. You don't know. I don't know either. We got shells just coming out of this chain gun, this robot chain gun. We got the robot chain gun doing a shoot. The funny thing about all this is that we got this gigantic mech on the front of this box art. And then we got old Slowpoke Gonzalez over here just shooting a little pea shooter. You know? I find that hilarious. We got the main characters throwing out a lasso. And the lasso, it's hitting the forearm. I don't know what good that's gonna do. Yeah, we got smoke coming out of all barrels of the guns. Smoke is expelled coming out of them. Like, that's action. We got the whooshies. Even the cacti in the background, they're being whooshed backwards by a sudden concussive blast of force and sonic waves. There's a lot of fucking action on this box art, and I love it. Absolutely love it. We're filled to the gills with verbs. I don't like the font though. I hate the font, especially the fact that they have 2 different fonts. I find the font to be just repellent, absolutely revolting. But outside of that, everything else is good. I mean, we got flames on the background too. Things are on fire. They set fire to the Oregon Trail, you know? So, Karrison, technically it'll only work if I can do international travel RN and or nanny the little dingoes. I definitely want to babysit the little dingoes. I want to teach them all about fish bladders. Not a visual demonstration, a verbal tutorial, you know? Karrison, yeah, the font was a fail. It was. It definitely was. Mark, the verb is guns. What will you do in this game? Guns. I mean, they knew who they were catering to. I think it's exceptional box art. It is really good box art. I love the box art to Wild Guns. Look, when I was a child, it got my attention. The action on the front of this box art got my attention. So in terms of action, pass all day long. Frederick Dango, West Yorkshire 6, the best Yorkshire. Okay, all right, West. I can never remember. I always get West and North, you know, because they're right next to each other on the compass rose, you know. I am an ignorant American. I do have to stop and do the compass rose inside my head. I have to do West and East. Public education. Now looking at this box art, does it encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at this box art, do you get a good idea of what genre you're getting into? Wild Guns is a rail shooter. It's an on-the-rails shooting gallery sim. Not a sim, but it's a shooting gallery game. Kind of like Tin Star. Or kind of like Duck Hunt. Not like Duck Hunt, but same concept, same genre. And the answer to that question is yes, definably yes. This definitely looks like the genre that you're going to get into. You're going to be playing as one of these main characters, and you are going to be shooting robots and being shot at the entire time. It's frenetic, it's chaotic, there's a lot of action on the screen at all points in time. So I think it does a pretty good goddamn job of encapsulating what the gameplay experience is going to be like, without a doubt. So in terms of box art, pass. Box art review here on 6 2/3, Outside the Lens, flying colors. Love the box art. Hate the font, but everything else, perfect. Don't fuck with it. It's great. Gray area, never enjoy Soviet Womble. AJ to Frederick. Oh, slaps. That's right. It slaps. Thank you, baby. Thank you for gigantifying it. It does slap. This box art slaps so hard. AJ to Frederick Dingo. Yorkshire can't be that great. Do you have a sauce like Worcestershire? 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 It's funny because I say Yorkshire, not like Yorkshire, like the uneducated. But at the same time, I don't say Worcestershire. I say Worcestershire. So, Florida pronunciations all over the place. Looking at the back of this box art, we're still doing a formula here, guys. We're still doing a formula. But at the very least, I think they're doing something a little bit different in terms of having the dialogue serve as the exposition. There's a dialogue going between the two characters, and that is serving as the exposition rather than a gigantic info dump wall of fucking text that eats up all the real estate on your box art. You're just having a short conversation between the two main characters, and that works. I think that's great. And then having slightly angled screenshots, it is still kind of the formula where they have 5 instead of 4. It is still kind of the formula, but they're slightly angled, okay? They're doing something different. A little different, but different enough for me to talk about it, you know? Taking a look at the Japanese box art, here's a Super Famicom box art. I'm still a fan of this. I still like this. I think I'm a big fan of this as well. It's minimal. It's minimal comparatively to the North American box art, but I love it. Like, we still have action. We have, what is it? Calamity Annie, Doris Dane over here, shooting with her shotgun, showing off some legs. Like, the cleavage window in full effect. I mean, she looks cool as fuck. Like, just downright cool. And then the other main character, he looks cool as fuck too. It's very, very Fallout Brotherhood of Steel meets spaghetti western, you know? I fuck with that. I think that's a beautiful miscegenation of genres. Not to the point of Wild Wild West with Will Smith, but a different direction, you know? Like, I fuck with it all day long. We do have a printed magazine promo here. Just one. This looks to be a local magazine promo. And not much. They just combine the Japanese box art and the American box art. But again, when your American box art is slapping that goddamn hard, slaps your mama's fajita, like right out of her hands, then yeah, you recycle it. You reuse it. It looks like you would want this on a magazine ad, you know? Like an authorized Tomo distributor. Don't know what that's about. I have no idea what that's about. Frederick, Yorkshire puddings, Trump Worcestershire sauce. Also Yorkshire tea. Yorkshire. AJ to Dingo. Great, now I have to look up a recipe and make a Yorkshire pudding to see if you're correct. That's right, look it up. Look it up, AJ. Carrison, she kind of looks like a mix between Toy Story, Bo Peep, and Princess Peach, but in real life. I agree with that. I think that's a safe assumption. I think that's a safe assessment, without a doubt. Vicer, Porkshire tastes better. There he is. There's the boy. And how we doing, Vicey? What's going on in your world? Did you sleep off that hangover? Vicer was doing, that's right, shout him out. Vicer was doing VR chat last night and got so drunk he fell over during the stream. I laughed my ass off. He literally stumbled over. No, it's a fantastic stream. Go hang out with Vicer. If you guys aren't following Vicer, you need to be. You need to be. That's my verbal shout out. He's worth your time. He's a good streamer. I tune into every Vicer stream. That's not a joke. That's not hyperbole. I'm there every time. Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Hang out with Vicer. Well, hang out with me as we go to the trivia section. Here we go, boys. And we're back. Boys, we got some miscellaneous trivia to talk about for Wild Guns. Now, Wild Guns was a spiritual successor to the earlier arcade release, Blood Bros. And this is Blood Bros here. This is a GIF of Blood Bros. And you can tell right away, the comparisons are obvious, okay? You can tell where they got it from. Blood Bros, was a shooting gallery game in the arcade, which is appropriate. It was appropriate to have shooting gallery games in arcades during this time. And so you guys can see the comparisons. You can see they picked up what they were dropping off, you know? Like, one of the more noteworthy things about Wild Guns are the big boss fights. Very noteworthy and notable, you know? Because right off the bat, we got Annie Oakley here swinging her lasso. And it's also just like, in terms of GIFs, like just a really cool looking GIF, you know? Having your tiny player character swing that lasso and throw it right at this gigantic mech enemy, it'll get your attention. Definitely get your attention. It did mine. It did mine. Vicer, no hangover for some reason. Oh, no joke. All right. Well, then you're back in the game, sunshine. Sounds like you need to stream some more. AJ, so it's meat flavored pudding? Oh, you're talking about Yorkshire pudding? It is meat flavored pudding. I had a British stepmother. She was either from Leeds? I think she was from Leeds. And she was an absolute, pardon my French, cunt. I don't usually use the derogatory term for females in that way, the C word, but she actually was one. She was very mean and abusive, physically abusive, not a good human being. So it's a surprise that I love Brits at all, you know? And she did indoctrinate us to a lot of British cooking, a lot of traditional British cooking. She was a good cook. But she did make Yorkshire pudding. I was picky eater during that time. So like, I didn't like it then, but I would go back and try it again. It's been a long time. It's been over 20 years, so. Frederick Dango, it's like a big fluffy pancake that you have with your roast meat. So good. I would try it. I would eat it. Like, I'm not against it. Vicer, true Yorkshire pudding tastes like creamy bologna. Creamy bologna. Hey, what's going on, Moon? Is this one of those bootleg SNES games? I don't think so. No, this got a full release, full American release. Like, I played it. I rented it from Super Video. It was fun. It was real hard. Shout him out. Shout him out. That's right. Moon was playing Bubsy 2 the other day. I was working while Moon was playing Bubsy, laughing my ass off the entire time. Laughing my ass off. Moon is worth your time. Go follow Moon. Like, Karrison, I 4-6 to love the Brits. He has no choice to. I mean, I do love British people. Like, I was raised on British humor. Very sardonic, very sarcastic. The Brits will take the piss out of anything. They are not afraid to make fun of anything and everything. And that's why I kind of love the British humor, you know? It's very dry, you know? That's how they get you. That's how they get you. Hysteric Moon, nasty ass game. It's the worst. It's the worst. Like, was Bubsy 2 better than 1 for you, Moon? Where do you weigh on that? Did the sequel improve? No. It makes 1 look good. Oh, that's unfortunate. I've never played Bubsy 2. I played 1. And 1 was a car wreck. Vicer Karrison brings us Brits, but no Australians. Interesting. I know. Oi, oi, oi. Where are the Aussies? We have a placeholder GIF. Just so I can, we have now arrived at the segment of 6 reads Wikipedia to you. Now, inside the game, inside Wild Guns, the player characters die from getting hit once. That's why the game's hard. It's especially odd considering most of the other human opponents can take more than 1 bullet before dying. It's video game logic. Video game logic. Now, Wild Guns is notably a hard game. Notably. And it is enforcing all of the arcade relics from that time. Whereas in the arcade, if you played a video game, you get hit once, you're dead, it's game over. They're continuing that, which it's a testament of the time, you know, it was the tradition of the time. Me personally, I thought once a game got out of the arcade and came to the home consoles, they should have done away with that shit. But they were still doing it for marketing, they were still doing it for advertising, and they were still doing it for sales, to boost rentals, to boot. Some of the logic back in that day for developers was, if we make it really hard, people will play it more. They'll get their dollars worth, which you could see the fault in that logic, you know? Because especially if I'm a 9-year-old boy, a 9-year-old mouth breather, bleach drinker, if a game's really hard, I'm not gonna play it anymore. I'm gonna stop playing it. Like, there's only a couple of games that were so hard that I continued to play it. But difficulty for me was not an incentive at a young age, you know? AJ, to Karrason, can you post the link of the already done OTL games? There it is, it's in the chat. If you guys want to see me do a treatment on a game that you redeemed for the Super NES, Super NES, the Genesis, or the regular NES, you can drop it on down in the redeem section. Check the list. We have a list of games that have already been redeemed, and you can redeem it. And then I will do a treatment just like I'm doing right now for Wild Guns. Like, absolutely fantastic. Moon, I never liked Comic Zone for that reason. Too hard for me as a kid. I agree. Comic Zone is another game that everybody talks. Nostalgia has carried that game. That game is not that good. Novel concept, good artwork, good sprites. Actual gameplay, terrible. Terrible. No good. The gameplay sucks in that game. I fucking hated Comic Zone, man. AJ, we got a redeemed OTL Sega Genesis Shadowrun. Is that different than Shadowrun for the SNES? Is it a different game? Because if it's not, yeah, entirely different games. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Because I was just like, we did Shadowrun for the SNES, and that is that's your more classic version of Shadowrun. But I couldn't remember if Shadowrun for the Sega was completely different. We got you in there, AJ. We got you in there. We wrote you down. Moon, you are correct. SNES Shadowrun is amazing. I did an OTL for it about a month and a half ago. A month ago. It was a real good time. Real good time. We got you in there, AJ. I've never played Shadowrun for the Genesis. I've only played it for the SNES. You're in there. You're in there. Within the game, when a player's bullets hit bullets fired by enemies, a gauge at the bottom of the screen will fill. Once filled, the player will be awarded with a Vulcan gun, the most powerful weapon in the game, which grants invincibility. The gauge will then begin to deplete and the Vulcan gun will disappear once empty. I'm a huge fan, just in general, of video games that give you the opportunity to shoot enemy bullets, to shoot the enemy projectiles. And especially for this one, to power up a special gun, huge fan of these kind of frenetic mechanics, which the invincibility here will help aid you in evasion, because within Wild Guns, you cannot move and shoot simultaneously. If you are shooting, you have to stop and stand still. So being able to shoot enemy projectiles, very good, very good. Not a huge deviation to the norm. There is a timer within Wild Guns that counts down and goes down even faster whenever you kill a mook, bad guy. Unlike many games, however, you want the timer in Wild Guns to go down, as that's when the boss will appear, once it does. Again, not a huge deviation from the norm, but you know, one that's notable enough to comment on it. Like, the timer going down in this game won't inspire panic and sheer terror in you as a gamer. The Vicer redeemed call Beeford Karrason, Domino's Pizza. Domino's Pizza. We got the Domino's Dallids. Like, oh. AJ, actually both Shadowrun games are amazing. Well, I can't wait to play it. I can't wait to play it. It's gonna be kind of hard to do a trivia section for it because I already did a trivia section for Shadowrun for the SNES, but I'll figure something out. If anything else, I'll do I could do the gaming landscape. There we go. Bam, got it, easy. Like, Karrason Genesis Shadowrun looks dope too. I bet it does. I bet it does. Grim, I missed that. I love that game so very much. Shadowrun? I was a huge fan of the SNES Shadowrun. I never played any of the other Shadowruns. Like, I know it got like a reimagining later, and people said it was good too. Armor should do a whole Shadowrun playthrough. Should only take a year. It'll take longer than a year, Armor. Although I am hammering out a schedule next week. We're gonna try to be a streamer that streams 4 times a week, boys. Our assets are coming in. We're cobbling everything together. We got some new overlays in the mix because I don't want to play certain games until I have an overlay that matches the game genre. And so I'm not a perfectionist. I just like things, you know, to hit and slap the way I want them to. Vicer, oh fuck, 4 times a week. That's right. That's right. We're gonna do 4 times a week scheduled. And then whenever I feel like streaming, I'm gonna stream. And one of those days is gonna be for contemporary games. It's not gonna be for retro. And I have actually been tossing around the idea with Karrison, been talking about it with Karrison. We might turn OTL into just a 1 game show format where I just do 1 game. Play it a little bit longer, and instead of doing 4 games, because the only problem with doing 4 games, I'll give you guys a peek behind the curtain. Doing 4 games for OTL, it's fun. I love 4 game streams. The only problem is it takes so much work to get it done. I mean, granted, it's just me faffing about during a PowerPoint presentation. But it takes like a solid 2.5 days to get everything together, write out my jokes, write out what I'm gonna talk about, present the assets to you, present the transitions, present the gameplay, present the gameplay. Moon Faffin, you are tainted by the Brit. Yeah, I am. I definitely am. I've been watching a lot of British streamers lately, Moon, for the last 2 months. Hardcore for the last 2 months. But it takes a lot of time to do OTL. And so, you know, if I'm going to start streaming seriously, and if we're going to convert OTL to a YouTube content thing, we might scale it back. Haven't figured it out. You know? We're figuring it out. Bada bing. Armor, they brought it back to its roots with recent games. Okay. I mean, I would play recent Shadowrun. Definitely. Karrison, I've never even seen 6 use a hammer. That's bullshit. I put together the bed frame with one. Or the hanging thing that we used a mallet. I'm good at malleting. Like, Karrison, looking forward to see it live on stream. With you're gonna see me break my thumbnail in half because I'm good at doing it, but not so good at hitting the exact same place over and over again. Oh, you redeemed a rank? Okay, hold on. Karrison redeemed 6 ranks pizza toppings. Okay. Okay, pizza toppings. We'll go in ascending order. Top 3. Number 3. Spinach. Spinach. Karrison, you did not build the bed frame. Yes, I did. I helped. I took a picture next to your ass when you were bending over. I helped. Check out the Discord. That's where that picture is. Karrison busy building this bed frame. She's bent over. She doesn't know what I'm doing. I take my camera and take a selfie of my face right next to her ass while she's bending over. I helped, guys. I helped. Spinach. Spinach belongs on a pizza. Spinach is delicious on a pizza. That's right, Side-Eye Yoshi. Spinach is delicious on a pizza. Number 2, shrooms. I do love shrooms on a pizza. You gotta make sure with the spinach or the shrooms, you gotta make sure to roast those fuckers and get all the moisture out of it, because shroomies and spinach, that can make a watery ass pizza. Your pizza can get really watery with that shit, man. And so you gotta make sure to oven roast it before you put it on your pizza. So basically you have to cook it twice. Cook all the nutrition completely out of it. And number 1, pepperones. Pepperones. Big fan of pepperones. Like, I love pepperonis. Like, I'm not a big meat eater. I'm not a vegetarian. I hate Meat Lover's Pizza. Absolutely hate it. You guys are lying to yourselves if you like Meat Lover's Pizza. It's garbage pizza. It's not good pizza. But I do love me some pepperonis. Like, I'll never betray pepperonis. So those are my top 3, the pizza toppings. Armor, mushies are top 3 for me. Armor, you understand it. You understand it. Armor does not like beans. AJ, spinach, mushroom, pepperoni pizza sounds not great. Says who? Says who? Usually when I order a pizza from any kind of pizzeria establishment, I just throw all the vegetables on it. Literally every vegetable you got, load it up. Put them all on there. I don't give a shit. Every single one of them. Vicer, I only order Meat Lovers pizza. Vicer, you don't even eat pizza. You shush it. Cake, I love spinach pizza. That's right, Cake. You have good taste. I could tell. I could tell. Frederick Dango, Meat Lovers is BS. It's true. It is. It is. First of all, if you have 3 or 4 meats on it, you're not getting the individual meat flavor. If you have 4 meats on a pizza, you can't distinguish between the ham, can't distinguish between the pepperoni, can't distinguish between the beef or the Italian sausage. If you have 1 meat, you can distinguish. You're just like, that tastes like meat, because there's only 1 meat to distinguish it from. So, Armor Meat Lovers is greasy as fuck. It is too. You got all the meat grease coming out of your pizza. I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. AJ, I'm a ham and pineapple guy. I love ham and pineapple. I think it belongs on a pizza. People tell you that it doesn't. They're wrong. Absolutely wrong. Buffalo chicken. I haven't had a lot of buffalo chicken pizza, but I would fuck with it. I do be loving some buffalo and some chicken. Like cake, I also love Meat Lovers. Pepperoni, pepperoni, and pepperoni. When the entire slice is just a red horizon, you know? It's like God's waking up inside of you when you open that box of pizza. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Guys, within the game, due to the game's low budget, the voice actors were not used. There were no voice actors. Instead, Taniguchi, for those that are not in the know, Taniguchi is, I have it right here. Taniguchi was the game and GFX developer for Wild Guns. So he had to record the voice acting for Clint, the main character, in the office bathroom. Had to test out the office bathroom acoustics to make VA a possibility, you know? Yeah, you gotta use what you got. Wild Guns, I keep saying Wild Arms. Wild Guns did have some piracy protection on it. As the Natsumi logo fades out, the game will attempt to write to the SRAM. And if any SRAM is present, it'll lock up and intentionally corrupt the palette data, which causes the screen to rapidly flash many colors. An official cartridge, obviously, contains no SRAM. So this write will do nothing, but cartridge copiers always have SRAM intact, present. You know, like if you try to pirate this game, you get subjected to a stroboscopic disco crab party, crab disco. Shout out to Jack Little. Like, there's that. And I just have one more thing to say with miscellaneous notes. It talks about the PlayStation 4 remake. Wild Guns was remade. They did a remake for it for the PlayStation 4 and the Switch and everything else. It's called Reloaded. Reloaded's multiplayer, however, has a scrappy mechanic. We all know scrappy mechanics from Scrappy-Doo, from Scooby-Doo. Scrappy-Doo was a character nobody fucking liked. So a scrappy mechanic is a mechanic in a video game that nobody fucking likes. And in this one, Reloaded's multiplayer has been heavily criticized for having everyone share lives and allowing no continue should everyone die. Especially since the original's 2-player mode didn't have any of those limitations. Additionally, there's no difficulty switch for multiplayer. It is tied to the number of players, so 2 players play through the easy mode stages, while 3 players play through the normal stages, and so on and so on. So if you have 4 players playing all at the same time, it's dead set. It's default to hard mode. So you can't experience every stage the game offers with friends unless everyone is a master at the game. Natsume has tried to justify this decision, but most fans remain thoroughly unconvinced and find the misbegotten multiplayer mode to be a huge blemish on what is otherwise a fantastic remake. So the PS4 remake caught some flack for instituting Double Dragon and Streets of Rage rules, sharing lives, you know? And it's funny to me because when it comes to like sharing lives and continues, no other facet of video game genres has split a family more apart than sharing lives and continues in a 2-player game. Save for maybe Mario Party. Mario Party has definitely broken up some families, without a doubt. The armor, oh yeah, that's trash design all the way around. I'm just like, what were y'all thinking? In the year of our Lord, like 2015, when the PS4 remake came out, what were y'all thinking? Boys, I'm gonna catch up on chat, but before I catch up on chat, we're switching over. Chat! I need milk! Who is going to milk me? We need to see some milk here in chat. I need at least 7 milkies. Freddie, thank you for the milk. That's 3. Cake, thank you for the milk. That's 3. That's 6. Armor, thank you for the 4 more. Then we made it. We made it. All the milk. All the milk. This is the chat participation segment. We are going to go to the secondary market, the SDM. And the secondary market is when you guess what Wild Guns is getting on the secondary market. SIB prices, complete in box. How much is Wild Guns getting on the secondary market in our year of our Lord in 2025? Who can be closest without going over? Drop your milk prices in chat while I catch up on chat. Post your guesses. Whoever is closest without getting over, you win a point. Again, we're looking for SIB prices, manual, box, and game. All right, while you guys post your guesses, I'm gonna catch up on chat, and then we're gonna switch over to the secondary market. Bada bing. Armor, CC's has a macaroni cheese pizza that ain't bad. That's true, Armor. I don't go to CC's anymore because there was a while there where every time I would eat CC's, man, my stomach would be straight fucked for 2 days straight. But CC's has a really good pizza buffet bar. And one of the toppings, one of the pizzas you can get is a macaroni cheese pizza, which you would think it would be disgusting, but it was actually really fucking good. I mean, not really fucking good, but for CC's, pretty goddamn good. Pretty good. Like, Freddy Dingo, ham and pineapple is gross. Fighting words. We know where Freddy stands on the whole ham and pineapple debacle. Why don't you like, is it just because you don't like pineapple? Because usually when people don't like ham and pineapple pizza, it's because the person doesn't like pineapple. And so some people have said pineapple makes their teeth go, or their mouth go numb. I've never experienced that, but other people have. The chicken and banana, what the fuck, Freddy? Frederick, are you being an internet troll? Chicken and banana? I mean, I would try it. I'm not a fan of bananas. I'm not the biggest fan of bananas, mostly because banana acts like it has a subtle flavor. It does not. It does not. It pollutes everything that it's in. Congratulations, you made a fruit smoothie with strawberries, raspberries, blueberries, cantaloupe, watermelon. You throw 1 banana in that smoothie, guess what? Now you got a banana smoothie because it tastes like fucking banana. It don't taste like any of the other fruits you put in there. Cake banana on pizza? I agree, Cake. I don't know what the UKers are doing. They put beans on toast, okay? They're lost to us now. That's right, what are you doing to the little dingoes? Armor, I thought for a second you were saying they use Tamagotchi voices. Thank you for shouting out Jack Little. We love Jack here, big fan of Jack. I'll give him a shout out, a verbal shout out if he shows up, but big fan, you guys should follow him. Vicer, scrappy mechanic these days are everything put into an open world game, that's for sure. I don't play a lot of open world games just because I feel overwhelmed by open world games. And also, if a game gives you so many side quests to the point where you forget what the main plot line is, I feel like, I don't know, there should be a sequential pacing when it comes to side quests and main story. I think you should be allowed to do some side quests. And then I think the game should force you back into the main story. And then open up some new side quests, force you back into the main story. Because invariably, every single time I play an open world game, I do all the fucking side quests because I'm like, ooh, open world, I can do whatever I want. I do all the fucking side quests, and then I come back to the main quest 13 hours later, can't remember why I'm playing the fucking game. And I feel like that hurts your story and plot. So, you know. 6 loves bananas? No, I do not. No, I do not. Freddy, oh man, that ham and pineapple bit did not land at all. Oh, were you telling a joke? Hold on, let me read the joke. Ham and pineapple, oh, it's gross. Chicken and banana all the way. I mean, if it's a Simpson reference, I don't know. Vicer, cantaloupe makes fruit salad taste like cantaloupe. It's true, it does too. Cantaloupe's a little overpowering. I love cantaloupe, but I eat it by itself. Cake fellow banana hater, that's right. That's right. They got fucking fruit flies in the goddamn banana peels. Fruit flies lay their eggs in the peels, and then you bring the bananas home, and then the fruit flies hatch, and now you got fruit flies all up in your shit. I've been buying kerosene bananas because I was like, okay, we live in a 3rd-story townhouse now. We can have bananas. The fruit flies have to travel to get me up here. But ever since we bought fruit flies, now we have a cabinet that's just full of fruit flies. Every time I open it up, it's just like Egypt's plagues all over me. It's like, God. Shout out Vicer, Freddy. What was the joke, Freddy? Explain the joke to me. I didn't get the joke. I probably will now when you explain it to me. Or I'll no-sell it and then act like it was bad. All right, boys, we gotta switch over. We gotta transition here. It's time to go to the secondary market. We made it, boys. We're in the second dairy, like milk. Ha ha. You get the joke? You get the joke? We made a funny market. Power, I thought those were locusts. They probably were. I was just reaching for an Egyptian pun, an Egyptian joke. My Goyle friend, she's in the chat. Kerrison, what's your name again? Kerrison, what's your name again? Kerrison, my girlfriend, she is Egyptian. And so I have little tweaks and jokes, inside jokes. Here, I'll show you an inside joke that I just did last week. I just started instituting it last week. Hold on. We're gonna have to listen to Ted DiBiase again. But here's a little, I paid my graphic artist $478 to make this transition. It's the side eye of Horus. Just to fuck with my girlfriend. Frederick, the joke was that I found a ham and pineapple repulsive, but then enjoyed an even more unconventional, bizarre topping. Oh, okay, I get it now. It makes sense now. Yeah, the RIP pizza joke. Well, it's hard though, because you Brits, you eat weird foods, so I'm just like, you put beans on toast. So I can never tell with you Brits, with you UKers. All right, hold on, boys. You're gonna have to hear Ted DiBiase again. Thank you for explaining the joke, Frederick. I agree. I mean, I don't agree, but I would try chicken and pizza. Some plantains, some fried plantains are good. Fried plantains. Power, beans on spuds. It's funny you mentioned that, Power. It's funny you mentioned that. It's funny you mentioned that. I don't have, well, no, I do. Hold on. Hold on, boys. We're doing it on the fly. We're doing some triage here on the fly. I gotta send something to my girlfriend through Discord so I can get it off my Discord here on the computer. This is how we're doing. We're doing the fancy high tech over here. It's funny that you mention beans on spuds, Power, because I have something to say to that. Hold on, boys. We're doing some triage. Hold your horses. We're gonna do secondary market in just 1 second. No, I can't see it right now. I'm blind. But somebody gave me money. Somebody gave me money. I bet it was Kerrison. Give me 1 second. If it was Kerrison, I'll come back. We're doing some visual art here. We're making the stream better by delaying it. Oh, 46 thanks. Or 46 thanks. 46 bits. Thank you for the 46 bits, Kerrison. You sucker. You fell for it. Just give her a little shout out. She pays you money. 4,000 thanks for the shout out and promoting my ethnicity. Well, look, I was always kind of ho-hum on Egypt before I met you, but now I'm very pro-Egypt. I'm gonna back away from that. Back away from that. No, Power. There you go. This is what we had for dinner last night. Like, our Hungry Root sent us, they literally sent us, you can check this out at the Discord, by the way, if somebody wants to drop exclamation mark Discord. We've been getting Hungry Root, which is one of those like the meal services where they deliver. Thank you, AJ. I appreciate you, brother. Where they deliver meals to you and you cook the meal. They deliver the ingredients, give you a recipe, and they're just like, here, you fucking cook it. And the one they gave us last night was literally Cuban beans, Cuban black beans, fingerling potatoes, and a bag of shredded cheddar. That was it. That was our dinner last night. It was really good though. Flavor was on point, tasted great, but it was essentially put beans on fucking potatoes and put some cheese on it, throw it in the oven. So, no shade. I ate the fuck out of it, so did Karison. Karison, I loved it. Potato nachos. I chose it as my frat boy meal of the week. Yeah, Power, let's fucking go. That's right. So, 8 out of 10. Flavor was on point. Flavor was on point. No texture though. I wish it had a little bit more texture, but it was good. Flavor was on point. All right, boys, I'm sorry. I've been stalling for too long. All right, we got some guesses in chat. How much is Wild Guns getting on the secondary market? Armor says 56 milks. Cake says 20 milks. Zeta says 44 milks. Frederick says 48 milks. Vicer says 2 milks. AJ says 750 milks. Karison says 946 milks. We're doing Prices Right rules here. Oh, Power says 23 milks. You can throw in your guesses right to the very end, boys. Thank you for participating, Power. We appreciate you here, brother. I love to be on, I make jokes and I rib you guys to your face, but I do love when audience participates. It makes it way better. Who was closest without going over? Let's find out right now. Bada bing, holy shit. God damn. Wild Guns, a lot of milk. A lot of milk for Wild Guns right now. Loose, just the cartridge by itself, $285. Get the fuck out of here. Lord in heaven. Complete Civ, $1,100. Manual box game, $1,100. Get the fuck out of here. Right out of here. Jesus H. Brand spanking new, covered and smothered in the cellophane, $3,520. Lord. Graded. If you got your copy of Wild Guns graded, and you bought a graded copy of Wild Guns, get your fucking spending privileges revoked. $12,895 for a graded copy of Wild Guns. Box only, $340. Manual only, $230. God damn. Those are some stiff prices, boys. Who was closest without going over? That would be Karison. Karison bet 946 milks. She was closest without going over. Congratulations, Karison. You win a point. You have a point, my dear. But if you part your hair correctly, no one will notice it. Tattoo it into your flesh, your moo-moo point. Oh, damn. Cake, I'd like $12,000. Damn, I would too. One of the adult things that I had to do this week is I had to pay my business taxes. Boys, I had to cut the IRS a check for $15,000. It hurts. It hurts when you have to cut the IRS a check for $15,000. Granted, again, I am pro-taxes. I think you need taxes for a civilization to run. It takes money to make this shit work. But at the same time, I wish my taxes went to where I want them to go. Not for, you know, the president fucking playing golf. That's not where my taxes should go, okay? So we had to pay $15,000 in business taxes. But again, I was running a business, I made the money. America gave me the opportunity to make that money, so you have to pay it back to the civilization that helped, you know? And so I paid it. I made sure to have that money set to the side just for these sort of things. I planned ahead, planned a year and ahead, because I knew my tax bill was going to be either $10,000 to $15,000. Thank you. Contribute to the dono. Contribute to the quesadilla food truck. I sold my business 2 months ago, so I am gainfully unemployed. I'm doing this full time now, and next week starts me being a full-time serious streamer. I'm going to be Serious Streamer 6. So by all means, I make fun of you guys and I act like I don't want your support. I do want your support. So if you want to bypass Twitch altogether, and so they don't get their filthy fucking cut of your bits and your subs, you can throw it straight to my donos right there, and I'll get all the money. I get all the proceeds. That's right. AJ, redeem the scriptures. Do not suppose that I have come to bring peace upon the earth. I did not come to bring peace, but a sword. Matthew. I do love when the Bible gets really battle hardy about certain things, you know? Cake, Serious Streamer 6, that's me. That's me. Starting next week, I'm going to be Serious Streamer 6. Carrison, he keeps saying he's not going to be serious, but also to not take him serious. Well, I mean, when it comes to opinions, you know, I'm a very opinionated person. I'm very outspoken with my opinions. And I make it seem like I care very much about my opinions. I don't actually give a shit about my opinions. Like, I'll sit here and talk shit about a game and say, this is the worst fucking game in the world. And then somebody comes and tells me, like, no, Six, this is actually the best game in the world. I'm like, okay, that's cool. I don't fucking care. I really don't. If it doesn't make a day-to-day difference in my life, people's opinions, including mine, don't matter. Do not matter. I do not get engaged in flame wars with anybody on the internet because I'm just like, oh, you think that? No, that's okay. That's cool. You know, Vicer had told me he takes the York approach. Deadly York. I don't know if York's here in the chat, but if he is, York, could you give us a fish? Get fished, you fish fuck, you trout bastard. Like, York's philosophy is like, oh, you don't agree with me? Weird. Which is the approach you should have. So when I say on my About Me or whatever, don't take me seriously, it's just because, you know, we're exaggerating for comedic effect. I don't actually care about opinions. So, again, this is America. I support your right to be woefully wrong. You know? You know? Oh, sorry, let's do this. Yes, this. There it is, boys. The Peppercorn Casino is now open. Carrison has opened it up. If you think that I will think that Wild Guns is a good game, then vote yay. If you think that I will think that Wild Guns is not a good game, then vote nay. Belly up to the bar, boys. Cash your bets. Win peppercorns by gambling your peppercorns. 50-50 shot. Those are good odds. Better than Vegas. That's right, Cake Gamba time. If you guys don't see it, if you're on mobile, go to the redeem section and there'll be a little button you can press and then you can vote. You can predict. Throw all your peppercorns in there. It doesn't have to be 10. Throw them all in there. There have been times where people have voted, you know, they had predicted and they just threw 10 peppercorns in them. And then they walked away with 11,000. So you can win big here on the Peppercorn Casino. You just gotta gamble. It's our second audience participation segment. And there it is. Carrison can confirm. Cake, you never know. That's right. Cake, actually the best game is Minecraft. I am gonna start playing Minecraft too. Me and Carrison talked about having our own server. We'll start our own server and invite you cretins to come play with us, you know. Carrison, we even have a shared note called Serious Streamer 6 Triple S. That's right. It's full of discombobulated and scattered notes all over the fucking place. I gotta organize it, but we do have it. It does exist. You boys caught me. I was trying to vape secretly. Don't look at my face. Don't look at my face. Carrison, Cake is right. She usually is. She usually is. We listen to the ladies on our streams. We listen to Cake. We listen to Karison all day long. Karison, well, to be fair, we have 400 notes. We do have a lot of notes. We're ideas people. We're ideas people. Karison is a big ideas person, just like me. Karison is also an attention to detail person. She does the small stuff, and I'm the talent. So I have to focus myself on the big, heady ideas, you know. We got to keep moving forward. We delegate. We let somebody else do the small details so I can continue doing the talent. Karison, the small stuff. Wow. Well, I mean, it's partly true. I quit. It's unfortunate. I mean, it's partly true. You do handle the small detail work. I do the small detail work too, but I only do it if you're too busy. Karison redeemed cringe on tap. Okay, I will get to that. Let me do a pizzo mezzo because I really have to urinate. So we're gonna take a small break, boys. I have one commercial that's out of this world, and then I have a trailer for the game that we are going to see, the remake for the game that we are going to see. So let me switch over. Let me switch over right here, and then come over to this and crank it up so you guys can hear it. And then I'm gonna scramble piss because I'm really gonna have to get here on time. AJ, quote, Karison handles the small stuff. 6 talks about his sex life. Well, there's a reason I knew that the length of my hand was exactly 7.4 inches. I'm not saying, I'm just saying, all right? There's a reason I knew. That's how I use things when I don't have measuring tape, because I know from here to the end of my finger is 7.4 inches. There's no particular reason why. No particular reason why. All right, boys. Oh, I got a commercial for you. You ready? Here we go. We got a commercial for Don's Gun and Indoor Ranges. Free gun.
Hi, folks. This is Don from Don's Guns. Have I got a deal for you? Normally, a membership here at Don's Guns is $100, unlimited shooting for 1 year. But if you'll come in now and join my range, either north or south, I'll give you an American-made gun worth $80 as part of the membership.
That's the deal.
Why? You know why. Because I don't want to make any money, folks. I just love to sell guns.
That laugh at the end is very disturbing. Very disturbing laugh at the end there, because it's so over the top fake, you know? It's just really, really fake. Awful. Absolutely awful. I was gonna actually look at the one that's 1:40. Hold on one second, guys. We're gonna switch it on the fly. Wild Guns Reloaded trailer. We're gonna switch it on the fly. There's one that's 1:40, I think. Yeah, right here. Oh, we're experiencing interruptions. The stream better not be borking. All right, you guys watch this. I'm gonna go take a brief piss. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. Do we make it? Do not buy the Nintendo Switch 2. Uh-oh. Don't buy it, boys. Bearman 3600 says don't buy it. If Bearman 3600 says don't buy it, you know you shouldn't be buying it. You should not be buying it. Like, bada bing, we're back, boys. We're back. Hold on. Before we can go further, we got to do some cringe on tap. For those that are not in the know, cringe on tap means I have to say something nice about my girlfriend. And I phrase it, I make it sound like it's so hard and it's bad, and it's really not. Like, it's very easy to talk good about my girlfriend, and you're about to find out. But I have to do something first in order to do it. I have to give you guys a visual reference. I should have thought about this before stream. It's considering that cringe on tap usually does get redeemed. There we go. This is a good one, Carrison. We were talking earlier. She's gonna hate this. We were talking earlier about me helping, right? Me helping with the bed frame. Carrison was building the bed frame, and I was helping. I helped her. And let me show you guys how I was helping her. And you can go on down to the Discord if you want to see this. But I'll show you how I was helping. This is how I was helping Carrison while she was building the bed frame. And this is what I'm going to use for the visual reference. Like, here we go. I said last week, baby, do you want me to embarrass you? And I said, no, I'll be nice. But now I have to, because we did reference this during the stream. Oh Lord, that's right. It was a full moon, boys. All right. Like, look, it's definitely, she has a lot of good physical attributes, and her peach, definitely one of them. My cringe on tap this week, today. The Carrison 4. Well, I guess they can have it for free for now. That's right. Later, we're gonna make you guys pay for it. Make you pay for it. We're starting an OnlyFans. Show them the door. My cringe on tap for Carrison 4 is pretty easy. Because Carrison was having a hard work week, right? She was having a hard week at work. There's a lot of things that have been getting her down about her job, her in real life job. And chief among some of those things is just gross incompetency, right? That'll get anybody down. That'll make anybody feel unappreciated and unsupported. That'll make everybody feel like your garden is not being watered. And when Carrison is having a rough day, she'll tell me, I need 1,000 hugs today. And I'll be like, not a problem, easily achieved. We can get that done before dinner. Because we are a very huggy and physically intimate couple. Because you're supposed to let people know that you love them and that you support them by having physical affection. It's not very often in a life where you have unfettered access to be able to touch another human being. And so as boyfriend and girlfriend, you are allowed to touch their body and not get slapped or not get, a felony charge for it, And so Carrison had told me, she's just like, 400 hugs. I was reasonable. I thought it was 1,000 hugs. But anyways, 400 hugs. And when Carrison came home, I had told her in Discord, because we talked through Discord during the day when she's at work. I was like, spider monkey hug or regular? Because Carrison, she's a short gal. She's 4'2", and I'm a tall man. I'm the tallest man in the world. I'm 8'9". And so what we do for a spider monkey hug is sometimes I'll preface and let her know that she's doing it, and other times I'll just grab her and then lift her up. We'll do the hug, and then I'll crouch down, I'll squat down, and I'll put my legs underneath her ample buttocks, as seen here, and lift her up, vault her up, and then she's secured around me like a spider monkey. Her legs are above my top torso, around the top of my ribs, and then I'll hug her that way so that she can finally get a taste of what it feels like to be 8 feet tall, because she'll never experience it on her own, because again, like I said, she's 3'7". And so like, I'll grab her up, I'll snatch her up, and then I'll hold her like a spider monkey and carry her entire weight and just stand in place and hug her like that. And so that's my cringe on tap, is that when Karison needs a hug, I will specify spider monkey or regular. And if it's a spider monkey hug, I'll snatch her up and hold her in place, hold her entire body and hug her. And we'll just stand there silently, wordlessly for about, give or take 4 hours. And then my knees start to buckle a little bit. But it requires a 4-hour spider monkey hug. And that's my cringe on tap. There it is. Thank you. Thank you for redeeming that cringe on tap, Miss Karison. We appreciate it. Like, give me the cringe. By all means, we got to make sure to give her the cringe on tap because we inadvertently offended her in between. So, oh Lord. All right, let's get rid of this. Come over here. Bada bing. All right, boys, we need to mute. Karison, thank you for the 46 bits. You fell for it. You sucker. You fell for it. Just put a little sugar speak in your ear, and now you're giving me money. See how it works, boys? That's how the pros do it. That's how the pros do it. Thank you for the cringe and prolonged butt photo. Well, you got a nice butt, baby. You got a nice butt. I'm not gonna hide it from the rest of the world, you know? Neither am I gonna hide this game. Are you guys ready? Let's do it. All right, I lied to you. We're playing more Shaq Fu, you know? We need more Shaq Fu. All right, boys, just like always, if there's an intro, we're gonna lay out and shut up so you can hear it. It's weird that we don't have title screen music, you know? It weirds me out whenever a video game does not have title screen music. Oh, we do have an intro. Andy, those guys are tough. Why, are you scared? Is this an intro or is this just a demo? It looks like it's just a demo. Hold on, we'll just let it play for a second, see if there actually is anything. I don't think there is though. It looks like we're going straight into the demo. Yeah, it's a demo. Okay. Now let's check out our onions, see if we've got any onions here. Game level, hard, easy. We'll put it at normal. We'll keep it at normal. Okay, Y is, I'm not gonna remember this because it's on a DualSense. It's on a PlayStation 5 remote, so I'm not gonna remember it. Y is shoot, jump, and bomb. That's all you need to know. Ooh, sucks for you, Beef. Sucks for you. You should have looked at the list. Karison, hit him with the list. Hit him with the list. We already did Street Fighter Alpha 2 for the Super Nintendo. That's right, Beef. That's right, damn it. Good to see you, Beef. What's going on in your world? Hey, what's going on, Rec? Hit him with the list, that's right. All right, boys, let's get in it. Let's get in it. Beef, you can do another game if you want, though. We'll take it to our ladies. We'll take it to Annie. Oh, we got a white palette, a black palette, a blue palette, and a red. We'll do blue. Blue looks good. Beef just finished sending you TPC assets. Well, very good. Tomorrow morning, boys, the Bro Down makes its return. We took 2 weeks off. Beef had some shit happen in his life, I think. And then, but we're coming back tomorrow. The Bro Down is a 2-hour just chatting stream where me and my brother, we catch up throughout the week. Knock this guy out of our way. Like, bada bing, okay. And oh, we got hit, damn, bro. That's gonna be hard. The whole only getting hit once thing, that's gonna suck. Oh, wow. Oh, Jesus H, all right, very cool, love to see it. Very nice. All right, right off the bat, control is good. Knocked him with the fucking gun. Love to see it. Control is good, feels tight, feels responsive. Oh, we got the shotgun now. Very nice. Very nice. What was my evade? What was roll? Oh no, that was my big gun. Whoops-a-doodle. How do we roll? How do we evade? I would like to know how to evade. Bada bing. Control is very tight. It feels good. Even though, I mean, again, you're just you know, moving a reticle around. You know, it's not like crazy mechanics here going on, but they do be feeling responsive, and that's especially in this kind of game. You need some responsivity, you know. Oh, we got blown up. Shit on shit. That's right. The bro down tomorrow. There it is. That's what it is in the chat. I don't even have to do a shill for it. Did we beat him? We beat him. Nice. Music's nice. I like the music. People on the internet, they were fans of the music. Everybody was going gaga for it. Oh, we hit the bartender and everything. Well, shit, man. Oh, Lord. Oh, we're breaking it down now, boys. I forgot you can shoot the enemy bullets. I should have remembered that. I did not. Take him out. Take him out. Here, I'll be quiet so you guys can actually hear the sound effects. Sound effects are good. Sound effects are good. Poppy, you know, gets your attention. Sounds exactly what you would want from a shooting gallery game. So far, no complaints so far, guys. Like, other than I can't figure out what my dash is. I'd like to know what my dash is. Like, I feel like Beef, point of order. What's the point of order, Beef? What's your point of order? Is that like the beginning of a McDonald's line? The point of order for Beef? Street Fighter Alpha 2 is not on the list. It may not actually, Karrison. It's not Karrison's fault, it's my fault, because when I would upload games to YouTube, you only have like a certain amount of characters, and if I have a lot of long games, I would just keep that game off of it. So it's not actually her fault, it's my fault. Yeah, 6 was confidently incorrect. It's my fault, actually. Like, but it has been redeemed, Beeferificus, so you're gonna have to redeem a different game. I'll honor your redeem. Just give me a different game. Street Fighter Alpha 2 for the SNES was absolutely great. Like, it was way better than it had any right in being. Oh, I didn't manage to shoot that off yet, but that's fine. How do I shoot my lasso? Oh, yeah, you should probably move away from all the bullets. Continue. We will continue. Hold on, Cake has a redeem here. We'll bring it to Clint. Bring it over to Clint. Oh, look at that color scheme. That's very interesting. You played Jeopardy for the SNES? I think I played Jeopardy for the NES. If Jeopardy's on there, I'm not playing any other different Jeopardies. Let me know if Jeopardy's on that list. Because if it is, I'm not playing it again. No, I'm not playing it again. We got ourselves a Hydrate Toast from Kakasune. Let's do that real quick. Right here. There it is. There it is. We got a toast. A toast. A toast. A toast. May we kiss who we please, and please who we kiss. And if one of us ends up with a disease, it'll be just one more thing to sweetly reminisce. There it is. Bada bing. Oh, Karrison, you've only done Street Fighter 6 and Street Fighter the movie, the game. Yeah, I didn't have it on there because of the YouTube thing. I have done Street Fighter Alpha 2 for the SNES. It was better than it had any right to be, but the loading times are a little sussy, a little rough. But outside of that, Cake, amen, amen, brother. That's right. I searched and couldn't find it on YouTube. Yeah, it's not in the title. It's one of the earlier ones. It's like one of the first OTLs I ever did. Like, we don't need to see it again. Make Beef choose a different game. If Jeopardy's not on the list, we'll put Jeopardy on there. I could have swore I played Jeopardy at some point in time, but I still don't know how to dash, though. How do you evade? I would think this would be, you know, easy, but apparently not. No, we're just gonna stand here in one place and mow them down, boys. All of them. Everybody gets mowed down. Bada bang, bada bang. Knock him with the gun. Ooh. I love it. All right, let's save our shotgun. Blow this fucking mech all the way up. All right, come over here. I wish I knew how to roll. I'm very disturbed by that. I'm pressing all the buttons, but you know, it's not activating. I know there's an evade button, but chat, look up internet, look up how to do a roll in this game. It should be pretty easy, you know, but blow them up. There it is. Love to see it. Beef, I didn't see it on the list, but you can bumblefuck through Jeopardy Deluxe Edition. I will. If it's not on there, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm sure it's terrible though, because answering any kind of, oh shit, son of a bitch. Damn, we died again. That was quick. That was quick, boys. That was quick. Bada bing. Karis and I only do the small stuff. Oh Lord. Is this gonna be an argument? Are we gonna have an argument later? I didn't mean it in the way in which you're taking it. I meant in terms of like small detail work, like compiling an OTL list, you know, the things that are important, but I hate doing. So I'm a big ideas guy. I'm like, oh, knock him out with the gun. There we go. Come over here. Just ribbing you. Okay. Just had to make sure. Just had to make sure. I was like, I'll give you 400 hugs to make it right. Oh, Lord. Hard game. Hard game. I mean, if I'm dying on the first level, granted, not outside the realm for OTL, 6 2/3 OTL, not outside the realm for me to die on the first level. But, you know, usually, just like hit him with that fucking gun. Beef, Google says just jump while holding the, oh, okay, there we go. Okay, that's way better, way better. Because I think you actually have iframes with your evade, with your rolls. Thank you for that, Beef. I appreciate you. Karrison, someone's got to do the small stuff. You're too tall to see it. I am. Tallest man on the planet. That's me. 6 2/3. Like, I don't know if you guys knew, but I'm 9'7". It makes getting in a car very difficult. All right, load him up. Load him up. Hit him with the dynamite. There we go. There we go. Beef, what are you doing on OTL? You're never here for streams. Like, what's going on in your world, Beeforificus? Like, chat, you guys doing anything scandalous this weekend? You guys getting into anything scandalous? Bada bing. I don't know what I'm doing this weekend, actually. I thought maybe we would get down with some scriptures this weekend, but Karrison's like, no, I don't want to have fun. It's like, all right, no fun. Like, we're just gonna do it at a later date. Oh shit, dynamite. Oh, I think we can actually throw the dynamite back though. I'll try that again next time somebody throws dynamite at me. So I don't really know what my weekend's gonna look like. Oh shit, we're a grenade launcher? I didn't realize we had a rocket launcher here. Ooh, now we got the Vulcan gun. Look at us, boys. Holy shit. We're blowing it apart. All right, I see the scriptures. Give me 1 second. We got the Vulcan gun over here. We're mowing them down, boys. Oh shit, you can hit the ceiling fans and everything. Let me get that plant. There we go. Bada bing. You guys seeing Wild Guns Pro over here? Everybody's dead. This is the boss? This guy? This Lupin the Third, Dorcas? Bada bing. Beef, I'll get your scriptures in just 1 second. Just 1 second. This is the boss? This can't be the boss. Oh, he still got me though. He talked all that shit and he still defeated me. No, we're just gonna stand in place and shoot. There we go. All right, we're at the final boss. Praise be to the Lord, my rock, who trains my hands for war and my fingers for battle. Psalms. Thank you for redeeming the scriptures, Beef. Love to see it, by all means. Come over here. Do this. Beef, add quote, let me get that plant. Beef, that should probably be from Palms. Terrible. Terrible already. Like, Karrison, for SNES, I'll add it to the active redeems list. Thank you, Karrison. We use you for all the small stuff. Now that I know that it bothers her, oh, fucking A. Now that I know that it bothers her, I have to continue doing it, you know? There's no other way. That's right, blow them up, boys. Get him the fuck out of here. Ooh, shit. Ooh, that's not good, boys. That's not good. We'll do one more game over because we are 3 hours in for a, we're 2 games in and we're already 3 hours, which is, I meant to do it quick this morning, but it didn't work out that way. We'll put it in easy mode just to see if we can get past the first stage, because I think that's still the first stage, even with that boss at the end. But so far, I don't really have a lot of complaints other than the fact that it's hard. The game is hard. No, I want Annie. Let's get Annie in here. Black all day long. Hell yeah. I mean, they made sure. You know, it's the 90s. Like, they made sure to highlight and accentuate Annie's feminine features, you know? Like, look out. Ooh. Knock him out. You know, she has cleavage, and they're showing a lot of leg. But I do like the design. I do like how Annie looks, though. Like, I think it's cool looking. Even outside of, like, you know, the lecherous fan service or whatever, you know? Like, I still think it looks good. We got a shotgun. Blow them apart, boys. There we go. Kerrison! Choked to death during a photo op when the bait fish they were kissing got a little too fresh and frisky and jumped directly down their throat. Kerrison, you know better. You know better. You don't kiss any of the fish you catch. Like, you catch and release. That's what it's about. You're not supposed to be making out with some trout. Get fished. Lord in heaven. Kerrison's dead now, boys. We hardly knew ye. You know better. You know better. Bada bing. All right, boys. All right. Did I turn it on easy mode? I think I did, yeah. The Kerrison, actually, I meant 6 will add it to a sticky note. I retire from the small stuff. Yep, her feelings are hurt. All right, we're going to have an argument later. Like, moving on. Like... All right, shoot him up. Come over here. All right, we're at the boss. Bada bing. Oh, Lord. We could shoot the bullets. That would work. There it is. Gigantify the fish. The York, that trout fucker. Like, get fished. Teacup. You're the one who keeps doing the same joke over and over again. That is girlfriend code for I am mad. Like, you should know this. Like, that's white girl coded to let me know that you are upset. All right, shoot up the tavern again, the saloon. Here, this. Oh, Lord. Okay, well, easy mode, I would say it feels easier, but not really all that much. All right, rapid fire. Over here. John, she's teed off. Oh. Okay, can we? Yeah, we can throw this back at him. Hell yeah, that's what I've been waiting for. Come over here. Did you guys ever get down with wild guns? Did you guys ever play some wild guns when you were lads and lasses? Okay. I only played it for 1 weekend. I saw it in Super Video, definitely wanted to get a hold of it. I'd seen it in Nintendo Power, and I was like, yeah, it looks like a game I'd be all about. And played it, enjoyed the hell out of it. I don't think I ever played it with beef, though. Played the hell out of it, and then I never saw it in the rental store ever again. Never saw it in any other rental store ever again. Like, I was just like, Jesus. I don't know, I tried looking up trivia for it to see why it has such a high price with collectors. Like the secondary market, I have no idea. Like, I'm guessing it didn't have a wide distribution, you know, release, so makes sense. Kerrison, Lamau, not upset, just trying to win the ribbon contest. I paid over $1,000 for it, so it better be a good game. Oh shit, you got us. You can only dash evade 1 time. That's right. Throwing it out there. We need the machine gun. I don't remember how to lasso either. I was lassoing the easy. Fuck, man. You really have to wait for the right moment to throw your evades. There we go. Blow him up. All right, we got him on the run. Got him on the run, boys. That's it. We got him. Kingdom come. good. Looks good. Let's just check out the second level real quick. And then we'll move on to the next game. Well, I like that. I like that little sound effect. Desolation Canyon, gold mine. Well, I've been watching a lot of gold smelting videos on YouTube lately. It's got to be the gold mine. We have to, boys. We have to. It has to be done. Good luck. All right. Oh shit, we can shoot them all the way from there? I do love that, like having a little bit of variety with the shooting gallery here, having really small sprites. Oh, the sound effects took a level up as well. We got some new sound effects, which is smart. Ooh, son of a bitch, with a shovel? You bastard. Oh shit. Yeah, we'll hit all these projectiles. Oh, son of a bitch. Bada bing. There it is. There it is, boys. Just a sampler. Just a sampler, you know? All right, let me make sure this is turned down, and it is. There we go. We can mask our throat noises. Let me come over here and do this. Bada bing. There it is. There it is, boys. Fantastic. Absolute. Oh, we got a little hazy stoner review here. We gotta do a little hazy stoner review. Bada bing. Criteria number 1 for the unspecified amount of time which I played this game. Was I entertained? Yes, I was. Yes, I was. I was definitely entertained. I wanted to keep playing it, but we're already 3 hours into an OTL, and I'm just like, shit, we got 2 more games, boys. But it might be a game that we return back when I start doing tiny little 2-hour retro streams. You know, I have been trying to incorporate a little bit of actual gameplay into my streams instead of me talking for 4.5 hours and only playing a game for 35 minutes. Whole stream, 4 games, split, 35 minutes split across 4 different games. But we might return to Wild Guns because it's fun. I'll need some save states. Definitely need some save states. But thoroughly entertained. Thoroughly entertained. Like, good game. Good game. Not to spoil the prediction. Good game. Criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Yes, it does. Nostalgia has not carried this game. It is more than adequate. Like, the sound effects rock. The music rocks. Control feels good. Feels a little slow, if I had to find a criticism. It is a little hard to dodge all the projectiles coming towards you. And that's an important distinction because one hit and you're dead. Don't like those kind of games, but they are giving you enough in your repertoire to kind of balance out some of that difficulty. Not all of it, but some. So we do not have to drag a magnet across the hard drive. The memory core can remain as is. Nostalgia has not carried this game. It's still a good game. Very good game. I felt for it while I was playing it, just like I did when I was a 10-year-old lad playing it for the first time. That said, we need to answer your prediction. Is Wild Guns a good game? If y'all voted yay, I mean, fish in a barrel. Fish in a barrel. You knew. 13,475 peppercorns go to Freddy Dingo and 2 others. Choke on it. And that's Wild Guns, boys. That's Wild Guns. Let me switch back over to here. Cake, damn! One of these days, you're gonna get there, Cake. You're gonna get there. You might get there on this one. You might get there on this one. Because this one, I know nothing about. Our next game is, hold on. This is what I'll do. We gotta do a transition for it anyways. In order to talk about our next game, we have to talk about the box art. There it is. There's the box art. It's right there. You guys see it? That's the box art. This game was redeemed to us by Techie Rob in the chat. Techie Rob wanted us to play this game. Like, I know nothing about this game. Didn't even know it existed until it was redeemed. And it was redeemed by Techie Rob. And so I'm going in it blind, boys. It might be a good game. It might be a bad game. We'll find out. We'll find out together, you know? There he is. Boys, do we see any verbs on this box art? Techie spoilers, it's a game. Out of all the games that I will play today on OTL, Kendo Rage, it's one of them. Do we see any verbs on this box art? And that answer is yes. We do see some verbs on this box art, without a doubt. However, before I go into the criteria, I normally save this for 6 Reads Wikipedia to you, but I'm gonna read it here on the box art. Sexy packaging. The US box art features 2 attractive women about to swing weapons at each other, and it's probably the result of the fact that the game features a female protagonist and that US publishers at the time did not like using anime-esque art on covers, believing it to marginalize their product to a niche audience. So there you go. Like, they're trying in this regard. Hold on, I moved something. There it is. So they're trying in this regard to get away from anime, right? They don't want anime. Anime, that don't hit. That don't hit. But 2 attractive ladies having analog sky sabers, lightsaber fights, that'll hit. That'll hit. So it's funny, they didn't want to marginalize the audience. They didn't want to put themselves into a box, so they put themselves into a different box, you know? But that being said, like, look, if I saw this box art, you know, when I was going to a video library, I'd take a peek, see? I'd take a look at it, see what's going on. Slaps! Does this box art slap? Does it execute? Does it do all the things it's supposed to do? Now look at this box art. We do have action. We definitely have action. We have one of our scantily clad females here. She's wearing a two-piece battle bikini. She is wielding a gigantic tennis racket, a futuristic space tennis racket. Not sure, but she's gonna be swanging with that space racket. And we have our protagonist down here, the scantily clad, blue-toned space two-piece bikini. She is holding, it's supposed to be a Kendo, but it kind of looks like a Patriot missile. Like George H. Bush era, circa. Like, she is also swanging. They're both just swanging those things around, man. So that's action. Like, they're both ready for the swangs. Zeta, what's all this racket? That's pretty good, Zeta. That's pretty good. Like, hair is a-flowing. Hair is all over the place. That means they're moving. We got fog in the background. I'm not counting fog as action, but there is fog descending upon the mountaintops. So I guess you could constitute that as action. We got a lot of like little chibi, kawaii, the anime, the aliens flying all around. That's action. They are in the action of either falling or flying. It's one or the other. That's action. Kerosene fog is action. The fog is heavy today. John, this seems like a good place for a martial arts pun, but I'm not sure I can do it. Disgusting, John. Disgusting. Cake, other than the fact that they are not dressed for battle, looks cool. Well, of course, you know. It's like, and we still continue that tradition even now today. You know, you'll have a game that's set in like, you know, Ivalice, Final Fantasy, medieval era, whatever. And, you know, knights and the full body armor. And then you get to the female and she's literally just wearing 2 spiky things on her nipples and a pizza slice, a metal pizza slice over her vagina. And it's just like, people have made the argument, nerds and coomers alike have made the argument, yep, Fran, Fran's great though. I do love Fran. People have made, Coomers have made the argument that they're like, well, they need less armor. They need revealing clothes so they have maximum flexibility of their limbs. Which is a weak ass argument, but it is a argument, you know? Like it is one of the arguments. There he is. There he is, you fish fuck. York redeemed the max perch. We got the max perch, you know? Like, Cake, if you're okay with scantily clad women, you must be okay with scantily clad men. That's true. It's true. It's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. I agree. Like, equal rights all the way across. Like, they should be having some men out there wearing nothing but a cod piece, you know? Maximum flexibility, maximum movability with those limbs. Not saying, I'm just saying. Armor, I always say the more armor, the better. Armor, you did a pun with your own name. Disgusting. Disgusting. Armor, yeah, it's called wrestling. It's true. It's very true. Like, so there is action on the front of this box art. And it is gripping action. It's action that would, look, outside of the boobs are there, of course. Outside of that, like, there is action directly in this, so. Carrison, also big ups to continuously referencing a song that slaps. What song am I referencing? What song? Weister likes the boobies. And they're perfectly symmetrical, you know? Which is that's not true to life, you know? That's all, or at the very least, it's all power brawl, you know? Power brassiere. Like, boobs are not supposed to be perfectly, absolutely spherical and symmetrical. Like, that's a false notion. Don't hold your ladies to that expectation. Like, boobs are supposed to be asymmetrical and irregular. You know, they're not necessarily there for aesthetic purposes. They're there for the, you know, giving life to other small human beings. And so, but that being said, does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at this box art, do you get a good idea of what genre you're getting into? Oh, scantily clad woman. That's the song that Carrison is referencing. Carrison, you can drop a link in the chat if you want to. You don't have to, but if you want people to know exactly what you're referencing, you're allowed to post links. Everybody else has to ask. Like, Vicer, that's not a kendo stick. It do be looking kind of like a sibilator sex machine, like the appendage that comes off of one. Looking at this box art, I think it does kind of give you an idea. I think I put it on your Discord. You did put it in my Discord. That's correct. There it is. That's how you do it. The segue. Guys, if you haven't come on down to my Discord, come on down to my Discord. If you want to keep up to date with all the what I'm going to be streaming and when I'm going to be streaming, that's where it happens. Kendo Rage is a side-scrolling action platformer, not really platformer, just action adventure game. And I think this kind of gives you an idea of what you're going up against. It kind of, for me, it kind of gives the feeling of 1v1 fighter. But you are going to be Mai, I think her name is Mai, the blue hero here, and you are going to be swinging your kendo stick around. You are going to be beating up other scantily clad ladies and floating demons. So I think it gives you enough. You got a pretty good idea what you're getting into. Like, so I think this box art does slap. I think it slaps. Like, outside of like the stylistic quality of the colors looking a little washed out, I think it slaps. And I don't really have any criticisms for this box art. So that being said, let's take a look at the Japanese box art while we're here. Here's the Japanese box art. No, I'm sorry. This is not the Japanese box art. This is a Japanese promo. We do not have Japanese box art for whatever reason. I didn't get it. It's probably the same. That's probably why I didn't get it. And this is a Japanese promo for Famitsu for the same game. Like, I think this is colorful, good anime flavor. Good anime flavor. A little sparse on showing you the actual game itself. They're relying heavily on flavor Yeah, armor, same composition, different art. You got it. You got it. Like, heavily anime flavored. But that's okay. I think that works. You know, I don't think there's anything weird. The Cake, much better dressed. I agree there. I definitely agree there. Vicer, they don't even have a banter channel in there. Well, technically we do. It's called Banter. Which I thought was funny because I was like, Vicer added a banter channel to his Discord, but his banter channel is live. It's for people to hang out in a room and talk to each other. Our banter channel is just, that's our general channel where you can post whatever the fuck you want, you know? So a little sparse on showing you the actual game itself. Like, we do have songs that slap, that is correct. Six is scared to talk to people, but sometimes I'm tired and I'm high and I don't want to do the social thing with anybody. Like, you know, I make an exception for Karrison. But sometimes at the end of the day, I'm just like, I've done the social thing all day long online. I was just like, I don't want to do the social thing. I was like, I refuse. You will see me in there. Me and Karrison were talking last night. We're gonna get in on the repo with you guys. It's gonna happen. Just give me some time. Got a lot of irons in the fire right now. No free time. I find it hilarious that I got out of a business and just replaced it with another business that consumes just as much, but if not more, of my time. So we do have another Japanese promo here from Famitsu. While not as sexually overt as others, you know, like they are definitely banking on horny anime fans when it comes with the leg real estate here, okay? They're popping that pose for a reason, all right? We all know the exigency that comes with popping that pose. All right, you can make your claims that, well, maybe she just likes a short skirt so she has maximum airflow on her legs. That's fair too, you're allowed to do that. But chances are, if I had to guess, the artist was probably a male, and most video game fans are male, so they are catering to kind of like, you know, a subtle, I wouldn't call it subtle, but a more subtle, overt sexuality there, you know? They got it's a combat skirt. Techie probably got a yeast infection just trying to get some air to it. Nothing sus. You gotta air it out. You gotta air it out, man. Like, gotta let the yeast breathe. Like, Lord. Vicer, take all the time you need. We'll take it out of your salary. That's right, I'm getting taxed for not showing up to work. Like, Vicer, yeast infections smell like corn chips. No, they do not. No, they don't. They have a very distinct aroma to them. Very distinct. Like, all right, let's switch it back over to SNES talk. We got some miscellaneous trivia and other things to talk about with Kendo Rage. We were talking about the main character earlier. Oh, her name is Jo. I'm sorry. I thought it was Mai. I could be wrong. Vicer, I've never smelled yeast before, but I hate corn chips. Definitely don't smell like corn chips. Corn chips smell like puppy paws. Puppy feet. That's what corn chips smell like. Like if you get puppy's beans, you put the beans to your face and you smell them, it smells exactly like Fritos. For those who don't know, this is our main character, Josephine. Which is weird because she's in the red palette. On the box, I think she's supposed to be the blue girl. Unless I, you know, conflated the two. That's fine. But this is everything you need to know about your main character. She's Jo, short for Josephine. Yuck. And she just loves martial arts. Martial arts. Especially Kendo. Vicer, so that's what Fritos are made out of. Puppy paw prints. Karrison, that's true. That's right. Spanx definitely did some tap dancing in a couple of bags of corn chips. You could tell. Look at him. Look at him. So that's our main character. Now I present to you, ladies and jerks, in what other game on the SNES, in what other game would you be able to Singapore cane the fuck out of a panda bear? That is a panda bear. Or at least that's what the screenshot told me it was. Doesn't really look like a panda bear, but it is a panda bear. What other game? What other game could you Singapore cane the fuck out of a panda bear? I'll wait. Answers in chat. Now within the game, you have a senpai, a sensei character, and he talks to you. Pokemon is true. Well, you got me there, King. You got me there. I wasn't ready for Pokemon. Your master, your teacher, talks to you in between cutscenes, and this one, I just wanted to highlight this one real quick because he says, "Well done, but in the words of the great master Mitsubishi, you ain't heard nothing yet." Your senpai's advice in the year of goonery of 2025 takes on an altogether new context with terms like nuttin'. Not saying, I'm just saying. Phrasing, it's important. Armor, is there any Ranma games? There are Ranma games on the on the SNES. I've never played them. I saw them in Nintendo Power, pretty sure. Like, I thought they were kind of ho-hum, forgettable. Not everybody talks about them. Like, I could be wrong though. The Karas and Tekken. Oh, Tekken's another one. Yeah, you could definitely use a kendo stick with Yoshimitsu. I think there's a skin where it turns it into like a sparring wooden sword instead of his blade. Also, panda fight. That's true. You can fight pandas. So you can do that. All right, well, for a non-gamer Karrasen is a pretty good argument. Pretty good argument. I didn't think about Tekken. Now, within this game, there are very unique iframes within this game. You get the usual form of this as well as an extra unusual form of this trope, which applies to bosses. If you hit a boss, for a brief moment afterwards, when they are flashing, you take no contact damage from them, which that's a treat. That's a treat. That doesn't happen in video games. Like, you get iframes if you get hit, you fade out and whatnot, and you know, like you have invincibility frames, but not so much if you hit the boss, you get invincibility frames when they're doing it. I'm just like, that's different, that's notable. Visor and Soul Calibur, he can use the kendo stick. Oh, well, hell yeah. Hell yeah. We're gonna do some Soul Calibur, the peek behind the curtain. When we start doing scheduled streams, one of those streams, when we get a certain asset for it, an overlay for it, one of those streams is going to be straight fighting games. We're gonna do some fighters. I love fighting games. And I will open up for you guys to come and try to beat me in fighting games. The spoiler, you're not gonna be able to. I will handily kick your ass in every single fighting game, even if I haven't played it. I'm throwing it out there, boys. The gauntlet is laid. Stay tuned to see more of me getting my shit stuffed in by challengers. Oh, there he is. There he is. That's where the fish comes from. For those that are not aware, for those that are uninitiated, the Kuma emote right there, that comes from me playing York and Tekken and playing against him. Shout him out, that fish fuck. That comes from me playing him in Tekken, and he was playing as Kuma, and I was spanking him. And then he hit me with the fish attack literally 14 times in a row. And every single time I saw it coming, still didn't stop it from happening. And so we had to immortalize York for being a fish fuck and hitting me with the Kuma trouts. There are some regional differences, as you might imagine, for Kendo Rage. Nothing scandalous, nothing crazy here for the title screen, but you know, naturally the title screen was changed stateside. We have the one on Japan. Not that the Japanese one is bad per se, but the American one definitely looks quite good. I actually really like what the American one is doing. Like, I like it better than the Japanese one. The Japanese one is not bad though. It's not bad. I don't know what any of that, the katakana means. Hiragana, I don't know what any of that means, but the American one, I think it's an upgrade. I think it's an upgrade. We have some more regional differences. Nintendo of America were still ensconced, and they were against alcohol and smoking in their video games. So the sensei, his cigar, it had to be altered stateside. So if you look on the left, you see the cigar in his hand, and if you look on the right, it was changed to a cup of coffee. As Nintendo of America were wont to do, anytime there was an alcoholic beverage mentioned or shown, they just changed it to coffee or juice. However, I don't think they actually lose anything here. I don't think they lose anything by having the cigar replaced by a cup of coffee. I think a cup of coffee works too. Because I don't know who this character is or what this character is, but like, he's definitely just as cool holding a simmering cup of coffee than he is a cigar, you know? They didn't even have to get rid of the steam and smoke assets. They just put the smoke asset directly above the cup of coffee. Smart, smart. Cake, coffee. Armor, coffee over cigar. That's definitely true. Cigars are terrible. I fucking hate cigars. They redrew that smoke, it looks like. They probably did, or they at least moved it. Yeah, it does look like they redrew it a little bit. Yeah, they redrew it. That's fine. Like, that's fine. It's still within the thematic means. Like, turnips is a bad, I didn't spot the difference until you pointed it out. Well, you know, especially when it comes to regional differences, it is kind of like a highlights magazine. Like, can you spot the difference? We do have one more regional difference, and it's vaguely about censorship. Vaguely about censorship. Now, here on the left, we have the Japanese model of the main character. The flesh tones in this game, the flesh tones were changed to sunburnt red over here in the States. And that's to give the illusion that the character on the right, the North American version, she's wearing leggings/tights to give her some small semblance of quote unquote modesty. So even though it doesn't reveal anything in the game, you don't see any cotton shots, no panty shots, nothing like that. But they gave her a sunburnt tone to give the illusion that it's not just bare legs, that it's like leggings or tights, which is, I don't know if that was necessary, you know? They had a bunch of games that showed characters' legs, female characters' legs, you know? Like, Drewby, I only smoked a cigar once and it tasted good, but I can't puff for shit. I can't either. I'm too trained with marijuana and nicotine to draw the smoke in and then inhale again and then exhale. Cigars, you cannot do that. You cannot do that. I have made myself sick smoking a cigar, trying to smoke it like I do a cigarette or marijuana, and you will vomit. And cigars are so nasty though, man. They're so nasty. I can't get into them. The Visor baked chicken. That's right, the character. Baked chicken. The cake, they gave her tights. They did give her tights. I mean, it's not like a huge departure, but it's a notable one. It's a notable one. Turnips to Drewby. I tried them after I saw The Sopranos. Same problem for me puffing wise. Yeah, Sopranos definitely, with James Gandolfini, definitely brought smoking cigars into the forefront of, at least here in American consciousness. There are people that still, to this day, swear by cigars, and I'm just like, y'all are fucking miscreants, reprobates. Speaking of reprobates, chat, I need to be milked. Who's got the milk? We need some milk in here. That's right. Thank you for the milk. Thank you for the 6 milkies. and the moo blooms. The moon blooms. We love to see them. Love to see them. That's right. Boys, what is Kendo Rage getting on the secondary market? It did have a US release. It was released here in the States. Now, Kendo Rage, obviously, probably not a game that got a wide distribution release. You know, it's probably a little too anime for us Yanks. So maybe that factors into how much it costs, but we are looking for SIB prices, complete in box. That's what we're looking for. So if you have a guess, post it in chat. You can guess all the way up to when I reveal. You have some time. We have to make a quick transition because we are going to the secondary market. We're going to the SDM. You ready, boys? Here we go. We made it. We're back. We're in the secondary market. What is Kendo Rage getting on the secondary market? A lot of milk, a medium amount of milk, a minuscule amount of milk. We'll find out. Let me catch up on chat, and then I'll read your guesses. You can still log in your guesses. I'll read your guesses, and then we'll find out who gets the point, who gets the moo-moo point. Armor, I've had them at bachelor parties, and it's the only thing I'll smoke, honestly. Really, Armor? Wow. Wow. You're more of a man than I am, brother. I can't handle it. Cannot handle it, man. Anytime I've smoked a cigar, I'm just like, I either feel like I'm gonna vomit immediately, or the nicotine, the tobacco count is so high that I get a headache, like, instantaneously. Also, it makes your mouth taste like shit all day long. Like, worse than cigarettes. And that's hard to do, you know? Techie, I used to inhale cigars, but I've also smoked coriander. So I wouldn't consider this advice. We've all smoked the Italian herb seasoning every now and then, you know? My worst, when I was down bad, the worst with marijuana. I was like 13 years old, and I didn't have any pot, and my plug couldn't get me any. And so me and my friend, we had a handful of seeds, marijuana seeds, that we were holding on to because we were gonna start growing in the backyard. It's also, by the way, without the contained elements, it's hard to grow marijuana just like straight in the backyard in Florida. It's not easy, it's too hot. We took a handful of seeds and we were wearing hemp bracelets at the time because we were cool 13-year-old goth kids. We were wearing hemp bracelets, and we cut the hemp bracelet, put it in the bowl with some marijuana seeds, and smoked the hemp bracelets with the seeds. I don't recommend. I don't recommend. You talk about headaches. Oh boy. I think I maybe got a high, but like it wasn't a marijuana high. It was like you're smoking hemp material and butane out of the lighter. It was gross. I don't recommend. Kerosene, oof. Oof is right. We got some guesses here in chat. The Druby emergency grass. I've smoked, like, I've taken a little bit of weed, some shake, and I've mixed it with lawn shavings after you cut the lawn. Thinking that like, oh, the weed in it, you just need it to burn, to combust. And so I just took a little bit of shake and some lawn shavings, put that in a joint. I don't recommend that either, boys. It was better than hemp, but I don't recommend that either. Don't recommend that either. I've been down bad for marijuana a couple of times in my life. We got some guesses. Who can be closest without going over? Vicer guessed 2 milks. Techie, he guessed 13.37. Kerosene guessed 46. Vicer guessed 2 milks again. Cake guessed 30 milks. Armor guessed 50 milks. Armor, pretty sure I'd die if I actually smoked actual grass. You got a grass allergy, Armor? There's a joke there. There's a joke there. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. I'll let Sonic make it. Like, who was closest without going over? Let's find out. What is Kendo Rage getting on the secondary market? It's getting a pretty penny. Getting a pretty penny. Loose, $43. Complete Sib, complete inbox, 130 bucks. Holy shit. That's a lot. I kind of expected it because I'd never heard of Kendo Rage before, so I assumed, I was just like, yeah, probably a lot of people ain't heard of this game before. Brand spanking new, covered and smothered in the cellophane, $416. You can just pay an extra 40 bucks and get a graded copy. I mean, if you're gonna spend $400, might as well get a fucking graded copy. $458 for a graded copy. Box only, just the box, 34 bucks. Manual only, just the instruction booklet, $25. Who was closest without going over? That's Armor! Armor, you are our winner today. You win a moo-moo point. Carve it into your armor. Chisel into your armor. Armor, give me the leche. That's right, golf claps, chat. Golf claps for armor. Techie, lemongrass was my worst one. The whole inside of my mouth began spontaneously bleeding. My lungs didn't, holy shit, lemongrass. I know for Mad Men, the TV show Mad Men, I know like all the cast members were getting constantly sick because they were smoking floral cigarettes, because a lot of actors in Hollywood, they won't smoke regular cigarettes, so they get cigarettes that are made out of flowers and spices. And they were getting just like John Hamm would get sick all the time because he's basically smoking, you know, the Colonel's 11, 13 herbs and spices. And he's doing it multiple times throughout. And that's gotta be hard too, because like I imagine a floral cigarette tastes like shit. And he's smoking it, no reaction to it, you know? What a good actor. I love John Hamm. I think he's a fantastic actor. But Armor, you win the moo point. Congratulations. Like, we got ourselves a little another transition. We got to go to the Peppercorn Casino, boys, and then we're going to hit it with a commercial and a pizzo mezzo, and then we'll get to the game. We'll get there. That's right, boys, we've made it. We are in the Peppercorn Casino. Kerosene has opened the Peppercorn Casino. If you think that I will think that Kendo Rage is a good game, then vote yay. If you think that I will think that Kendo Rage is a bad game, then vote nay. Belly up to the bar, boys. Cast your bets. Win channel points by gambling your channel points. That's how we do it. We love gambling on the stream. We love audience participation. If for whatever reason you can't see it, go on down to the redeem section on your mobile device, on your Droid 2 Global, and there should be a button for you to click it, and then you can participate and shove your channel points in, boys. It doesn't have to be 10. You can throw as many as you want in there, you know? Vicer, Kendo Rage ranks it. All right, just going off of appearance from screenshots and box art, I would rank it a solid 6 out of 10 right now without playing it. I played it for 5 seconds to play test it to make sure the ROM worked, but I have not played Kendo Rage. But just going off of visual presentation, I'm gonna say 6 out of 10. Let's see if that score goes up higher or lower when we get to the actual game. There it is, boys. Participate in the Peppercorn Casino. All right, gents and gentiles, I have a pizzo mezzo for you. I have, none of them relate to the game. Well, that's not true. They kind of relate to the game. Kind of. Spectrally relate to the game. And so when I think of kendo sticks, I think AJ will probably know where I'm going. AJ might know where I'm going. Armor might know where I'm going too. I don't know if Armor's a wrestling fan. York definitely knows where I'm going. Where am I going, York? If you're here, York, we'll wait. Where am I going? When I think kendo sticks, where would I go? York? Maybe a Singapore cane? You guys picking up what I'm laying down here? You guys picking up? Well, if you aren't, yeah, York. Get him, Vicer. If you aren't, you're about to, because when I think of kendo sticks, this is what I think of every time. Bada bing. That's right. That's what I think when I think of a kendo stick, a Singapore whipping cane. Like, and it's got to be rough too, man, because that is not a working cane. That is a normal kendo stick. And granted, it's thin wood, so it has a certain level of flexibility and pliability. So it will bend around your opponent's head when you swing it at them at 300 miles an hour, but it's still gonna fucking hurt, you know? Nope. Nope. No, Well, thank you, Cake, for the 100 bits. Thank you for taking your dollar bill and dropping it right here in this trash can. You sucker. You fell for it. Thank you, Cake. I appreciate you. Well, boys, when I think of kendo sticks, I think of this. I think of one other thing when I think of kendo sticks. And it is a Kendo French Open 2020 tournament in slow motion. I do actually appreciate like kendo, you know, the art form, the martial art. I think I'll just let you guys watch it. I'll say my opinion later. I'll be right back, boys. Watch the next video. I'm still. Oh, is this the? It's like I'm thank God it's not like a Trump advertisement, you know. And I was like, Lord, that was embarrassing. I mean, I laughed it off. I didn't really care, you know. Who gives a shit, really? Like, well, Robert. Well, thank you, Rob. Are you sure this is Kendo? Where are their battle bikinis? Thank you, Robert. We appreciate you depositing your $1 bill directly into this trash can. We love it. We love it. The sucker. Thank you for your money. Thank you for your money. We appreciate it. We're going to catch up on chat real quick. Nah, Cake. You didn't learn. You didn't learn. You want to put another $1 in there? Sucker. Sucker. Like, well, I'll take your Canadian money. I know it's only like 32 cents over here, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Like, all right, let me catch up in chat. Kick, you never learn. You never learn. We're just catching the dollars, throwing them in there, directly into the trash. Cake. Lord have mercy. The maple syrup, it's poisoned and polluted your brain. Oh, Cake, you were playing Deltarune? I didn't realize you were playing Deltarune. How are you liking it? Or did you start from the beginning, or are you starting from like one of the newer episodes? Like, not yet. No, why does it say you're playing Deltarune? Thank you, Cake. I appreciate you. Cake is, definitely go give Cake a follow. Cake is one of the, yeah, that's what I thought. Ooh.
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Whoa!
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Wow, well, we're gonna hear this. Well, it's good that I changed this just for this period, because,
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
the lovely and illustrious Harrison 4, just throwing her money away.
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
I mean, it was on sale. Who the fuck is Crizzle Zizzle? I don't even know who that is. I was like,
well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Yeah, give it to Ruby. There it is. And then Juan. No? Did it not go through? Or did it already do Juan? Weird. Well, thank you, Carrison. I appreciate it. I appreciate the 5 subs. Sucker. Look at that, boys. We're at we're on level 2. Boys, we're on level 2. We're on level 2. Like, Cat Crasher. Wow, if I didn't have more respect for people, I would steal this SNES overlay type deal for your face cam. Such a good idea. You were in my recommended. I just had to come in and say that. Well, thank you, brother. Well, thank you. I'm a huge fan of your work too. Huge fan of your work. Even the medium intermediary stuff between your old stuff and your new stuff, I was a fan of all of it. Huge fan. Cat Crasher, huge fan. Well, come on back. Come on back anytime you want. All right, boys, we gotta switch over. We got a game here. We got a game to play. Wait, what? You know me? No. No, I do not. No, that's the joke. I act like I know a first-time chatter. That's the rib. I act like I know them in a very insincere and ingenuine way, because that's what streamers do. You know, sometimes, not all streamers. That's what streamers do. They're just like, oh, I really like your stuff. I really like, I saw that stream the other day, and, you know, and nobody's watching that shit. Nobody is, you know? You can tell when a streamer actually watches somebody's product and when somebody doesn't, you know? And so I have to make fun of it as much as I can. Like, oh, you blame the autism? You fooled me? That's what we do here. We're here to fool everybody into giving me your money. That's what we fooled everybody doing here. Like, but by all means, any lurkers, anybody who's stumbling across me, if you like what you see, if you see what you like, throw me a follow. We're trying to grow. We're trying to get big here. We're growing tiny little eggs and we're walking out of the pond, all right? Like, so come on back, tell your friends, do all the things, do all the streamer things. All right, boys, we're gonna sit through the intro. I don't have time to stick around, but I'll leave a follow. Not a problem. Not a problem. We do it once a week. We're here every week. Well, thank you, Cat Crasher. Thank you for the follow. We will sing Earthbound Horns to you for that follow. Much appreciated. All right, let's see what Joe is doing here. So it was like totally cool. My parents decided to send me to Japan for my summer. Wish my fucking parents would send me to Japan for my summer vacation. I was like, I had to go to Tallapoosa, Georgia. We do get an intro. And then it goes straight into the demo. All right, this was redeemed to us by Techie Rob in the chat. You see him right there eating the dogs. Thank you very much for giving me the dogs. We'd love to see it. Love to see it. Looks like it's just gonna be a demo from here on out. That's right, boys. If you like any of this, come on down to the Discord. If you wanna see, if you wanna get all the updates on what I'm streaming and when I'm streaming it, come on down to the Discord. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Monitor test, pad test. Okay, looks like pretty standard attack, jump, and dash. Okay, that's all we need to know. All right, let's get in here, boys. Let's see what we got here. Okay, now we get an intro. It's only 6 hours from school. As I was running to the bus, I heard a voice behind me. Why do you rush so? Oh, this music fucking slapping right now, though. Who wants to know? It is I, Osaki Yoritomo, Japan's greatest kendo master. But you can call me Bob. 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 Is that a Woolyism? Is that a localization thing? He says to call him Bob, but he's still using the O for his signifying his name. Boys, we've collected all the level 1 emotes. Try harder next time. Give me more money next time. You failed, chat. I'm so sorry. I'm just joking. I appreciate all you guys for subbing and donating, and it really does mean a lot. All of the sincere stuff. Gotta get it out of my mouth. All of it out of my mouth. For you shall be protected by the ancient Zopiki talisman given to me by the wizard Hyundai at his 400th birthday bash. Okay. This totem gave the great Ferrati strength to defeat General Moto's legions in the Battle of Detroit. What? We're all over the place. Mystical charm will make you invincible, more or less. Music slaps. It's so cute. Where did the batteries go? It's word him. It's an eclectic blend between a couple of musical genres. There's a chance that the translation might not be verbatim. That's a good chance. It's a good chance. All right, Battle Bikini. We're in it. Okay, right off the bat, responsive, good. Got a little bit of a float with the jump. That's all right though. We are sending out our attacks the way we need to send them out. We got a panda that came up on us real quick. Oh God, man, things are flying all around the fucking screen. Okay, we got a dash. Ooh, the dash is nice. I like the shine spark. Okay, it takes life. Ooh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. Okay, does the character? No, she just builds momentum when she's going down. Okay, I was wondering, does she have like a normal like inertia dash? Okay, music is it's a little circus clown music, but at least it sounds good, you know? Like, sound effects, I'll shut up so you guys can hear the music and the sound effects. Music and sound effects are not bad at all. Like, it's pretty good. It's not bad. Oh, shit. Knocked us all the way back over there, though. Can we go? No, that's a pillar. Rob, how do you know about this game? Rob, are we tapping into some ancient lore for you? Was it you every Sunday morning before church? You and Kendo rage? Got to get all your rage out before you can admit your sins to the ceiling. Oh, Lord. There we go. AJ, we have Valise at home. Oh shit, Panda came out of nowhere. Okay, so far it's not bad. We do have, look at that low attack though. I like that. Oh, we have a tri-kendo now. We have 3 of them. Okay, love to see it. We got some energy. All right, the full life bar. Ooh, meet the new Joe. That fool Osaki will never know it's not you. Okay. Okay. Oh shit, we're fighting a doppelganger? Nah, we're just cheese strap. Oh shit, okay. This is a little challenging. We're cheese strapping her though. Just knock her in the corner. There we go, we got her. We beat a level. Ippon? Okay. I mean, I like what they're doing in terms of animation and, you know, graphics and whatnot. I dig it so far. Tacky, this got brought up in a request stream that I was watching a few years ago. It was news to me too. Well, thank you for redeeming it, man. I love games that I've never heard of before. You ain't heard nothing yet. Don't put your ear up to the door. It's locked for a reason. Okay, so we beat the stage, but it was started at 4 minutes, right? Ooh, Ice Queen. Snow! Oh, great. Like I'm really dressed for this. Oh, okay, they're doing a little on the nose. They're letting you know that wearing the battle bikini is a little absurd and ridiculous. Oh, Japanese businessman? Oh shit, we're falling into the snow. Okay. Okay. What happens if we fall? Can we fall down here? No. All right. Okay, so can you do your psychic attack with no penalty to health? Is that a thing? Oh, we got another bear running around. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, there's a lot going on here. There's a lot going on here. Oh, game over? We gamed over. Okay. Okay, cool. Drops us right back into it. I appreciate that. Don't have to start the whole fucking stage over. Big fan of that. Oh shit, man. It takes multiple hits. I wish the dash didn't take your life though, man, because I love that dash. I think the dash is super cool looking. Okay, moving on. Oh shit, now we're breaking up snow. Nice. Chat, what is your opinions on snow? Do you guys have any resident memories of snow? Streamer is dying on stream right now. He needs to be fed. Okay, there we go. I'm not a huge fan of snow. I do like the cold. I do like it when it's cold, but Zeta, I'm Snow. Can't believe you named yourself after a Final Fantasy 13 character, Zeta. I rescind all of my stream support for you now, man. I was like, if I had known going into it that you were a filthy Final Fantasy 13 apologist. I hate that game. I really hate that game. Chet's been playing it on his stream, and I'm just like, I'm here for Chet. I'm not here for the game. I'm definitely not here for the game. Let's charge it up all the way and see what happens. Oh, she changed her form. Okay, obviously it's more power, more power. Armor, decent Red Hot Chili Pepper song. What, Kendo Rage? Oh, we got another boss, all right. All right. This is my gig, honey. I'm gonna rock your world. 1 and a 2 and a 2. Oh shit, got us right from the beginning. That was a cheap shot. That was not fair. Okay, we can just, uh-oh. That's not good. Do we continue? Yes, we continue. Do we have to start the stage all over again? We did. Okay, that's fine now. That's fair. Techie loved snow as a kid. Then I worked a winter in Stockholm. Now I could do without seeing snow or blondes ever again. So it's not a stereotype then. It's not a urban myth. Stockholm, a lot of blonde people over there. Like, I've never been. I'd love to go. I would love to go. We're gonna be well-traveled in the next upcoming years. Oh shit! Wow, that was pretty impressive. Oh, okay. So we have a different Kendo. Man. Oh Lord, bear came running up behind us. Okay. Well, not bad. It is not bad in its own regard. It's a little on the monotonous side, just simply because, you know, you're just walking left to right and bashing things in with your kendo stick. All right, we're gonna move forward. This is taking way too much time here. No, okay, we're gonna try to move forward. There's a level of difficulty I did not expect, especially seeing all the sprites and everything. I did not expect this game to actually be a little challenging. I should have known better, but I did not. Oh, shit. I just want to get to the boss, guys. Just let me get to the boss. I mean, even if I get to the boss, we ain't gonna make it. It ain't gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Somehow I'm doing worse the second time around. I was doing better when I knew nothing. Now that I know what lies in store, it's getting in my brain, boys. We're getting psyched out, you know. Techie, the people were lovely, but it got to a point where I couldn't even recognize who I hadn't met. See, these kind of anecdotes is why you guys should follow Techie Rob and ask him questions. The man has been on this planet for quite some time, just like me. He's seen a little bit about a lot, you know? Like, I would love to go to fucking Stockholm. Like, absolutely love it. I would love to go anywhere that's not America right now, to be honest with you. That's why we're, oh shit. Do we deflect that? Can we block? How do we block? That's why we're, you know, me and Carrison are thinking about moving over to dreary ass England, you know? We'll go anywhere at this point. Also, they say words funny over there, you know? So definitely want to get in on that. I can make fun of the Englishmen to their face. All right, get rid of that guy. Get him out of here. All right, we're taking it slow, boys, because we want to try to conserve our life so we can get to the boss. Hopefully get to the boss. Okay. Oh, shit, I say that. Maybe if I just wait to, you know, let it charge up. Ah, that didn't really help us. Can we go up? Oh, we can. We can. I didn't know we could do that. Oh, okay. Let's see what's over here. Oh, we got some secrets. Time stop. Cool. Life up. And an extra man. Okay. That was worth. Worth? This Japanese businessman over here? Yeah, we gotta talk them off the ledge. They're an overworked society, you know? Suicide rates are high. Shit. They put nets around their buildings to stop people from jumping, committing suicide. I still don't know how to deflect or block or shield, you know? You would think a game that only has 3 buttons, it would be pretty easy to figure out. Oh, we can, oh, I didn't realize you can, oh, okay, that makes a difference. All right, well, we have a stick. It allows us a certain level of flexibility here with attacking, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use it. All right, boss time. Let's get on it. All right, it's your gig, yep. Okay, we do have a little jingle when we press start. I'm just trying to get through the cutscene. All right, we're gonna get in here clean, boy. Ooh, getting whipped around. Nope, she found me. Oh, I feel like Demon's Crest all over again. Oh, she does not, she don't get no iframes. There it is. We beat it, we beat the second stage, hell yeah. Ippon. I only know Ippon from playing a lot of Samurai Showdown when I was a lad. Wasn't that nice? I don't suppose the great wizard Hyundai gave you a set of earplugs. Interesting. The pond. All right, we'll go until we get our next game over, and then we'll switch to our last game. There's something fishy here. Can we door? Can we give Joe a door? She needs it. Of course, there had to be an underwater stage to make movement even more. Thank you, Robert. To make movement even more, you know, cumbersome. Gotta have an underwater stage. You can't. Oh, you can jump multiple times in underwater. That's pretty cool. I like that. Music is full circus music right now, though. Oh Lord, I'm getting hungry. What time is it? Oh shit, it's already 12:30. Fuck. I feel bad for Carrison because Saturday is her day off. You know, she only gets like, you know, she gets the weekend off. And she has to spend 5 hours of it Saturday morning watching me play video games. She could be doing literally anything else. But that's what love is, boys. Are we already at the boss? Is this a mini boss? Okay, well I'm guessing you hit the glowing part, not glowing, the one with eyes, you know? Oh shit, we got Balls 3D in here. Oh Lord. Nah, thank you for the cringe, man. I appreciate you. Carrison, are you gonna be streaming this weekend? No pressure. Just giving you a chance to chill if you want it. I think Carrison might be streaming this weekend. Zeta, hey look, it's Vector Man at home. Oh, look at the molester the lobster over here. What happens if she does get grabbed? Nothing. She dies. Appropriate? Appropriate? Carrison, maybe tomorrow. Okay, very good. Very good. Okay, we gotta stay away from the molester collab over here. God. Oh, we got some. Oh, we're getting dragged back, boys. Not letting us go further. All right, no, those are crayfish, right? Those are like prawns. I mean, lobster, crayfish. Yeah. Tomato, potato, frittata. I mean, we didn't need the health, but we'll take it anyways. Gotta beat up seals. Okay. I wish I could dash without a penalty, you know? I'm doing it anyways. Look at that. That takes so much life. Food fight! Look, guys, sushi for dinner. That sounds pretty good. Oh, okay. We got a sushi for dinner. Can we air dash? We can air dash. Oh, that's cool. Oh shit. Oh, look at this fish. Oh God. Oh, there's a lot of fishies. Okay, this is interesting boss design. It's gonna be hard as fuck. Oh Lord. All right, this boss got hands. Oh shit. Jesus Lord. How are the eye holes? It doesn't seem like there's a lot of iframes, to be honest with you. Not a whole bunch. There is iframes, but not a whole bunch. All right, boys. That's good enough. That's good enough. We provided the sampler. Oh shit, I forgot. Hold on. Let me do this and then this. There we go. Bada bing. And then come over here, crank this down so I don't deafen you. I don't want you guys to get scared. Don't want you guys to get scared. There we go. Come over here, hide my throat noises, and it's playing. And then throw that back up there. That's how we do it. Professional. Professional. It's funny because like I do all these little twerks and tweaks during the stream. And by now I've been doing it for so long that it's just like secondhand knowledge, you know, it's just like, it's all automatic. And so like, I don't really think about it very much, but like I had it brought into perspective and focus for me when Karison did an OTL. She did Pokemon OTL, OTL. And she's just like, God damn, there's a lot of steps. She's like, you do this every week? It's like, I do. I have to talk myself through it though, because if I don't talk myself through it, I'll forget the steps that I need to do. Power, I left for a minute, now I'm back. Well, hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Are you, Power, are you keen on your Battletoads knowledge? Your Battletoads memory? Because you might need it. You might need it later. Karison, I had 14 pages of notes. Power, negative, okay. Well, you're about to find out, brother. We're gonna give you a little education for our next game. Our next game on the dais is Battletoads in Battlemaniacs. And we may or may not have an accompanying Pizzo Mezzo for that. Karison, mostly steps on how to do it properly. You took it seriously. You definitely took it seriously. I mean, I give you all the credit in the world. All the credit in the world, you know? Power, I don't play games. I just watch people play them. That's why I'm on Twitch. Me too. I love video games, but nowadays I feel like I talk more about video games than I actually play video games. I've become one of those gamers, you know? But that's okay. That's okay. We're gonna change that soon. We're gonna change that soon. We're gonna be a serious streamer starting next week. Oh, that's not how you do it. A serious streamer starting next week. That doesn't count right now. Criteria number 1, for the unspecified amount of time in which I played this game, was I entertained? Yes. Yes, I was actually entertained. Like, it is, some elements are, you know, kind of ho-hum, kind of a splash above mediocre, like generic, but like, I was entertained. Like, there were aspects to it where I was just like, I kind of want to keep playing. I want to see what comes next. And that is the benchmark and the litmus for whether or not Six was entertained, is does he want to see what's coming up next? And I did, because this game is whack-a-nut. It's kind of out there. And, you know, because of that, I wanted to know. I wanted to see. So, yes, I would say entertained. Like, criteria number 2, we cannot answer. Because I have never played this game before. But I can answer your prediction. Is Kendo Rage a good game? Good. Good. I'm gonna vote yay. I'm actually gonna vote yes. 120. There you go, Cake. You win. You won, Cake. 126 peppercorns go to Kakasune. Choke on. She wins. She finally won. It's not a great game. It's not a bad game though. There it is, Cake. There you go. It's not a great game. It is not a bad game. It is not a turd. It is functionally adequate. Like, I feel like it may not be breaking the mold on any of the action platformer tropes that it is conducting, but it is doing them adequately enough. My only main bitch about it would be that, like, when you're moving the player character, it seems like she kind of moves with a sluggishness that doesn't allow you to respond to all the other shit that's going on the screen. So that adds a little challenge that's not necessarily the most fun challenge, you know? Challenge is fun, so long as you have the adequate tools with which to deal with those challenges. But when game player movement feels a little blocky and sluggish, it's like, oof. And then you're getting a bunch of floating seals flying all around you and molester lobsters reaching out their prawn claws for you. It's like, well, that last boss was kind of like, how the fuck am I supposed to beat 3 fish that are moving all over the place? And my only offensive speed-like movement drains my life. So it's like, whew, it's hard. It's hard. But I don't think it's a bad game. I do not think it's a bad game. I had said before my review that this, just going off of screenshots and reading about it, I would have given it a 6 out of 10. After my review, I would give it a 5 out of 10. But that's not a slight. That's not saying it's bad. It is a strictly mediocre, run-of-the-mill, middle-of-the-road, average time, you know? Like, and who am I to ruin a mediocre time for anybody, you know? So, I enjoy it. I enjoy it. Thank you, Techie Rob, for redeeming that game, making me do a little treatment on it. Never heard of it, and now I know more about it. York, I thought of Sandman when I read this game's title. That's right, York. That was my pizzo mezzo, was the Sandman just caning the shit out of people. Like, I was thinking of you, York. I was thinking of you. Power, that's what I told my wife, is hard. And she's like, what do you want me to do with it? All right, boys, we're 3 games down. We just got 1 more to go. 1 more, and then we have done another OTL. In order to do that, though, I gotta come back over here. York, oh, missed it. It's okay, brother. I did call upon you because I was like, I can't see who I have in chat because I have my users off, so I couldn't see if you were there. But I was assuming that maybe you were. And so I called out to you, York. I reached out to you to grab my hand with the content that I was providing. But you weren't there. You weren't there, York. Betrayed. Absolutely betrayed. I was dealing with Max. Oh, is he being rowdy today? Is he being rowdy? He's going for all the toes. Ah! Techie Rob, thank you for the 46 bits. Congrats on making it through. That game is very literally something, without a doubt. Yeah, I was gonna say, out of all the games that we have played here today on OTL, Kendo Rage was definitely one of them, you know? And thank you for redeeming that, Rob. I do appreciate that. York woke up on the wrong side of the perch. Max, he's nothing but a sweetheart and a gentleman. I think you disparage his name. That lies and slander. Power, it's great content. Well, thank you, brother. Thank you. I appreciate it. Definitely not me playing the game that's the great content, but that's okay. I don't need to be the best video gamer out there, you know? I'm just here to provide a sampler, like Cinematech, like G4 TV, you know? We're just here to give you a little sampler, so maybe you want to play it in your own time. But that being said, we got 1 more box art to look at, boys. Oh, you saw me puffing out that fat cotton? Don't look at me. Don't look at my face. Avert your gaze. All right, boys. We got one more game, and it's a doozy. It's a doozy. Box art! There it is. Bada bing. Gents and Gentiles. Look at this box art. Do we see any verbs on this box art? Do we see any action on this box art? And the answer is yes. Yes, we do. We definitely see some action. We got Zitz and Rash. We got two of the Toads. Two of the Toads. They are on their hover bikes. They're getting the fuck out of Dodge, which is kind of strange, considering that the entire plot and premise of the game is to save your friends, save your one Toad who is not in the game. You only get two Toads. You can't choose from all three. Like, save your Toad friend and the female damsel in distress. I don't know her name. I'm not that up to date on my Battletoads lore, you know? But it's weird because they're flying away from her. And him. They're flying away from their friends. But that's action, nonetheless. They are jet setting away on their hoverboards. In the background, we got a whole bunch. We got the entire Caverns of Hell. The gaping, immolating maw of Hades is alive and awake. It looks like me last night thinking about whether or not I left the oven on. Spoiler, I didn't. But I got a little too high on the peppercorns, and then it was just like, fuck, did I forget to turn the oven off? And Karison's like, well, the kitchen's on fire. It's like, whoops-a-doodle. Like, so we have combustion. Combustion is definitely action. Flames. I was gonna say it's smoke, but those are clouds. Clouds in the distance. And that's basically it. Everybody else is just posing, you know? Our friends, they are scrambling, struggling, screaming. I would say that's action. They are resisting the fact that they are being burned at the stake. Like Salem witch trials, you know? Like, that's action. That belongs in there. Technically, the Battlemaniacs font, that is also technically action because it's pseudo 3D. It's coming towards you. I'm not gonna count that as action, but we do have action on this box art. It does kind of slap. I think this is actually good box art. I don't think this is bad box art whatsoever. Like, it slaps. Now, looking at this box art, does it encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at it, do you get a good idea of what genre you're getting into? Vicer, this is good box art? Yeah, I kind of like it. The art, the way in which it's drawn is a little Sunday newspaper cartoon, Sunday newspaper comic. It's not the best art, but I think it works. Like, it explains a plot to you that you don't need to actually engage in the game. You can tell right away that these two frogs, these two toads, like, one of their guys has been captured, and going off of coloring scheme and cleavage windows, the Black Queen, the Black Witch, whatever the fuck her name is back here, she's the bad guy. So you can deduce right away from this box art that your friends have been stolen, and it is up for you, the unshackled toads, to get them back. So I think it does good in executing what the story is, which is funny because we're gonna talk about the story in a minute. It's fucking unhinged. Hey, what's going on, Gerard? This was peak arc for the 90s. Yeah, it was. I mean, I feel like all of the 90s kind of felt like this box art. Just one blur of this, you know? So does it encapsulate what the... Arbor! You've been turd cursed! Your next log's gonna come out square shaped, Arbor! You did it to yourself. You brought Shaq Fu upon us, and now this is what you get. Turd cursed. Gerard, way more detailed than current covers. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Definitely. Mm-hmm. Now, looking at this box art, does it encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Does it give you a good idea of the genre? Not really. Not really. You could slap this on the front of a platformer, and you would think it's a platformer. A Battletoads is no different than like the original NES game. It is a side-scrolling beat 'em up. They haven't changed the formula. So it doesn't, you are going to play as these two toads and you're going to be bashing enemies, but that's not necessarily depicted anywhere on this box art. So So while me personally, I think artistically and stylistically it slaps, I don't necessarily think it's doing the best job of encapsulating what this genre is all about. So we saw the front of it. Let's look at the back of it. Guys, you know what I'm gonna say. You know what I'm gonna say. You see anything here? It's a formula. They were leaning hard on that formula. We got 4 screenshots in the corner in a square pattern. A wall of text on the left. At least they gave us some original artwork down here at the bottom. It may have come from, you know, the instruction manual, but at least it's something, you know? Let's eat, Toad. Let's eat. Gerard, oh, hell yeah. Look at that huge barcode. Oh. While we're here looking at box art, let's take a look at the Japanese box art. Okay. I can see where the art comes from. I'm guessing the art at the bottom of the back of the box art here was lifted from the Japanese version or from the instruction manual. I don't know. It's kind of weak sauce for me. Like, I feel like the American version was much better. Much better. I mean, this is just the Toad's insignia, you know, their emblem. And then some Japanese katakana, hiragana, and then the 3 titular toads. And that's it. So I think Japan kind of mailed it in here, you know? While we're here looking at promotional, Vicer, okay, but what is this game about? Oh, just give me 1 second. I'll explain the plot to you in just 1 second. It's wild. It's wild. At first, I wasn't going to explain the plot because it's a big chunk of Wikipedia text, but I was like, I have to read this because it's not the level of intricacy that you would expect from a Battletoads game. They went all out. They hired a writer. We got a promotional advertisement. We got a GamePro promotional advertisement. It's promoting all of the Battletoads games. And then up here at the top, total wave. Chat, can someone in chat please give these frogs a door? These frogs require a door. I'll wait. Thank you, Karis, and thank you, Rob. Thank you, Cake. Show these toads the door. Show them the door. But I mean, that's, you know, that's indicative of 1990s advertising, you know? Total. It works. I'm fine with it. Like, Rex, thanks to Karrison for the gifted sub, so I can, in fact, give the frog the door. That's right. That's right, Rex. You're one of us now. You're one of us doorknobs. You can give the toads the door anytime you want for the next 30 days. How we doing, Rex? What's going on in your world, brother? We do have a promotional advertisement for Germany. It says "Die, Battletoads." I know in German, "die" or "die," it doesn't mean what it means over here. But I just found it hilarious that there's a promotional advertisement that just says "Die, Battletoads." Even though, again, I know enough German to know that "die" or "die" does not mean what it means. But something interesting to note on this promotional advertisement, outside of what I just pointed out, outside of the kind of shitty artwork, outside of all of that, down here in the bottom right, the Nintendo slogan. I don't remember Nintendo. Is this a European thing? Is this a European slogan? I do not remember Nintendo using "I want it all" over here in the States. I don't think that's a North American thing. I think that's strictly European for you guys. Like, Techie, I've not seen that slogan. I haven't either. You know, like, I was like, I want it all. I was like, that's, you know, that's kind of like what a bratty ass child says. It's weird that Nintendo would make that their slogan, you know, their catchphrase, their sizzle buzzwords, you know. It's just strange. It's just strange. Never would have thought. Never would have thought. All right, boys, we got some miscellaneous trivia. Rec doing good, just spending time with the fam. Well, enjoy that time with the fam. And then send them on their way, Rec. Send them on their way. All right, Vicer, you wanted to know about what the game's about? It's time to tell you. Okay. So that's the Dark Queen. She's been the main villain in the game series since the get-go, right? And she looks great here. Looks wonderful. A good skin routine, you know? The plot. Oh, we got some redeems. Okay, I'll do the redeem just 1 second. Let me read this plot because it's wild. I don't want to be interrupted by it. The story begins with the Battletoads visiting the Gyeochung La Fortress in northern Tibet. Right off the bat. Didn't expect that from a Battletoads game. Tibet? Professor T. Bird has invited them there to witness the Cycone Corporation's first demonstration of their new virtual reality game system, TRIPS. Total Reality Integrated Playing System. While showing off their system's artificial world, entitled The Gamescape, a pig of the apocalypse leaps out of the screen and kidnaps Michiko Tashoku, daughter of the Cycone Corporation CEO Yuriko Tashoku. Zitz attempts to rescue her, but gets knocked out by the pig and captured as well. The pig escapes back into the gamescape, and Silas Volkmeyer appears on the screen, announcing his plans to turn his real world into his own gamescape, and that Michiko and Zitz are being held captive under the evil Dark Queen. With nothing left to lose, Rash and Pimple enter the gamescape to rescue their friends and stop Volkmeyer and the Dark Queen from fulfilling their plans. What? That plot is wild. Wild, all the way around wild. I mean, you had me for a loop when you said northern Tibet. Especially for a Battletoads game, that's much more than I expected. Much more. I did not expect that level of plot and story from Battletoads. But we got it. We got it. Vicer, whoa, I love a strong woman. I do too. I do too. That's why I'm currently entangled and enmeshed with the Brain Lord over there in the other room who redeemed the game. Brain Lord. I love a good, strong woman. We got you, Carrie. There it is. Bada bing. Bada bing. Armor, you sure she's not the good guy? Are we the baddies? Are we the baddies here, guys? Like, wow, you're in there, Brain Lord. I've never heard of that fucking game. I got no idea. Yeah, right, give him the door. Show him the door. Vicer, I saw Harrison chase Frank off her land once. Very strong woman. Shotgun in tow. Oh man, I remember that day. She was so fucking livid. I was just like, baby, you're shaking out of anger. I was just like, oh god. Now, Battletoads. Battletoads was very notable at the time. At the time, your opinions may differ now, but at the time, notable art for the 16-bit era. While reviewers kind of dogged on it for gameplay reasons, nobody dogged on it for the GFX. People were very amazed and very impressed by what Battletoads was offering up. And especially with this boss fight where the snake is literally eating your character. It's like, god damn, they didn't have to go there. They didn't have to go out like that. But they did. They did. Cares, and he killed my pig! Justice for pig, that's right. Justice. Vicer, that's not how snakes eat. No, not really, no. They don't chew. They don't sit there and chew. Also, a noteworthy minigame. Like, this is a minigame that you play within some of the levels. Noteworthy because maybe, perhaps, Battletoads and Battlemaniacs, maybe they learned their lesson from the jet bike level in Battletoads 1. Spoiler, they did not. They did not. There is a jet bike stage. I think it's stage 3 in this game. And I mean, me, myself, I don't remember it offhand, but I don't remember it being as hard. Oh, Vicey! Vicer was incinerated, treating their horse in the hyperbaric oxygen chamber. The horse kicked the wall. The hoof made a spark. Spark made a flambe. There we are. Vicer, you're all burnt up. Burnt up to a crisp. We hardly knew you. Vice is dead now. Vicer, a horse could definitely kill me. Me too. I don't trust horses. I don't trust them. Physically bigger than me? Don't trust it. Don't trust it. Carrison, quote 53, I missed the DMV. I did yesterday, that's for goddamn sure. I was just like, oof. Say what you will about Florida. They have their DMV figured out. They got their grifting and their rookery figured out. They get you in and they get you out. I was at the DMV for two hours yesterday, just waiting to register my truck, you know? But I had to get it done. It was the last of my adulting that I needed to do. I paid my business taxes this week. I was procrastinating that. It took me all fucking day long to do it, but I did it. Paid the Johnny Taxman $15,000. Hated every minute of it, but look, I don't want to be on the bad side of the IRS. They could fuck up your world. I don't need to, you know? And then I got my registration done because Geico was like, oh, you moved to a different state? You need to register in that state. You need to register your vehicle in that state or they're going to suspend your license in 45 days. I was like, fuck. Not that it would have been a really big deal because I'm a porch cat now. I don't really do a lot of driving anymore. I just drive up to the store to go get my wine because I'm a suburban mom wino now. I like a good Cabernet Sauvignon. I've been drinking a lot of Freak Show. There's a red wine called Freak Show. It's really good. That's right, Carrison, acid dad and mom jeans. It's me. That's me. Freak Show is actually really good. Like, it doesn't taste like salty prunes. It's a little fruity. It's got some fruit notes to it. The beginning and the finish are fruity and the notes are good. And it's not boozy. Because, like, so far I've had a couple of Cabernet Sauvignons. But they tasted really boozy. I don't like something that tastes boozy. I'm a suburban white girl. I like my booze to taste like fruit. Fruity drinks, you know? Stick a little umbrella in there. Hey, what's going on, Anderson? What's up, Six? Not a whole bunch, just talking about wine. Carrison, not an advertisement. No, not an advertisement. Cake loves fruity booze. Yeah, who wants to drink booze that tastes like booze? It all tastes like piss. I'd rather it taste fruity, you know? Like, Carrison, quote number 6, which key opens the butthole? Okay, I remember that quote. From my Solomus, I remember that. 55, I didn't mean to make this an IRS stream. That's me, I said that. Like, oh, the thing is like, where I lived before, in Florida, you did not have to pay property taxes on your property, like your vehicle. You didn't have to pay it. But where I live now, I went to the DMV last week and told them, hey, I would like to register my car here. I just moved here from Florida. And they were just like, did you pay your property taxes? And I was like, what, on my truck? And they're like, yeah, is it a new truck? And I'm like, yes. They're just like, did you pay your property taxes on it? I was like, why would I pay my property taxes here in a different state for a vehicle that I bought in Florida? I was like, that doesn't make sense. I don't understand that. Why would I have to pay property? And they're just like, we won't give you a license and a tag until you do. And I was just like, okay. And so I went to the treasurer's office yesterday and they were just like, because I asked them, I was like, what's the property tax on my vehicle? And they're like, 6% of the retail value. The truck I bought is a $39,000 truck. So 6% would have been $2,400. So it's just like, but pay your taxes. Don't get on the bad side of Johnny Law. I hide in plain sight, boys. Hide in plain sight. Don't let them get a bead on you. Don't give them any rope. They can't hang you. Anderson, ooh, Swifty. Brandy wine for you, good sir. I do like brandy. I do like brandy. I don't think I've ever had brandy wine. I'd fuck with it, though. Carrison, quote number 45. People cannot peg me. No, they can't. I don't remember where that's from, but they can't peg me. Nobody can peg me. You can't get a peg on this. We have a placeholder gift because we have reached the moment in which we are doing the segment of 6 reads Wikipedia to you. Now, the Master System. Okay, this game came out on the Master System, right? Oh, wait. Hold on. I did this out of order. Let me change this. Okay. Came out on the Master System. This game was ported in 1994 to the Master System by Cyrox Development and was supposed to be published in Europe by Virgin Entertainment with a slated July 1994 launch date. Okay, got it? However, the European release was pulled at the last moment for unknown reasons, and with the game already having been reviewed by the British video game press. That's not good. Somebody fucked up somewhere. I still don't know why. Internet, if you want to find that out for me. And by internet, I mean all of chat, not just Karrison. Anybody who wants to look it up. Karrison thinks that just sometimes, because I say internet, I mean her. I don't necessarily, I'm not singling you out, baby. I mean, if you want to look it up, that's fine, but you don't have to. I know you're busy you're doing all the small things in there. All the small things. The game was released in a barely finished state by Tectoy in Brazil in 1996. It is an unpolished build of the game, with some stages not having music and minor glitches, and some including a choppy scrolling floor in the bonus stages and invisible obstacles in the turbo tunnel. That's not good. Remember what I said before, guys, about the turbo tunnel, the jet bike race? There are invisible obstacles. You don't need that on that level. You don't need any of that on that level. Not any part of that. No way. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. So it was released in the States. Not a problem in the States. Whoops, did something wrong over here. But when it came to Europe and Brazil, they got some weird delays and rushes. Somebody fucked up somewhere. I don't know what it is, but somebody fucked up somewhere. Speaking of the Master System, I don't usually talk about codes, but there is a code in here that I just wanted to highlight because, like I said, it's a weird time-sensitive code. And after I talked about unfinished, I don't often talk about codes, but for this one, I will. In the short period before the opening text begins, if you press all this, you listen for a sound, and then you start the game afterward for a level select. It's a level select code. But note, there is a 94 frame, which means about 1.8 seconds delay after resetting or booting the game before the code can actually be put into the game. And then you only have 60 frames, 1.2 seconds to punch that code in. That's garbage. Absolute garbage. Like, look, I'm a gamer. I've been a gamer for quite some time. I'm not good at video games, but I've been a gamer for quite some time. These kind of codes where you had 1.2 seconds to input them in, I could never fucking do it. And even this one, up, down, left, right. Okay, so just 6 combinations. Let's see if I can do it on this. All right. Up, left, no. Up, see, already. Up, down, left, right. Up, down, no. Up, down, left, right. Up, down, oh, fuck. Up, down, left, right. Up, down, left, right. I could probably maybe do that. 1.2 seconds that is a trim ass window, man. That's not a lot of time. 1.21 seconds, 1/1000. There it is, right there. Vicer, I don't believe you. Anderson just means to do it at blindfolded. Apparently. Power, hey man, I'm taking my kids to the babysitter and taking the wife to the casino for Father's Day. Have a good stream, man. Hey, by all means, Power. I'm glad you showed up and interacted and followed, and come on back anytime, brother. We do this every Saturday. We do OTL, Outside the Lens, every Saturday. Every other day is just, you know, we stream whatever. So, but by all means, enjoy the casino, brother. We love gambling here. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Every Saturday, that's right. Every Saturday now, 8 a.m. That has become the time in which I do this. Until I change it 2 weeks later. Like, it's funny, if York is still here, I'll talk about this, because we were talking about this during Vicer's VR chat last night. Many of the levels in Battletoads Battlemaniacs are enhanced or remixed versions of levels from the original Battletoads, featuring similar mechanics and gameplay styles. Battletoads and Battlemaniacs received a mostly positive response from critics, with praise for its varied gameplay and music, and criticism for its lack of originality and high difficulty. York, I am Dork. So, this game, Battletoads and Battlemaniacs, is a retread. because they essentially just took the first game and remade it. And it's called the business buzzword for those in the know is reimagining. It's a reimagining of the first game. That's York's favorite thing. He loves the fact that Hollywood and video game developers, they're just remaking stuff that they made 10 or 15 years ago. They ran out of ideas. They're just reimagining now. He loves it. Anderson, just like Power Rangers, shame. Yep. It's true. It's true. One last miscellaneous trivia. Depending on the player's actions during the final gameplay segment, there are 2 possible endings that may occur if the player is unable to shoot 3 missiles at Volkmeyer's teleporter. He gets away, and the Battletoads feel dejected, knowing that Volkmeyer is free and the Dark Queen wants revenge. If the player successfully shoots 3 missiles at Volkmeyer's teleporter, the ship crashes into the Himalayas and is recovered, but Volkmeyer nowhere to be found. Similarly to the first ending, it is alluded to that Volkmeyer and the Dark Queen will want revenge. And they do. They come back. I just thought it was interesting. I didn't know that there was multiple endings in Battletoads Battlemaniacs. So, you know, there's that. There's that. That's all my miscellaneous information to dispouse upon you guys. Chat! It's the last call for milk! Who's got the milk? Thank you, Harrison. Thank you for the milkies. We appreciate it. And the moon blooms. We love to see them. They produce milk. Thank you, Cake, for the milk. Thank you. I am awash in a sea of calcium. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Boys, what is Battletoads and Battlemaniacs getting on the secondary market? You think it's going for a lot of money? A lot of milk? A medium amount of milk? Or a minuscule amount of milk? How much milk is Battletoads getting on the secondary market? Let's find out, boys. Let's find out. You can post your guesses in chat. You can post your guesses all the way up until I do the secondary market. We're gonna transition right now. And we've made it, boys. We're in the SDM. We're in the SDM. We got here. Oops, I paused the wrong thing. Muted it. Okay, there we go. Come back over here. Come back over there. There we go. Bada bing. What is Battletoads and Battlemaniacs getting on the secondary market? How much milk money, moo points, is Battletoads getting? I did not know. I was unsure because I was just like, at first, I was like, maybe it's the memery. Maybe memery has pushed Battletoads because, look, for a long time, and it may or may not come up. There you go, Kate. Give them the prices right. Fuck them over. It may or may not come up for the Pizzo Mezzo. But for a while there was a gigantic popular meme regarding Battletoads. Chat, are you guys aware of the Battletoads meme, the internet meme? That was literally everywhere on the internet for a good hot 4 months. Everybody and their mother were quoting the Battletoads meme. If you were an internet denizen troll like I was, it really, really stirred your loins when you heard it. So let's check our prices. Let's see what we got for guesses. Carrison says 146 milks. Anderson, oh.
Fresh meat.
Ah, Blue Hoodie Boy, Raiden. Ah, well, thank you, Blue Hoodie Boy. Thank you. I will treat none of your viewers correctly. We will shun and lecture them for their bad life choices. Hello from Raid. How we doing, crazy? What's going on? That's right. Shout him out. Shout him out. Like, Blue Hoodie was playing Lego Star Wars. He was playing Sonic Unleashed yesterday. And I was dying watching him play that game. Absolutely dying. Like, we give applause to Blue. If for nothing else, the simple fact that he was unironically playing Sonic Unleashed, which, I mean, to be honest with you, like, he does love Sonic. He's at the right place too. I love Sonic. Which, if there weren't like such a bad taste in everybody's mouth regarding Sonic, it wouldn't have been that bad of a game. Had they changed some of their sound effects, are, you gotta listen to a doorbell ring multiple times, you know? And crazy, try and shun me from my bad life choices and I would show you how I got these scars. Well, yeah, you ate some wings and pizza that were too hot? Burned the sides of your mouth and cracked them. Like, Sonic eating a glizzy emote is a W? That's correct. Crazy, you are correct. We love the dogs. Can we give Crazy all the dogs? Crazy needs the dogs. I know we just did a round of them. Can we get more of the dogs? I'll wait. Thank you, Harrison. I appreciate you, baby. We love the dogs here. So, how much is what's this game again? Battletoads. Now, how dare you put some spaghetti in here? Oh, thank you, Crazy, for the dogs. You got your own dogs. You brought your own hot dogs. Hell yeah, brother. How much is Battletoads and Battlemaniacs getting on the secondary market? Harrison says 146. Anderson says 295. Armor says 300. Cake says 303. Weiser says 2. Let's find out what is Battletoads getting on the secondary market, boys. Let's find out right now. It's getting a lot of fucking milk. There's a lot of milk for this game. Goddamn, Freddy right at the end. It's okay, Freddy. We'll honor your guess. Loose. This game's going for $35. Complete SIB in box, $192 for Battletoads and Battlemaniacs. This game is getting $192 on the secondary market. That's insane. Brand spanking new, smothered and covered in the cellophane, $388. Graded, $1,680. Look, it's an okay game. It's not a bad game. I remember it. My memory might fail me, but it's not a bad game. It's not worth no $1,600 though. Get the fuck out of here. No way. Box only, just the box, $35. Manual only, just the instruction booklet, $29. All right, so it was $192. Who was closest without going over? I believe that's a Nepo win. Harrison, you get the moo point. Carve it into your arm. That's how you'll keep track. Harrison, is this your second win? Who won today? Who did win today? I can't even remember. Like, I cannot remember. I think Armor got one, right? Can't remember. Anderson, if only they kept a box instead of burning all the copies. Harrison, okay, first win for you. Okay, so I would write it down, but I'm not going to. You guys keep track. You guys let me know how many moo points you got. So there you go, Harrison. You got a moo point. You're on the board, sweetheart. There it is. Boys, we got one more segment to get through. We got one more audience participation segment, and we're gonna cut over it to right now. That's right, boys. We are in the Peppercorn Casino. Harrison has opened the Peppercorn Casino. If you think that I will think that Battletoads and Battlemania is a good game, then vote yay. If you think that I will think that Battletoads and Battlemania is not a good game, then vote nay. Belly up to the bar, boys. Cast your bets. Gamble your peppercorns for the opportunity to win more peppercorns. 50-50 chance, boys. Stockpile your peppercorns. You're gonna need them. You're gonna need them. Blue, hey Six, didn't mean to raid and run, just got a party to get to. No problems, brother. Like, I know streaming. Like, look, I raid people, and sometimes, like, I'll hang around and interact, but usually after a 5-hour raid, I just don't have anything in the social battery. I'm just like, look, I did the gesture. I brought the people to you. You handle the rest. You don't need me at this point, you know? Like, I'll stick around and tell them, because they usually ask me, you know, they're like, oh, what were you playing? And I was just like, I was doing a PowerPoint presentation for 5 hours about retro games that nobody cares about. And they're like, oh, okay, cool. I like Battletoads too. You know? But after that, I'm just like, they're your children now. They're your problem. That's right, Freddie. Shout him out. Shout out Blue Hoodie Boy. Say something nice about Blue Hoodie. He's a filthy wrestling degenerate mark. Like myself. We have that to interact with. We have that to bond with. Also, Blue is just like myself. He loves to have a moan, which, as you see me do every week on OTL, I love to have a moan, and Blue's very good at it as well. He makes me chuckle laugh whenever I tune in. Blue, I have officially had enough of Lego Star Wars, but I'll still finish it next week. Masochist. Masochist. I can't play any of the Lego games. Sorry, boys. We have a redeem here. Karrison redeemed the vocab machine. Atrabilious, adjective, melancholy or ill-tempered, gloomy, sourpuss, represents the 4 bodily humors, the belief that human emotions originate from the organs, in this case, the spleen, derives from the Latin atrabilis, which literally means black bile. Thank you for redeeming the vocab machine. Thank you, Karrison. We appreciate you, without a doubt. Freddie, Blue brings it on himself by playing absolute filth. Freddie, you were there. You saw him playing Sonic Unleashed. I did momentarily. I was like, man, maybe I should play Sonic Unleashed. But about 5 minutes into it, I was like, nope. I was like, we'll leave that to the stalwart champions like Blue, you know? Like, God, Lord. I love Sonic, but I don't love him that fucking much. I did play basically every Sonic game that came out. I played them all to completion, but I don't know if I ever want to play them ever again. I even played, what was it, Sonic 03, where Sonic falls in love and has a weird love triangle with an actual real human being. It's fucking gross. It deserves all of the criticism that it gets. Oh, thank you for gigantifying the dogs. Love to see it. Look at him. Look how big that chili dog is. It's almost as long as he is, and he snacks down on it. Snacks down on it. Vicer, I wonder what Sonic's feet look like. There are pictures on the internet. There are pictures on the internet. They do exist. Dope. That is correct. That emote was made for us by the lovely and illustrious Karrison 4. If you guys aren't following Karrison, Karrison, what's your name again? Karrison, what's your name again? Karrison, can you type your name in chat for me, please? If you guys are not following Karrison, give her a follow. She may allegedly be streaming tomorrow, and she may allegedly start streaming more of her arts. So if you ever wanted to see somebody terraform a Minecraft landscape for 16 hours, that's the stream you need to join. That's what I mean by the small things, baby. You do the lines. You go through and painstakingly correct each pixel. It's the small things, literally the small things.
Sucker! Sucker! Oh, sucker!
Ah, Karrison, thank you for throwing away your 46 cents, you sucker. 4,000 thanks for the Nepo shout out. Of course, baby. Of course. We're here to promote you. Like, I think you're a brilliant streamer. You just need to stream more. You just need to stream more. That's literally the only thing you have to do. It's just stream more. Well, it's gotta look good. I agree. I agree. Like, look, all of my emotes were made and done by Karrison, and they're pretty goddamn sharp. Pretty goddamn sharp. All right, boys. Sorry, I didn't mean for you guys to see that. Didn't mean for you guys to see that. Karrison, line work and pixels are important. They are. I'm not disputing it. I'm just ribbing you, baby. I'm just ribbing you. Next time, give us more sock, though. We need more sock. I wanted to see Nightmare sock. Like, Freddie redeemed the singing bowl. All right, here it is. For those that are not in the know, the singing bowl is there for me to reset. And we do have to do a reset because we're going to do the Pizzo Mezzo. Oh, Anderson did the scriptures. Okay, hold on one second. And we've reset. Just in time for me to do the scriptures. Look, I have 2 daughters, virgins, both of them. Let me bring them out to you, and you can do what you like with them, but do nothing to these men, because they have come under the shelter of my roof. Genesis. I don't know if that's the same one that we did this morning, but that's from the same proverb. That's from the same tale where, you know, angels descend upon the earth and there's a rowdy mob that wants to gang rape them. And then the guy brings them into his house and gives them safe harbor, and then comes out and tells everybody, you can gang rape my daughters, but leave the angels alone. It still boggles my mind to know that there are fundamental female Christians out there. I'm like, did y'all read the book? Did y'all even read the book? Doesn't have a lot of good things to say about ladies in there, you know? And Frederick, I hope they cleaned up afterwards. I hope so too. I hope so too, you know? Anderson, sacrifice. Carrison's still cooking on sock. It'll happen soon. I know it will, baby. I know. Perfection takes time. Can't rush perfection. And that being said, can't rush perfection. Boys, we have a Pizzo Mezzo. It's our last Pizzo Mezzo. I'm gonna take a little leak. Vicer Carrison is sending me Sonic feet in Discord. I believe it. I believe it. She's weird like that. She's weird like that. She makes sure they got lemur feet, just like hers. She took a picture of her own feet, and she's using that to, you know, transpose it onto it. She's got good feet. Boys, remember how I had said about the Battletoads meme? There was a very relevant and important meme in internet history regarding Battletoads. And I can't sit here and tease you with it and not deliver. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to deliver. You need to know more about the Battletoads meme. You need to know more about GameStop's legendary battle with Battletoads. All right? Let's watch.
The high difficulty and nostalgia of the game made it a cult phenomenon. What made it into a meme is not entirely known. What we do know is that it started on 4chan with Battletoads as the unhelpful answer to any question about a game, and is this Battletoads? As the follow-up question to any game trailer. It got old fast. Then, all of a sudden, people from 4chan found a fun game. Called GameStop and asked them for Battletoads pre-orders for the new Nintendo Wii, a game of course that didn't exist.
Thank you for calling GameStop.
If you could search for a game for me.
Yeah?
The name's Battletoads. Do you have it in stock?
Battletoads?
Yeah.
The old one? To play Battletoads on the Wii? She hung up. Battletoads. What can I do for you?
Battletoads for the Wii?
Yes, I want to get the release date for Battletoads.
You don't have Battletoads? They don't have Battletoads? What?
Battletoads?
Got them. Part 1, 2, or 3.
You seriously have Battletoads?
1, 2, or 3.
1.
1? $9.99, bro.
Wow, that's fucking amazing. That
It is. Do you want it for Wii, Xbox, PlayStation, or GameCube? Because it's actually cheaper on GameCube.
Oh, is it?
Yes, sir.
Well,
comes with a hug and a kiss, too. Mwah, hello.
More than 40 GameStop stores were targeted, and thousands of calls were made. At first, some stores were nice and simply said they didn't have it. After a few hours of the same dumb question, they started getting mad.
I'm gonna take this Battletoads and shove it so far up your fucking ass, buddy. I don't have time for this fucking bullshit.
You don't have time for this bullshit. I don't have time for this bullshit. Battletoads is my fucking son's life.
Not all of the raiders were successful.
Starts off as you guys got Battletoads. He kept calling back, and then he would progressively get more profane. Please stop, you know, it's starting to get very frustrating. We have a decent amount of people in the store. The kid didn't think to block his number. So I called his house, got his mother. All of a sudden you hear her yell for her son, and you hear him starting to kind of whimper and cry in the background.
Eventually, other lines like Mudkips Edition and 9000 Smiles Edition made their way into the routine.
The game is Battletoads for Wii?
Oh yeah, we've got plenty of Battletoads.
You do? I'm looking for a limited edition actually. Do you have the one with the 9000 Mudkips?
Yeah, hold on just a second.
And from there, the game escalated to throwing in as much offensive content as possible to your pre-order call.
I just want to make sure just of a few things in terms of, if you can just tell me a little bit about the content, not any bad language or anything like that. There's no promotion of any homosexual lifestyles, there's no violence. Oh fuck, he hung up.
But by June 2008, fans were getting tired of waiting for their fake pre-orders for an imaginary Battletoads sequel. Impatient, 4chan decided to announce the game's release itself.
Battletoads is back and badder than ever. With next generation 3D graphics and smoking in-your-face gameplay, Battletoads can get your blood pumping. Do a barrel roll with Battletoads. 10 years and over 9,000 man-hours spent into creating the craziest combat frog adventure since Frogger. Pre-order Battletoads with the Kendo Wii today. Visit BattletoadsPreorder.com for more information and get a free Wii strap with your pre-order. Rated E for everyone.
Covers, flyers, and other game art was made, despite never releasing. The new Battletoads was a smash hit. On websites that had online polls for Game of the Year, Battletoads Mudkips Edition won every time.
Alright, we only got a minute left. I'll let it play.
The new Battletoads reboot, it was only inevitable that Hollywood would ruin it by trying to cash in on the franchise. Idea, but according to a number of publications, they were announcing the new Battletoads movie to come out on September 11th, 2008. The cast included heavy hitters such as Will Smith, Samuel L. Jackson, and Bill Cosby, featuring as voice actors for the Toads. Eventually, though, the lulls died down, and by late 2008, the meme was all used up. It went underground, only to resurge every once in a while, but remnants live on in Keck and other contemporary memes. And that is the brave story of the Battletoads raids of 2008.
There you guys go. Now you know. You know all about the Battletoads meme. Fantastic. You needed to know. It was necessary. Yeah, no. That itself was a meme. Like, asking Esau for Steve. Oh, Lord. I can't wait to get back into the room and see what the hell Garrison's sending Vicer. He's just a pure innocent Christian, all right? You're perverting him. You're turning him against us. All right, boys, let's check it out. Let's see if we got a game here. Iconic music. Like, everybody knows Battletoads music, that's for sure. Northern Tibet. Asia. Professor T-Bird. Special guest appearance by Scuzz. Toads, I have invited you here to witness the first demonstration of Cyclone's new games generator. What a nerd. He probably plays VR. Nerd. Yeah, the Frogcopter was coming in pretty fucking hot though. Trips. Totally different connotation in this home. You know? I know, I made sure that he wasn't in chat first, Freddy. I took a little peek. Oh, Jesus. That's what Silas looks like? Holy shit. Music is good. You are correct, Frederick. Without a doubt. I mean, they've remixed it to fucking back, you know? All right, there we go. That's good intro. I think that's good. I think that tells the story, what we need to be told. Fantastic. Carrison, getting your peppercorns. Have y'all tried peppercorns? I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Karras, you got 82? Holy shit. We're gonna be using the peppercorn currency that you get with your daily peppercorns. That is going to be an exclusive currency to redeem other redeems. So stockpile your peppercorn currency with your daily peppercorns, because you won't be able to redeem the secret, super secret stuff we're working on. One of which I'm really excited. I've actually been sitting on it for like 4 months. All right, we're in it, boys. We're in it. Okay, nice, very good. Good song too, by the way. That jumping attack is terrible though. Okay, control. It's got a little bit of the slippy in it. We got some slippy physics here. Fuck, save me. But it's not to the point where I think we're gonna have some problems, you know? That fucking swing takes forever to fucking recover from though. Holy shit. Giant hammer. And that jump attack is god awful. Look at that shit. What am I supposed to do with that shit? There we go. Okay, that automatically comes out. That's good to know. I was gonna say, we do have a run, right? We do have a dash, thank God. Okay, good. We've gotten to the point with beat 'em ups where we figured out we can put dashes in every game. Shit, all right. Control-less responsive. The attacks are coming out when you want them to. There's still like a little kind of like herky-jerkiness to it that all Battletoads games kind of had. Where it's not collision, it just, I don't know, it just seems like there's a delay or a tiny slight of something. You know, we're just kicking the shit out of the skeleton. Fuck them. You ain't going nowhere. That's not doing a lot of damage though. There we go. Okay, we got the headbutt. We doing the dashes? Okay. Oh shit, yeah, fell into that one. So far, not exactly as hard and as taxing as the first Battletoads was for the NES. I take it back. Take it back. But obviously they are leaning into the comedy, you know? Like you got, oh, shit. You got big cartoonish attacks. Like so, like the ram horn, your dashing attack. I wish that didn't take 1 life off of you for falling down, but you know, it's okay. Just like Golden Axe, gotta knock him into the pit, boys. Oh, we took out the pig. Oh, there's friendly fire. Very nice. And again, get him out of here. Okay, the big boot, Das Boot. Love to see it. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Not exactly a wealth of gameplay mechanics going on here. You have a jumping attack. You have a dashing attack. You have a bread and butter combo. No throws though, which is surprising. But I don't think the original Battletoads had, no, they didn't have throws, right? I don't think there was any throws in Battletoads. God damn, this pig's got a fucking 1,000,000 hit points. Jesus. All right, moving on. And so, you know, it's your standard move left to right, beat 'em up. These games, you know, the genre itself, there we go. Especially at this point, 1994, it's kind of an old and dusty genre. Like, it's, you know, it's got some dust on it. We left it on the shelf for quite some time. And you got your dash attack. I don't think there is a desperation attack, though. Oh, shit, we do have a grab. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, maybe you gotta do it from the floor? Hold on. Toss his ass. No special animation for that. The Freddy fun fact, Das Boot is German for the boot. Thank you for culturing us American swine. Us American pig swine. We need to know these things, Freddy. Boot his ass. Okay. Okay, very minor platforming, thank God. Oh, Lord. Okay, the fact that there's no desperation attack, this kind of hurts. Because, oh, shit. As you can see, bread and butter doesn't seem like it's hitting all the enemies. Here, let's let him get all the way over here, and then knock his ass over there. Oh, God, we're gonna do this over and over again, aren't we? Nah, we'll put him over here. There we go. Throw him over. Ah, shit. God damn, how much life does this fucker have? Bro. Give him the horns. Did the nasty clean not play fair? Oh, shame. Now get back in there and roast some pork. Mark! Mark! Ah, Carrison did that one. Let me give you a new one. Hold on. Let me give you a new one, Mark. Mark caught an errant hockey puck to the temple and they missed the second half of the game as well as their late 30s. Mark, you should know by now. You wear a bicycle helmet to all hockey games. Come on now, Mark. Hockey puck to the temple, that's right. Mark's dead now. We hardly knew ye. Oh, shit. Oh, God, I don't even like hockey. Okay, now we got it. Now we figured out there we go. The cheese strat. Get him on the cheese strat. Okay, can we get to a boss? I would like to get to a boss. I want to see the bosses. Okay, can we hurry this up here? Baby Billy's Bible bonkers. I'm gonna miss it because of this fucking thing, right? We just lost 2 lives. We just lost 2 lives. Wonderful. That frog, that pig went down. Oh shit. God damn, you flattened us. All right, we're gonna knock him into the pit. Try to knock him into the pit. All right, hold on, we're gonna dash his ass. Nope, doesn't look like we can knock him into the pit. Shit, man. We're gonna have to sit here and wail on this fucker. There we go. Yeah, get him out of here. Get him out of here. God, man, the level falls apart quicker. Ooh, here we go. Big boss. Big boss. Oh, Lord. This is gonna take some time. It's gonna take some time. Oh, shit. Damn. I hate to see it. Vicer, let me speak to your boss. Carrison, Vicer wants to talk to you. That took all my life? Lord in heaven. Okay, no. Do we? Oh God, we gotta do this all over again. Okay, that's fine. All right, we'll do it. We'll do it. We're dialing in now, boys. Dialing in. Oh, look at that shitty collision. There we go. Get him out of here. Okay, we're gonna be very safe about this. Okay. All right, never mind. I say that immediately get hit by lava. Immediately get by lava. John, boss looks like its skin is a little dry. Could use some ointment. Fell down the pit again. God damn it. Oh, ointment. That's gonna stay with me today. Oh, shit. Carrison's so safe. So safe. Who, me? You know it, I'm the safest. Carrison, who's the safer driver, me or you? Fuck, we still fell down the goddamn pit. Okay, all right, no more fucking around. Oh, shit. Oh, God. I took 1 life? God damn, bro. Okay, we're gonna make sure that we're in the air. We don't need to be down there. We got a stone pig here. Oh, we're dead. God damn, game over? You get 3 continues and that's it. Holy shit. You're no match for me. I'm the strongest woman in the universe. Apparently, no more chances, Toads. Time's up and we've lost by a washout. We'll have to regroup and try again. John, that's rough. Yeah, bro, it's rough. Well, that's good enough. You get it, you get it. It's this. Just over 8 more levels, you know? You get it. You get it. I don't need to waste your time. We're just here to provide a sampler. If you guys haven't figured out by now, at the end of OTL, the last game, if it's not a good one, I'm getting the fuck out of there quick. Because I'm like, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I need to eat. Oh, God. I did spend more time on Shaq Fu. I did. I'd like to say there's more depth in Shaq Fu, but that's, you know, I'm still telling a lie. That's a lie. That's an absolute lie. Like, they have, I would say I would have more fun playing Battletoads. I had more fun playing Battletoads than I did Shaq Fu. But we're at 5 hours and 24 minutes. We gotta put a pin on this. We get it. We get it. It's old, dusty genre, you know? Old, dusty, side-scrolling beat-em-up mechanics, you know? It's not exactly the most riveting gameplay to watch or to play. But out of all the games we played today, Battletoads was one of them. It was one of them. Like, all right, boys. We got a little Hazy Stoner review here. Criteria number 1 for the unspecified amount of time which I played this game: was I entertained? No, not really. It's a shame too, because like I hate revisiting old beat 'em ups that I played from my childhood. Because guys, when I was a kid, I could not get enough of the genre. Beat 'em ups or 1v1 fighting games. Could not fucking get enough of it. Was that Battletoads? It was my absolute favorite genre when I was a kid. And now revisiting these games for OTL, I'm just like, God damn, how was I ever entertained by this? It's slow, repetitive, tedious, monotonous. I mean, I give props to the graphics. I give props to, you know, changing the cartoony elements. But entertained? No, God, no. I was not entertained. I was not entertained. You could tell by how fast I rage quit out of it. I was like, okay, it's more of this. It's just gonna be more of this spread throughout the entire game. It'd be different if like you leveled up and you got different attacks. Or if you could use your points or your EXP to unlock new attacks. That would put some longevity and breadth to the game. But they don't do that. So it's you just pressing the Y button repeatedly over and over and over and over again. So it's a dusty genre. It's not to say that beat 'em ups can't be done now in a contemporary way that's enjoyable. Streets of Rage 4, the new Streets of Rage was beautiful. Great beat 'em up, absolutely. Like, I played it for, I think I got like 40 hours in that game. Unlocked everything, good game. But they're doing it differently in Streets of Rage 4. They know. Freddy, they're straightforward. That's probably why they appeal to youngins. And that's the other thing, is that like, right off the bat, if you're playing a beat 'em up by yourself, you're not getting the full beat 'em up experience. Beat 'em ups are made and designed for 2 players. Like, so you're only getting half of the fun quotient if you're just doing it by yourself. So, like, so criteria number 2, now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? No, it does not. It does not. I had a much more fun time playing Battletoads Battlemaniacs when I was a lad, when expectations were lower. But now that I have shitty gamer goggles on, I can look through all the nostalgia. I can look past it. I can say, hey, that was good when I was a kid. But nowadays, not so good. Not so good. So we need to murder the nostalgia accordingly for Battletoads and Battlemaniacs. Just get the industrial strength magnet and scrape it across the hard drive. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Let's answer the prediction. We got a prediction to answer. Bada bing. Is Battletoads and Battlemaniacs a good game? It's hard. It's hard because I have to go by the question. And the question is it a good game? So it is not a good game. 9,052 peppercorns go to Freddy and 2 others. Choke on them. Choke on them. It's not a terrible game. It is not a turd. Battletoads and Battlemaniacs is not a turd. York rigged. York, did you bet all your peppercorns again? Yep. You stole all of his peppercorns. Beef's not even here. Beef's not even here to steal the peppercorns. I did it. I did it this time. It's not a bad game. It is a solid 4.5, 5 out of 10. Maybe 5.5 in different levels. I only did the first level. It's not a bad game, but it's definitively not a good one. It is run of the road, middle of the road, run of the mill, snoozer, the side-scrolling beat 'em up. Nostalgia has carried it, but it's not a bad game. It's also not a good game either. We still have to figure out, maybe we'll add a third option to the Peppercorn Casino. Because I feel like there needs to be like good, average, and bad, you know? But I don't want to pollute the formula. I don't want to pollute the recipe. Now that I got you guys interacting, you know, the last thing you want to do if chatters are interacting is change something to the thing in which they're interacting to. But we might have to, because I feel like a lot of these games they're falling in the rabbit hole of like, you know, it's not bad, but it's not particularly great. It's not particularly good. Vicer looked pretty good to me. Glad you thought so. Playing it, different story. Like I said, not terrible game. Just nothing necessarily memorable about it either, you know? You know? Let me come over here real quick. Bada bing, there it is. We'll pop the OTL over here. Well, boys, we got another one in the bag. We got another one done. Another OTL has been completed. And we're gonna throw a raid over to somebody who, York! York, you breathed new life into the meme. I love it. I love it. You use Karison's emotes, the ones that she values, and you're using them against her. I love it. Good work, York. Good work. There we go. We're gonna throw a raid to someone who's been supporting us on a weekend basis, on a weekly basis. We're gonna throw it over to Cake. We're gonna raid Cake. She's playing Deltarune. And I did want to see, hell yeah, yeah, that's right. Give Cake the dogs. As soon as you get in there, give her the dogs, all the dogs. Like, I did want to see some Deltarune. And so, like, I will do the customary of talk for 10 minutes, say 2 messages in chat, and then fuck off, you know? I'll lurk. Because Cake is one of us. She's part of the Moon Remnants. If you know, you know. And so we're gonna support Cake just like Cake's been supporting us. So by all means, we help our fellow Moonanites, you know? Good job today, thank you, Vicer. Techie, thanks for the stream, thank you. Karison, it was a perfect use. Thank you for the thanks, John, I appreciate you. York, Cake is the only streamer I follow. Vicer, Sonic Feet, thank you. Frederick Dango, cheers 6, great show. I look forward to stealing the format. I would love to see a Freddy OTL. I really would. I think it would be terrific and magnificent. Karison, good job today, 6 out of 10, I agree. I agree. Guys, show up tomorrow morning. Gray, thanks for the stream. Well, thank you, Gray, for rating me, brother. By all means. Like, guys, show up tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. EST. Me and my brother, Judgmental Beef, doing the bro down. Thank you very little. You're welcome even less.